Sunday's finest. You know what it is. Lord Gay. You know how we do. What's going on? Let's see you up in there. My man Hustling Motivate. Salute, bro. Let's see what's going on. Gerald Mack, the legend. You know what I'm saying? Commander Rodimus. Salute. You know what I'm saying? He said, yo, what's up, Lord? That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Nix, Arcade. Gamify, what's up? Corey King was right. Oh man, y'all already being messy. I already see what's going on.
Oh, I know I'm being messy.
Yeah, I know you are.
That's crazy. Well, I wasn't going to say nothing until I saw that Austin video. I was like, that's not a good
Nah, what's going on? Yeah, all right. What's going on? You know, I love what's good. Brian Motor, what's up? Javier McCann, what's going on? But he was in the building. RK Rob C. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Joe Dunmore. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. Nick said, what up, Addict?
What's up, man?
No doubt.
Nick, be nice to Zalker, man. Be nice
there's
to
some
Zalker.
issues.
He said Zalker's a fraud.
Yo, we ain't doing that. Come on. Be nice. So anyway, Game and Fire, what's up? So yeah, we're going to get the legendary Zalker up in here. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm Omar. What's up, brother? What's up? So yeah, we're going to have a good show. Get it poppin'. Nick said it's all love. No doubt, no doubt. Corey Mosley. Abacab. Yeah. It's going to be a good one. Yeah, I already see what you're trying to do, Pop Nop. I'm not engaging that. That's going to be for King. You, King, and Addict can have that one. But I bet
I'm
it
not
will
going
be
to go
the
two. I'm not going to go two.
Anyway, so look, we're going to mute. We're going to get Zalker up in here, get the rest of the lords, and have a good show. So I'll talk to you out of there.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind. Hear ye. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gonna be single player like Sovereign. You gonna get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you want to do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right. And we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net, episode number 223. And it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm extremely excited about our special guest, and we've got Psychonauts 2 impressions, Gamescom 2021, Horizon Forbidden West delay, and Ratchet and Clank rift mechanics to discuss, so we gonna get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord whose pure passion for gaming, tech, and the mechanics of the games industry is only matched by his impressive and meteoric rise within the realm of content creation. Introducing the creator and host of the Zalker 87 YouTube channel and a panelist of the RDX Podcast, the Spartan Lord of RTS and Sea of Thieves, who finally follows LordCognito back on Twitter.
Through that smoke.
Petty like
Wow.
that. Petty like that. Live from my red and gold Niners of Cali. And
let's go.
woo! And finally making his debut into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord Zalker 87. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing great, man. I'm so glad to be here today. And I'm not gonna lie, you put that petty stuff up real quick, bro. And I'm all about that. I'm so happy that you did that. Can I just get a little backstory in there for a second?
Yes, sir. Yes,
I was
sir.
at a party with
yourself.
Cog. I was at a party with Cog, all the boys, man. We're just kind of hanging out one night, playing some games, chilling. And then Cognito got kind of quiet in the party. Cog's like, yo, Zalker, I got a question for you. And I'm like, what's up, bro? And he's like, why aren't you following me on Twitter? I was like, what do you mean? I thought I am. He's like, I'm in my feelings about it.
Facts.
He's like, we get along, all this stuff. He's like, you don't follow me? I went and looked, and like a fraud with baby carrots, I wasn't following him. So that's on me. That's on me.
And what's funny is he wasn't following me either. He's like, man.
Listen,
The funny is, I was following King David because I was like, oh yeah, you know.
Zalker helped me be more
You
mature.
following me, we good.
See, yeah, that's what got me mad. I'm like, how he following King? He ain't following
You know why? And I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you why he's following me. Because when I went on RDX, me and Zalker had good chemistry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Zalker was like, you know what? I'm gonna mess with King.
See, shout to Fonz. He said Zalker don't follow him. See, Fonz, y'all. Fonz, I was in my
Don't
feelings.
feel away because he followed me. Relax.
In a
See?
way, I think
You gotta
Zalker
fix
followed
that.
me first.
See?
Zalker, am I wrong that we were like early on? I was on a podcast with you, I believe.
Zalker, you for the hope of this relationship, you better say no.
I think I mean, I'm talking like 3 years ago, dude.
Oh, bro, 3 years
So
ago.
it took you 3 years to follow us.
To follow you.
Yeah, he said to follow.
Hold up. Yeah.
Clarify.
Don't clump all y'all together, right? King David's like, I'm over here, I'm chilling. Don't clump it together.
No, it's all good, bro. But what you been playing, man? What's been going on with you, man?
Man, I've been good, man, and I'm happy to be here. Honestly, I watch your guys' show, man, and I know there's always chemistry. Whenever like King David or whoever comes on freaking RDX, we just have a good time. That's all I've ever seen. Is like, you know, we always like just mesh well, have a good time, and so that's why I'm glad to be here. And you know, what I've been playing lately, man, is I have like over 3,000 achievement points, bro, this month. Like, I'm just
playing them games.
Stupid.
Playing them
I'm just
games.
stupid, man. Like I beat Sunset Overdrive for fun on PC.
Oh, nice.
Getting that 120 frame. You know what I'm saying?
Very nice.
You getting ready for the
It's a-
PlayStation version of Sunlight over there?
bro, if they have it on PlayStation, I'm gonna get mad because then it's just gonna overheat it. But no, but moving on. But we're gonna, what? No, I didn't say anything. Hold on, relax.
It's hot in here.
Good.
Somebody
No,
must take
God, no,
away
but
my
I've been
heat
playing. No, man. I've been playing a lot of Valhalla, and I played 12 minutes and then walked away.
Damn.
And then just having a lot of fun playing games, man, and strategy games. I just love those strategy games.
Man.
I don't care, man. I saw that Marvel Midnight game, and I was like,
we getting into it.
that. I'm gonna get into that hard, but
No
yeah, man,
doubt.
glad to be here in chat. You guys are awesome. I can see everybody going like, Zalker's on camera. What's going on?
Yeah, it's like the debut,
That's
baby.
That's all Cognito,
doubt.
man. He set me up, and he was like, "If you don't do this, you're a fraud." So I was like, "All right,
Hook my boy up, man. That was penance for the non-follow.
Had to shame him into doing this.
He
Yes.
did.
No
No,
doubt.
I'm happy I did it, man. It's
No
great.
doubt. Salute. Yo, sorry, you want to get a couple of
Yeah. So who did you say joined the room?
I think
'Cause
we
it's not
Big
here.
Cloud had
Big
joined the
Cloud,
room.
Big Cloud joined.
Shout out to Big Cloud. Put the crest in the chat for the newest member of the realm.
My
Thank
boy,
you,
Big
Big
Cloud.
Cloud.
No
Thank
doubt.
you so much,
Must be
brother.
done.
Then we have the Flame starting off early. $5 super chat. All right. Let's see what we've got. Knees on the horizon. When you're king. Have a great show, fellas.
You talking in drifter voice.
Yo, a lot of dudes wanted to know if my man Jay Barry was coming through this weekend.
Yeah, I didn't hit Jay. Have you guys been in discussion? I got a hit bar. But
No, he's discussions.
Oh, you've been talking.
Discussions. We have not had any discussions.
Oh, okay.
Just the revelations and then more revelations.
Revelations.
Oh no, people tend not to know me anymore.
If Attic may do me a solid, may DM Jay Barry when he wants to handle his needs.
All right, better sooner than later. I
Better
would
sooner
say.
than later. It's on him though. You know what I'm saying? But yo, what else we got? Son?
Crazy
Then we got-
Vegas. I'm gonna shout that out.
Look, man.
We know.
All I know is King won those knees. King gonna have to pursue the knees. Like,
No.
He
then I guess
gotta
you.
be.
I
He
guess
said he's gonna be a man.
He
I
bent
guess
the knee. He bent the knee.
he bent the knee, but he got it on
Nah,
camera.
no, he didn't.
Y'all
That
ruthless,
camera gotta be
bro.
on, and I gotta see that face. I want that full body knee bending, baby.
Body knee.
I want full body knee bending. I don't want no half scale knee bending.
You
I
want
don't
that
PlayStation 5 upscaling knee bending. I want that full range.
You know,
full
King.
weight.
No DLSS here.
No. I want that RDNA2 knee bending, baby.
Oh,
I'm
bro.
done. Continue,
You guys are
son.
ridiculous.
Bro.
Continue, son.
Then we got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Well. When does King collect his knees? Do we wait until December when Halo comes out? I don't think that's happening.
It's already determined.
I mean, I guess
hoping that
technically-
meteor hit the earth.
I guess
but
I guess technically, if he wanted to do that, he could because
He
Halo
could
could
wait till
always get
December 8th.
delayed.
Yeah, he
so,
could wait till December 8th if he wanted.
I'm gonna tell you this.
I'm
Hey,
saying
Barry.
he should wait, bro. I'm just
Do
saying.
not wait.
you never know. But yeah,
Do not wait for me to have a prop. Don't make me have the game in my hand. Is going to be absolutely
Yeah, that's what. So then let's do that. Let's wait until you get your.
I'm gonna have on a Spartan suit.
I'm
You're gonna
done.
be really upset now.
I'm done. I don't like that man bending the knee to you with some suit. Nah, that's
Spartan
crazy.
I'm gonna have a
suit.
Spartan
That's
suit. You're
different.
gonna have to stand and kneel before me.
Continue,
Heel
Saul.
before Zod.
He loose.
And we got Jigga J, $5
Jigga.
super chat. Good morning, Lords and Zalker. All hail King, the prophet of Xbox. Bring that smoke.
Thank you, brother.
No
Thank
doubt. What else we
you.
got?
Then let's put the crest in the chat for the newest member of the realm, Lucius Augustus.
Ooh, the
Welcome to
legend.
the realm, son.
Salute. He be in the Discord heavy.
that dude sounds like he belongs in Spartacus.
yeah. Augustus Aurelius.
I liked it.
I like it.
that.
What else we got?
Then we got RDX fam in the building again. Fonzarelli gave me $2 super chat. Zalker is a fraud.
Fucking your RDX brother. Do you want to explain
I
yourself?
know, man. No. He knows I'm a fraud. He knows me too well.
No doubt. What else we
Then
got?
we have Tazuichi, $10 super chat. Oh, ish. Zalky on ILP. Salute to the Lords and Zalker. Missed those streams. Take care, everyone. Thank you,
You
my brother.
already know.
Hey,
Get
what's
into
up,
it.
brother?
We got the four horsemen of gaming, those original lords of the realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict, how we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good, man. You know, I played Psychonauts for a couple hours this morning because I came straight from work, man. I was like, I slept on the job, man. You know, don't tell my boss.
Yo, I slept on the job, son.
Put it out there.
Yo, I didn't do the job, son.
Yeah, I don't think you should be admitting that on camera, sir.
Yeah.
Well, your
What's
employer
going on,
might
bro?
not want to hear that,
man.
sir.
It is what it is.
Out
It
of
is
himself.
what
Real
it
hard.
is.
Yeah,
It is
your
what it is.
LinkedIn profile.
Yeah,
you know,
watch
like-
his. Shout out to future employers.
His LinkedIn profile is a freaking picture of Snorlax just chilling.
I go into the interview. They're like, "Yo, you don't look what you do on your profile."
Oh shit!
So
You lost some weight
podcast.
there.
No doubt. So just been Psychonauts, sir.
Yeah, that's pretty much all. Like, I did beat Zelda, so let me make the statement about Zelda.
Should I get the bend knee up now? Should I?
No, I mean, no, it's the motion controls is still the biggest issue with the game. That was my biggest issue with the game. But I'm willing to admit that if they fix that motion control,
Which they won't.
yeah, obviously they're never going to fix it.
Yeah.
But like the only thing stopping that from being like, I do think I would put that on like a Majora's Mask level in terms of 3D. But like Majora's Mask is like on the lower levels of them. Like, but it's like if they would fix that if they would fix that Skyward Sword motion control, I would put that like above Majora's Mask. And dead ass last in the 3D of Zelda's would be Breath of the Wild.
Oh,
Can
Can I do something? Can I do something? I just want to interject. I want to do an addict right now.
Yes, please.
Zalker, I want to say this. You know, what he's doing right now is giving like a fake knee bending. Right? And let me tell you how. This is like somebody giving you a fake apology, right? When they tell you, I apologize if you were offended. Understand?
To be honest, let's be fair here. You know, it's not like I'm giving you props and then I'm throwing the props in your face. I'm giving you props and I'm throwing the props in Cognito's face.
Yeah, it's a slap to me. He wants to put Skyward because he knows how I feel about Breath of the Wild. Look, we gonna move on because you get me my feelings.
Are we really talking about Nintendo right now?
Yes,
like,
we are. I know.
Like I'm ready to I'm ready to sleep a little bit like he does on the job.
All right.
Like I'm ready to.
We'll take care of Snorlax part.
We're doing a little 720p.
No doubt.
A little 23 frames.
540, sir.
I'm done. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patriarch of the Iron Bank. My man, Lord Sovereign, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing well. I was single player and selfish this weekend.
Nice.
This never happens, man. I sat down. I was
doing?
like, you know what? I have a couple hours to kill. Let me play some games. God forbid I do any of that.
I know what
So,
you're playing. What's going on?
so you'd be proud of me. I played a little bit of that Iki.
All right, let's go.
A little bit of that Iki. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it so far.
No doubt.
But not much to say on that front other than like I like to go back to my ninja garb. Like so the armor is cool, but
it's too over the top. It's too much.
Too over the top
Yeah,
for me.
sometimes.
I have to go back
Somebody
to
running around being stealthy.
yeah.
In the big old clank samurai armor. Yeah, like
So
I gotta
it's
go
cool.
ninja.
It's
Clanking
cool. And I
around.
know, yeah, exactly. And I know there's like a God of War Easter egg in there somewhere. So maybe that, but
No doubt.
I'm enjoying that. Got back into MLB The Show. My Yankees have been doing it.
I don't want to talk about
They
it.
took their first L in a minute.
What about the Mets
yesterday.
down?
See, there you go. There you go.
Lord.
There you go.
Y'all need to put some respect on the Giants name. Come on.
Yeah,
No,
y'all,
no,
the
y'all
Giants
nice
put
right
respect
here.
all over the
For
Mets.
Oh,
There it is.
Beat the hell out my Mets. Continue.
So they haven't playing that. And yeah, but that, like I said, that game cheats, bro. That game. There was one game. The pitcher that came in, I forgot his name. He had like a 12 ERA. I'm like, I'm going to destroy this man.
Yeah.
And he proceeded to have the most fall off the table curveball I've ever seen in MLB The Show. And I'm just like, 7 innings in, I don't have a hit yet.
Damn.
And I'm just like, all right.
Oh, he's
So they wound
masterful.
up beating they wound up beating me 2-0, and I was not pleased with that. But other than that, and then Psychonauts.
Yes, we'll get into it.
We'll get into that. But that
Mhm.
game is just delightful. It really is.
No doubt. You want to get a couple of super chats now, or because
Yeah.
they're flying in before we introduce the
Yeah, I
game,
know
or
they're
should I
flying.
get
Hold on a second. So we have Brett Bingham, $5 super chat. King wearing Spartan armor and wielding an energy sword. I want those knees, Jay.
They cover for Jay Barry. Oh,
These scenarios.
These scenarios. Yeah.
Then we got Gary Forte, $5 super chat. I feel special. Zalker been following me since 2018.
Oh, see?
Now
Hey.
back to our
God.
scheduled original programming. Hey, King Boo Boo.
Hey, Forte.
Oh, damn. What else we got?
Then we got Eagles fan 76, $5 super chat. I want my who needs of these show at the end of the year when they get super chat for prizes. When they get super chats for prizes, guessing these to the person. Shout out to the king of
my
the
God.
knees.
Whose knees are
He's
these?
I was
got
gonna-
a box out. I'm pulling out.
I could see it right now, King. Like you put the GoPro on, you have the lights out, you go downstairs. It's like it looks like a horror movie, and you have like the light going on, and you just come across boxes, and it's like this is like J-Dub on there, Jabari.
You gotta have a match 3 for knees.
For knees,
And
yeah.
it's like the
Oh my
deeper you
God.
get into the basement, like then you start seeing the Lord's knees.
I'll be done. Nah,
You
it's
start
like
seeing
being
early on these. You see
Mhm.
Ken Tang knees.
Oh, yeah, shout out to King Tech. What else?
You said it's okay.
What else we got, Saul?
Then we got Flav, $2 super chat. Also, Cog, get those knees for Halo on Xbox One. Oh, we will.
Oh,
We
yeah,
will.
I know. They forget.
Oh, no,
They forget.
oh,
December
listen,
8th, I'm coming to collect Addict and Kings.
I cannot.
Oh.
I cannot wait
Yes.
for a week before. They be like, yeah, and all you guys playing.
You
Which is
hoping
why-
for that? I know.
Which
I'm
is
not
why we're
saying
telling
anything.
Jay Barry to wait, because you never know.
You never know. That's true. We should. Yeah, Jay Barr
Look,
should
look,
wait.
look.
Yeah.
Look, King, I already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give them Attic with Fatih's knees. Attic with C, you didn't give them these knees. Like,
If that goes
down, I ain't gonna front.
You guys
gonna-
are cloud
Yeah.
streaming, and I'm going to laugh, and I'm
I ain't
like,
go for. And Cloud Streamer did debut just recently. I ain't go for.
listen. I'm just sitting here waiting for all the smoke.
Ready for it to come
Yo,
together.
I could just picture Phil coming out also. Yeah, after much thought, we've decided. Oh no.
Nah, kill. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that.
Y'all won't have no popping. You
Anyway.
guys will play just like the Series X.
Time on your dreams. Continue, son.
Don Otaku, $5 super chat. Skyward Sword is the best traditional Zelda. Breath of the Wild is the best out of the series in its own category.
Okay.
I agree with this.
Tell the truth.
Jigga J, $2 super chat. PS5 is Rick James cross-eyed security card.
Wow. Crazy.
Yeah.
So we
And
caught?
we're caught up.
And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer,
Ooh,
the prophet of Xbox,
mommy.
king of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is I can't with the Flummy. It is the
Yep.
leader of the Fraud Alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing better than a new PlayStation 5 owner. I am so happy I purchased them day one, unlike a lot of you frauds out there capping for these dudes. Because I have the superior version. And if you happen to get a PlayStation 5 around now, you're losing something, but you're gaining some heat. We got that. Wintertime's coming. You need that.
I'm done.
What I'm doing this, let me see. This week, I was playing 12 minutes. That game made me really, really think really hard.
Yeah.
Oh, so, okay. Somebody's told me this. Hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Right now, we have over 400 people in the chat. Like, follow, and subscribe.
Yes, yes.
And hit that
Yep,
join
man.
button.
Oh, hey, what you do the
Join button.
KOS
All
spiel?
right.
Okay.
Yeah. Somebody told me do that on the damn show.
There you go.
the only
Shout
thing
out
we're
to the
missing-
one downvote. Shout out.
The only
to
thing we're missing is like all the join buttons.
All the join button animations that he has.
Yeah,
King of
like,
statues.
Now, if I could have did that, that'd have been crazy.
Yeah.
You should have
so-
told us. We could have made
We
that
could have
happen.
made it happen.
Oh,
Wait,
that's
wait,
what's up. My bad. I'll do
That's
that
good.
next
You
time.
good. You good.
All right, so I had to look at the list because shout out to Game Pass doing incredible things again. Missed
Oh, you took it back.
forgot.
Oh, that's right.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
point and click. So I'm like, since I'm doing point and click stuff with 12 minutes, and did some point and click stuff with Mist. Downloaded Psychonauts 2 a long time ago. was ready to play it. I like the stylisticness of the graphics, and it looks like it's going to hold very well, a little bit better than the first one. The first one had that good art direction, but if it had a little bit more polish on it, it would have been able to stand next to this one right here. Quake, again, I was playing Quake. Yeah. And then Art of the Rally. What happened was, I'm being a fraud right now.
All right.
So a lot of times I look at people who's on. Dealer was in the chat, and Dealer, I don't know if he was with Zalker, I don't know, but it was a bunch of y'all in there. And then I was looking at what everybody was playing. Somebody was playing Art of Rally.
Probably Lethal Papa, bro.
Yeah. Yes, it was.
Sounds about right.
Yes, it was.
My boy Lethal. Shout out to Lethal.
I said, check please. and definitely it took me back to a Sega rally feel, but then remember it was a top-down RC program.
Yes, it looked like the RC program joints from back in the day, like an up-to-date version, a spiritual successor.
Oh my God.
I agree.
Like, these developers, they have the power now to think outside the box and deliver whatever other people artistic vision was, and they taking it to the next level now.
Agreed.
You guys don't know how we suffered to get to this point. And those, a lot of these indie games that y'all call indie games, and a lot of you guys look down on it, dude, these games would have been AAA bangers back when I was like 15 years old.
Factual.
Was there color on TVs back then?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my bad. What happened? Yo, I just listen. I just know nobody. I know nobody goes at King that hard on here, so I'm like, I kind of want to switch it up a little today.
You laugh, but I remember us having a floor model TV that was black and white, and the color screen came out, and you were able to put an overlay on your screen. And you put it on your screen on your TV.
I got a new game.
Bro, it's real.
King was listening to boxing matches on the radio. Let's be real.
And you know what's funny? You laugh, but I have.
True. We from the era when the TV was a part of the furniture, and
exactly
it looked like real furniture in your house.
That's right.
Aren't you glad we missed all that nonsense?
I mean, don't get me wrong. My first console was the NES, right? Like, so like,
hold
that's
on,
kind of
your game history. We gonna get to you.
My bad.
We gonna get to you, bro. But I want to finish up the
cat out the bag.
So, King, that's been it, sir. That's been it, sir.
Yeah, well, and Destiny.
No doubt.
Destiny Season of the Lost launched, and I found out a dude that you look up to is a fraud. I just wanted to call you out, sir. I just want to call you out because you was going.
We need to lay
hard.
off on a ball.
Wait, hold on. I was
waiting for that.
Wait, going so hard for Osiris.
Oh yeah, that's right. And I'm vindicated. That's not my. Oh, someone didn't read the cinema.
Okay,
someone,
no.
I
didn't get a chance to watch.
Yeah, you need. So you caught up. Oh, so you.
So let me get this straight.
Did you betrayal? I know what he's saying.
Let me get this straight. Did you just fraud alert him and you didn't?
Yeah, he didn't even.
No. Listen.
Fraud alert back
so
on King. I'm
what I'm saying is
no, but to where he's at.
What his beef was with Osiris.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, with his show. I'm not going with Ebontis. I'm not going with that. What I'm saying is he was capping real hard for Osiris, right?
Oh, okay.
And then it turns out that wasn't even Osiris. But
Facts.
see, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, I'm vindicated because my man wouldn't have did none of that
they
stuff.
They calling my man Osiris. They
being
wild disrespectful. So for a month I've been abused by my own clan. Your man's a fraud. You never trust a warlock. They always get corrupted. Chavez go hard, bro.
They're not wrong.
Oh God,
they're really not wrong. You got Tolan.
Yeah, true. Tolan got corrupted. Yeah,
you got Tolan. You got Osiris. Clearly,
yes.
They're not wrong.
Time on the Destiny talk because Solve gonna fall asleep. We always Solve fall asleep.
Zalker falling out.
Zalker falling out.
I know, hey, bro. I love
Destiny.
Oh yeah.
Listen, I love little shooters, man. I love them. That's what I want to play. That's what me and my boys always play. But I just like talking about good ones.
See, we not doing that. We not doing that.
Anyway, we ain't going there.
Yo,
My bad.
Shout out to Paris in the chat. Miles Dompier in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Dompier, what's up, Miles?
Yeah, I see some people up in there. You already know. But that's been it, King, right?
No, that's it.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, with cars driving past, making noise. Spread that realness in the realm of ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Finally Duke. My boy Matty Plays had a banger. We had the legendary Jez corded in the realm. Check it out. The Dukes was up a lot. Yo, Jez was spicy. Please check that out. Also did a spoiler cast on the Ascent. So if you guys, want to get your deep dive, want to know what's going on, that's up there. So you can check that out. The other one, the Duke, is up on $3.99. Last Word with Ebontis, Ty Guy Travis, and the legendary Teasing Teddy Witch Cream reveal breakdown. Super fun, yo. We was going at it, man. A lot of stuff to talk about there. But yeah, as far as gaming, I obviously finished the Ascent. Shout out to Valakon. Shout out to Kaibatsu Sauce, brother. We got that thing done.
You didn't get hit with the bug where you butt naked and lose everything again?
No, that we talking about Outriders. I'm talking about Ascent. I'll get to Outriders. Outriders was keeping me butt naked at the title screen.
Ascent has a butt naked bug too.
Oh, Ascent bug. Real talk.
Really?
I'll keep it quick. I couldn't end the game for 2 days because it crashed 4 times. Actually, more than one. It crashed like so many times right in the middle of beating the boss. And the cinema for the ending. And then the checkpoint put us back to... Yo, salute to Kaibatsu Valakon for even dealing with me with that game. Because I put them through hell just to try. I just want to finish it. And it sucks because the game is amazing. And it's one of the most beautiful isometric...
It's really good.
Yeah, it's one of the best twin stick shooters. Maybe a little less what a can. Watch the Final Duke for that one. But anyway, long story short, Psychonauts 2, Ghost of Tsushima, Ika Island, and Season of the Lost, and a little Outriders because I'm now trying to finish all games that crash on me so I can get them off my hard drive. Anyway, so before we get into all that, finish up the super chat for last time. What's up?
No.
What happened now?
No.
Why fraud alert on me now?
We're not gonna run past Outriders like you just did.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you don't like that? I thought your broken game that put the broken loop.
Listen, let me tell you something. Did you see how he's like, yeah, I did this, that, and did some Outriders?
Oh, you want me to give credit to your game? You want me to give credit? No,
Thank you. I just want to see it.
No, absolutely. The whole goal of it is since it doesn't crash anymore and it gives me my loot, I would like to finish it and delete it off my hard drive.
Okay, so whenever you're ready to play with the God,
I'm ready to play with
Outriders, hit me up. I got you.
Okay, no doubt. I got you. I didn't know you were still playing it. My bad.
Oh, yes, I did.
No doubt. I got you. So now that we've gotten all that, well, no, we didn't solve. We got to get the super chat, and then we'll get into business.
All right.
We got Hargeet Shani, $5 super chat. We need the King Awards, a recap of the knees collected over the last year. Then we got Brett Bigham, $5 super chat. King's autobiography needs to start out like the Lorax. I am king. I speak for the knees.
Hold on. I got to read one official not super chat because it's my boy Slow Mo and it's fire. King David want to act like he not one of the beta boys, but he been beta testing Outriders for a year and a half.
First of all, I told you.
Slow Mo.
I was part of the group.
He's one of the beta boy Backstreet Boys, the NSYNC.
Oh my God!
Everybody.
Oh no!
I'm not participating in singing this song.
What else we got, Saul?
And we have Bunty, $2 super chat. Enough respect.
Bunty, you done know.
Man.
Enough respect. What's up?
There we go, Hargeet Chani, once again, $5 super chat. Now we know why Sony won't offer any warranty on adding SSDs to PS5.
Because they have to blow up.
Facts.
Wow.
That's really, really spooky.
They can't wait to get to
if
that
y'all
topic.
can't tell this is the last console.
Oh,
here we go.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. See, Zalker, that's he be on that.
Whoa, damn.
Yeah,
I've been right 96% of the time. God bless, say less.
What else you got?
Shout out to Paris. He said, I played Atari football in a 10-inch black and white Zenith. Yes.
Facts. Yeah, we from that era.
Yeah, we from that era.
You can keep that era.
Addict don't like that.
Without us, there's no you.
Exactly. Tell the truth, shame the devil. Continue.
That's fine. Without us, there's no future.
What else?
We got Flame, $2 super chat. Osusurus is a chicken boy. Had to, sorry, not sorry.
Oh, see, you gonna get to the principal's office, sir, LordCognito.net, because you be too loose, Mr. Flame. Nah, that's my homie. Salute them. What's up?
Then we have the Ashen Luca, $5 super
Luca.
chat.
Woo.
Shout out to the Lords, hashtag Clan ILP.
Ow.
Best Destiny clan
I
ever.
already know I see you, sis. conqueror.
And to my bestie Zalker for coming through. Salute, fellas. Thank you, Luca.
No doubt.
Luke is the best, man.
Luca be out here really
She
playing,
really
y'all.
play these games for real.
Yeah, she out there. Yeah, definitely. Now we got Don Otaku, $5 super chat. Oh yeah, Don the dropped. It's really the Lord's Day today.
No doubt, no doubt. You
Oh, it came out. Let me download that.
Yeah.
No doubt. So now that we finally got all the business, the intros, and all that stuff out the way, Addict's face, Zalker's face is like, yo.
I like it. I like the intros, man. It's
No
good.
doubt. So we got all that out the way. We want to focus on Lord Zalker, his video game system history, his journey into content creation, and of course, what led him to the real deal Xbox podcast with RDX. So Lord Zalker, let's start from the very beginning. What was some of the first video game systems you had, and what got you into gaming?
NES, man, and I remember there was this Popeye game. That's the first game I remember, man, in my memory. This Popeye game where you eat like spinach and go around beating the hell out of people. It was great. That's kind of that was my first. Yeah, man, that was the first game I remember playing, and I was like, man, I really like this. And then what kind of broke me into gaming was where I was like, oh, I'm gonna be doing this for the rest of my life. Is N64, right? Like everything, dude. GoldenEye, Perfect Dark.
Addict said, "Well, hold on, that's my jam."
Yeah.
You see, Addict Nick said,
You just jump from NES. What happened to Super NES?
Oh yeah, that's true.
I mean, listen, Super NES was cool. Mario Kart,
Okay,
defined
so
a
you
lot
had
of
that.
stuff.
You had that.
Look,
of course I
look
had
how
that.
offended King
Yeah,
is.
we did
right
get
now.
offended.
You know
Like,
why?
It's
Oh,
like
why?
I just went in there and smacked Darth Maul right there, and he got hella mad at me, man.
It's
I was like,
absolutely disrespectful that you're gonna walk past mode 7 and not nod your head. Listen, I had a Genesis. I was doing all this other stuff, but when I saw mode 7, I brought a Super Famicom. When I saw mode 7, I saw F-Zero. I said the fight is over.
Miles calling fraud alert on Zalker. He's like,
Hold on.
SNES love.
listen. The reason why is because
Don't let them
I've always
bully
said
you.
this. No, they ain't gonna. Nobody bullies this. So what I'm saying is, hold up. What I'm saying is that for me, I've always said this in my videos. I've said this everywhere. To me, gaming is a social aspect. I'm not like Sovereign, playing by myself. No offense.
I never
No offense. No offense.
That's why I love y'all.
No offense.
I love y'all, but not that much.
Exactly. So like, when the N64 came out, I was like, in elementary school, I was getting a little older, I was getting friend, we're playing around. So then, that's what happened when we started playing NFL Blitz.
Ooh.
That's when I started playing, Smash Brothers, and it was always with friends, right? Perfect Dark
right?
with friends.
I
So
agree.
that's where it made the most impression on me.
The old days playing Mario Party.
Bro, Mario Party, you get like that blister because you're freaking moving. You know what I'm saying? Like it was the joy. Like that stuff was what it resonates with me. But the reason why I went to N64 is because the greatest game ever made was on there, and that's where I found it, which was StarCraft. StarCraft came on. That's where I found it. Was on N64, which made me when I was 11 years old work at my restaurant, my family's restaurant, and then I worked for a whole year to build a PC.
You saw the flex. That's a big money flex. Yeah, continue.
Hold up. It's not big money flex. No. Hey, man, I'm Greek. We had to. There's no choice.
We all
There's
have
no
restaurants.
choice. Gotta go to work.
He's like, it's not. You can't be Greek unless you own a restaurant.
Right? Like, that's just what it is.
I need my souvlaki on deck. Continue. Continue.
Go.
No. So I had, that was a choice. I had to go work, right? Like my pops was like, wake up, it's summer vacation, it's time for you to work. So like,
You
so
do
that's what
them
we
dishes
did.
and you like it.
No, but I was like, the cute little kid running around. So people like give me old lady, give me tips.
Oh,
So I
Oh,
saved
so you
all
was
of that.
hustling. I like that.
I was hustling,
You
bro.
hustling. I like
Yeah,
that.
because you
Like,
weren't. Your family wasn't giving you a salary, were they?
What the hell's a salary?
I figured.
Zarka, so wait a second, Zarka. You a full Nintendo, no Genesis, no Sega, none of that.
I had Genesis, I had Sega, but it was more.
Okay, so
I had
right
more
now,
than
what you're
N64.
doing, I want you to slow down, right? I know you've been waiting for this moment. You've
Here
been waiting
we
for this
go.
moment, and you know how a lot of times we wait for the moment, we blow past it.
Yeah.
Y'all, let me tell you. Calm down. No blast mastering processing. This is your moment. We're gonna give you all your roses.
How do you know he's not telling his moments?
Because let me tell you why. for a lot of people that's watching, they would just think he was a Nintendo boy all the way straight through.
Well, I'm not finished with my story.
Oh,
You be with that.
he said,
hold up.
IPS is too high.
Yeah,
Your
hold
IPS is too
on.
high.
No. What King's
You
doing?
tell me the beginning and then tell me the end, and then come back to the middle. I got
Hold on. Maybe I'm telling the Tarantino story. You don't know me.
Okay, that's
So
what
like
I'm
what
talking
I'm
about.
saying
Let's
is that
give
you're
it to
right
me.
now you're just reading the title of the article and not reading the article.
Oh.
So you know, let's
Bars.
I do that a lot on Twitter. I do that a lot on Twitter.
which there's a lot of fraud in like that. But, you know, I'm not
Continue.
calling- so
Continue, sir.
no. So like the whole point of that was, you know, as the N64, I did play Genesis, you know, had a good time, you know, play with my buddies, but it was mostly N64 because that's where Nintendo had a lot of social aspects to it.
Right.
It had a lot of co-op. So I had a lot of fun with that.
Full controllers.
So like the 4 controllers, you know, we all had different colors. It was great.
yeah.
And then, you know, when I was working at the restaurant,
Who
what I
had
was
the
trying to
purple?
do, nobody had purple.
You had the red though, didn't you? Someone had the red one.
No. Do you know what I had actually?
How did you not have the
Like,
purple? That was like the
everybody had
standard.
orange.
No. Do you know what I had?
Or it was the gray. It was the
everybody's gonna call me
gray.
a fraud.
It was the
Everybody's
gray
gonna-
one.
I
It was the
had
gray
a
one.
yellow one, and the reason is because I legit never lost with my yellow control. Like I was like, oh, I don't care how this looks. I'm using this all the time because I want to win.
See,
I always want to win.
I'd have been petty and considered that like the blessing of you, and I'd have broke that shit. Like, I'm like, I can't let you walk around with the Sorcerer's Stone and just like that.
No,
Like,
Wow.
No, I'm taking it. No. But you know, to move back, you know, we digress.
Mhm.
I you know, as we were going through, like, you know, I was working as a kid, I saved up money to get a computer because I wanted it. Like, my whole sole purpose, honestly, was to play StarCraft on PC. So like once I got the computer, I remember, you know, I built it. You know, I actually built it myself when I was like 11 years old.
damn.
And my dad, he, you know, my dad worked all day. He comes home, he looks at me, he's like, "Where the hell did you get the money?" Like, that's the first thing he asks. It's like, "When you like thinking, did you steal this?" And I'm like, "No." And I'm like, no. I was like, I just saved all my tips. I saved everything for the last year I've been working. And he's like, "Oh, okay, then you do what you got to do."
he just grabbed it.
Like,
This
he
is
was
going
cool.
back.
No. And so that's where I got into like PC, and then I got into Xbox, and then and I just played every console out there, man. I've played it, but the ones I'm talking about are the ones that left impressions on me.
No doubt.
All right, so, like-
do you approve of this? Because
No, but anyway.
you don't approve of this game.
You know why?
Oh, you know why?
Is it because I'm not disrespecting Nintendo? Is that why?
No. It's
he's
not
thinking.
even that. It's you're missing the sweet smell of putting that.
That was the N64, by the way. That was the N64.
Hold
No,
on,
that
hold
was
up.
a lot of everybody. That
Listen.
right there. It started off with the NES.
Oh yeah, we had to
I
blow
don't
the
know
culture.
who found that crap out.
Yeah. Who
And
thought
on the
about
back,
doing that?
on the back it says, "Don't blow in the cartridge."
No, it says don't put benzene. And my boy put alcohol, destroyed
Oh,
wow.
his whatchamacallit,
hell
his Mega Man cartridge. I'll never forget.
Mhm.
But
I had so much to say, but this is a kid-friendly show, right there, King. I had so much to say right there because you're talking.
I know.
Nah,
He let you know
nah.
why. Yeah. It was very
You
pause
see,
friendly.
My facial, I saw my facial expression on stream. I was like, don't do it, Zalker. I was like, myself. I was like, don't do it.
Listen, I had a lot to say when your mic was pointing up like that, but I'm leaving it alone. Got him. Let's
Look
go.
at, keep that in mind, Zalker. Keep that in mind. Zalker, keep that in mind. At any time that Master Chief behind you, we can make that come to life and get you.
I'm
Get
done.
you
Just
up
saying,
outta
I'm
here.
just happy there's no pop-ups behind me right now.
Oh, yo.
You know what I'm saying? What?
Messy. Anyway,
No.
You're doing cloud streaming. Look at it.
Yeah. I'm on the Xbox One.
no doubt. So pretty much, like I said, you had that. It was in the
Yeah.
Super NES, the N64, you know,
Genesis.
and then StarCraft was really what kind of
Yeah.
made you get into PC gaming. Like that
But
really.
StarCraft was the game that got
How
me.
did you feel when they announced that StarCraft game that never came out that I waited for? I'm still waiting for.
You
it
talking
to
about
come out.
StarCraft Ghost?
Ghost.
You talking about Ghost?
Yes.
Don't even talk, dude. Why you got to bring up stuff? That
I want to bring in
like,
your hurt. I want
That's
you
so
to cry,
painful.
bro. I want your tears.
bro, that game, I that tear, I don't have any more tears for that. It's all gone, bro. All right, those are gone.
Yeah.
No, that thing annoyed me, man. Blizzard, you know, we're not gonna even get into
Yeah, that's a whole. Yeah, that's a whole.
I ain't doing it, dude. Like,
We
because
ain't
it's
doing
my
it.
heart's broken.
No doubt.
But you know, anyways, so back there, I went to PC, and then actually, what I did when I got my PC is I met a couple friends, and we played a lot of Call of Duty, the first one. If anybody remembers the first ever Call
Yes,
of Duty,
the first.
it was World War II based.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually, back in the day, people don't know this that much about me. A couple, like, you know, Dealer and all them, they all know about this. But what I did is I actually played that professionally. I actually was in this thing called Cal. which was Cal O, Cal I, Cal M, Cal I, which was Cal Open, Cal Main, and Cal Invite.
Okay.
And so teams like Pandemic, things like Cyberglobe, things like that, teams that were out there, I played against them. And we were, me and my clan were called the Exiles. Okay. We played a lot of Call of Duty to the point where we were actually playing like world-renowned players. That's what's up. And like feeding them. And then we were voted like top 10 in the world. We had a lot of fun. And that was, that again, social. I like playing with people. I like strategizing with people. So we played a lot of Call of Duty this was all on PC because that's where Call of Duty was. Right. So that was all on PC. So I played a lot of that. And then of course the original Xbox. Let's go. Again, this is a common theme in my gaming is social game.
Yes.
All right?
You're like me. Yeah.
All right. So when I was playing Halo for the first time, that co-op was in it. Anyways, moving on.
It was there at launch, right?
Yeah, it was there. It was there. Hold up. It was there. And that me and my boy, I played, I don't know how many times I played that game with my friends, man. Like throwing grenades at each other, killing each other.
When you first booted up the game, you was playing with your friends?
Once it said 1 to 2 players, actually, that's the first time I ever played it.
So the moment you turned it on.
Moment I turned it on, my boy was right there with
he was right there with his friends.
He was right there with
that means it was a core staple of the franchise.
You know why you're about to I know you're trying to call me out.
Speak your truth.
No, I'm trying to call you out. Because you don't know that you already fell in the trap. I'm just gonna close the door.
I already fell in the trap. I'm gonna tell you this right now. The reason why I'm so privileged to play with so many is because this guy, my boy, my best friend, who I grew up with, lived 4 houses down from me. So that's how we grew up. If there was a game coming out, you think it's like we didn't need a ride. We just ran down the street to his house and played the game.
Yes.
So when Halo
came,
came,
Xbox Live.
I was. Our friend requested him, bro. We were like, hey, let's go, doorbell.
Let's go.
Right? Like, no. So like that's how we played always, all our games. StarCraft co-op, everything, Blitz co-op, everything. No matter what it was, we always played co-op. Even single player games, we'd be just switing controllers.
Nice. That's how you do. You pass it to your man.
Yeah. Like
how many times did you smack him when he skipped the cut?
It's so funny because I feel so bad at how selfish I am.
This is all part of the intro, sir.
Because the funny thing is like Kai and I, when it came to single player stuff, there really wasn't going back and forth. Like it was like
I know.
I finished it first.
No, wait, hold on, Saw. Intervention. You finished the games in Kai face?
Yes.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Wow.
You have to, you know.
Kai, I apologize, brother. You got a brother in me. You got a brother.
If you leave him alone, the only time it was different, like Res Evil, when you had the Leon and the Claire.
Yes,
so I would do Leon, he did Claire, whatever. And
wow.
That way.
So wait a second, time out. You're not gonna do that,
right? Get him. Get Saul.
Pause.
So you said, as soon as this started up, all right, I got Leon, you got Claire. Yo, so you made him already the box straight from the rip.
Listen, wow. I paid for the games. I decided how they were playing.
Keep pulling big brother moves on him. That's all that is.
Look, man. Like I'm just surprised he let him in the room in the first place.
He was always there.
Delilah's with Solve. She said I'm the Solve of GWG.
There you go. Because you guys know he is such a savage when it comes to these games. If I go to work and leave him with the game, it's over.
Your game's beat.
You know what's funny? I had a cousin, and we lived with them a lot when I was growing up. And when I brought my N64 home, I one of the first games that I had was Ocarina of Time. Like after I got the initial games I bought, and I remember I brought this home and I was excited to play this. And my cousin was like 17, 18 at the time. I was like 9, 10. This man comes, oh, that's cool. And he's like, let me see that for a second. Man goes in his room with my stuff, shuts his door, and I didn't play that N64 for like a week.
Wow. Oh, that's savage. Wow. Oh, that's pure savage.
That's worse than me.
That's worse. But continue, Zalker. We interrupted your moment. You would definitely talk about your co-op. You know, the homies come through, whether it be down the block. You're passing the controller. You're doing local co-op as well. So continue the Halo story that you was about to get into. Sorry.
No. So then,
you're going to go back to local co-op December 8th.
Oh, God. Continue. So,
hey, bro, he did. Look at him. Look at him.
He's messy.
Yeah, he is. Man. They're trying to give me my original experience, I guess, right? That's what they're trying to do. They're like, let's take it back for them. That sounds smart.
Take it to the core.
No. So anyways, during the original Xbox, that's where I that's where I knew I was going to be on Xbox for a while. Because like PlayStation, they had some like God of War,
right?
By far one of my favorites.
Real God of War.
The real, like the one that was up and you just freaking taking things out, hack and slash and flying around. I freaking love that game, man. I loved it, and I just enjoyed those original consoles so much as a kid, like playing with my friends, that it's, and to be quite honest, a lot of people, when you grow up gaming, man, some people are like, oh, he'll grow out of it. And I'm looking at them like side-eyed. I'm like, that's what you think.
Exactly.
Like, I'm never facts. Like, this is like, if anything, I'm gonna get even more into it. Like, because I'm a kid, I ain't got no money. Once I get to that money, I'm gonna play everything. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's like once you get that money, bro. Like I'm gonna get everything. That's so real. And then that I did enjoy the original PlayStation. I didn't like, and then people think like, you don't like PlayStation. It's like, no, I do. I play it. I play everything, man. Because I want to. If I'm gonna talk about it as a content creator, like I owe anybody that's listening to me, that's the way I feel. If I don't know anything about it, why am I talking to you about it? That's a disservice to you. That's a disservice to you.
And Zalker does play everything. He did review God of War. Zalker, why don't you tell people the name of that review?
Is it really Game of the Year?
No, we ain't gonna act like that wasn't the name. We ain't gonna act like that wasn't the name.
Clearly, there's
hold on. Why you being mean to me right now?
You know what, Zalker? I think you're on to something.
Yeah,
I really do. Because I think Spider-Man was Game of the Year that year.
Oh Lord, let's not devolve this into that.
Hey, full disclosure, that's the reason why I bought a PS4 Pro is because of that Spider-Man game.
Thank you.
Because I am
full disclosure.
Oh, you're a comic book head? You're a comic book head?
You just asked me if I'm a comic.
Oh,
I gotta go, y'all. I'm off here. I'm gone.
No, time out. Now, we're gonna take a side step away from this game stuff. Okay, so because what people don't realize.
That just added 30 minutes on the podcast.
I don't care what it added. Listen. I don't care what it added. I'm a comic book junkie.
Oh, what's up, bro?
Yeah, I'm a comic book junkie.
What's up?
I got over 60,000 books.
So yeah, me too.
So see, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay. So, what was your comic book drug of choice? Was you one of those go inside the bodega dudes and get it on the stand rack? Or was you the real adventurous dude and you found a real comic book store and you going through the bins, you a bin digger?
All right, so you're gonna actually again, right? So when I was a kid, all right, I used to like ride a bike all the time, and I was a kid. My parents didn't let me go anywhere, right? But down the street from my house was this comic book shop, and so I would go down there as a kid. I had no money at all, man. All right, so I'm going down there.
This is about to go really south.
No, really good, dude.
No, just the way he said that. I went to a comic book shop. I had no money at all.
He came home.
No, man, no. See, that's that. No, that's not.
No, you're good. Continue.
So I would go down there and I would just like look at comics, and like my parents didn't know I went down there because they were just like, oh, he's just riding his bike. But I would go there, and the guy that was there was this Filipino dude. He was really cool, really like a older dude, and he was just always looking at me. He was always like, "Hey man, what's going on? Where's your parents? Where's your kids?
With no money, looking at stuff.
He's in the store with the diaper on.
He's like, yo, what are you doing? And so actually, what happened was I was like, oh, just kind of like I don't know, I kind of like the art. And so he was like, oh, okay. So I just started reading, and he was like, hey, as long as you come in here, and he's like, you're not outside, and he's like, if any bothers you, don't go over here, don't go over there. He's like, if you stay in here, so you can read whatever you want.
Fire.
And so what I did, I would go down there and I would just start reading everything. Wow. And he would just let me, and then he got me like a chair. I would just sit there.
Oh, that's dope.
And so then he gave me my own. He would give me my own pool. Like my own pull list, because he was like, hey, he's like, I think you'd like this. And so he just like this cool Filipino dude just giving me all this stuff and letting me read it. And I never took it home because like obviously. Yeah. So then I would just read them, and then obviously it was all, it was all DC because that's just what I am. I'm a DC fanboy.
Oh, okay, that's what's
so up. I started reading all those comics, and then like as I got older, he looked at me. He's like, "Hey, bro, you better start paying off."
Enough is enough, man.
No, and then actually one day he told me, he's like, "Oh, we're kind of shutting down. We're moving super far away." He's like, "We're going to another location," and I was like, "Damn." So then that's like as I got older, that's when I started like reading comics because a lot of people are into like when I was my age, Pokemon cards.
Yes,
and I got into that stuff too a little bit, but I was always like, I'm gonna go read a comic real. And so a lot of my friends were like, really? Like, you're gonna go read? You're gonna go read? I was like, yeah.
So tell me what it did for your vocabulary though. Because I'm pretty sure that your vocabulary at your age, you were reading at probably a high school or college reading level, depending on exactly where you were. Because my level of reading comic books put me on a college reading level because I wanted to know what irresistible meant. I wanted to know what you know, a lot of these words like passive meant, stuff like that. And I'm reading these words. I'm probably like 7 years old.
Yeah, man.
Facts.
And I needed to know what the context was because I had to know why Spider-Man was in this predicament and stuff like that. And that forced it reading. It's so beautiful to know that a Filipino shop owner
that's dope.
allowed you to come inside the store, read the books, because he understood what he gave you. Something that's gonna stay with you forever, and that was beautiful, man.
For sure.
I went. He opened a shop, like I found later. I looked for him. And he opened a shop, you know, about like 25 minutes later, and I pulled. I started buying everything from there.
That's what's
of
up.
course.
That's
and I told him, I was like, do you remember me? He's like, nah, because I grew up like, he's like, because I like Sprouted, bro.
The growth spurt.
He thought he owed you money. You remember?
He's like,
you remember me?
You remember me?
You want button man?
You walk in. He's like, you remember me? He just runs in the back room.
Those are words you don't want to hear from a stranger.
Stuff that
you remember me? Those are words you don't want to hear from a stranger.
That's probably the reason why he moved the shop.
Exactly. No, Bobby. No. Continues. I'm sorry.
I don't know, for some reason though, he opened the cash register real quick, and he was like, no.
He was reaching for that knife.
I'm done.
Oh my God.
I am done.
But he was cool. But I started buying from there. But yeah, as a child, it really did help me read a lot. Like I was in like the 5th grade. I was reading like The Hobbit. I was reading Lord of the Rings.
Actually,
I was reading like actual novels later, and it opened up. Like I read like I told everybody, like whatever podcast I've been on. Not a lot of people know it, I guess. But my second, like, equal to gaming is comics. Like I love gaming. I love comics.
You know, come back here anytime.
I actually had like something similar with that, like because like I was raised by a mom that had 3 jobs, so like I was always at home, and Final Fantasy games is like what really like, because it's like what back in the day, like I remember just clicking A and then just not knowing where the hell to go because I didn't read nothing. So like it's just like you have to start learning how to read so you can have a mentality of where to go. Like,
yeah, man. That's just what it is. That's like, you know, King said it perfectly. That's what it was for me. It was like it helped me. My reading comprehension helped me in school. Yeah. And I just love comics, man. I don't care what anybody says. I'm gonna read them till I'm dead. That's just what it is. And plus books, right? Like it opened me up to actually reading novels and expand your imagination and your vocabulary and the way you talk to people and everything. Like it's beautiful. Plus you get to live in all these worlds.
Laying around.
Look at this. Oh, this mother
books. Just laying around that I read on a daily.
Fire.
That's my boy.
Just fire. Out here. Matter of fact, if you can zoom in on this book.
I can focus on you.
Look at the price.
It's his camera that zooms in.
Oh, yeah. Wow. That's what's up.
A Submariner too, bro.
Look at the price.
The Submariner, 12 cent.
12-cent comic book.
Bro, it's legendary stuff, man. We got to salute it. I'm glad King did force a topic because it is important. You know, there's a lot of connection, and we have a lot of synergy with gaming, comics, geek culture, all of that stuff.
Movies, all that stuff.
Yeah, all that is married in. And for me, it was definitely the same. My dad kind of introduced me, took me to the comics book store, and he actually had a different approach. It was kind of like all the kids were into the popular stuff, like the Spider-Mans, the Hulks. He was like, pulled this cosmic book out of the thing. It was like, you're going to read this. And I'm like, what is this Silver Surfer? Like, it was just like cosmic entities. Dude. I'm like, the eternity and death. It's like all these concepts. I didn't know what was going to. It was like a college course reading those early Starlin books.
I guess, like, I didn't have access to comics like that. Yeah. Like, there wasn't a comic book. Because by the time, like, I was, like, probably 8 or 7, we moved back to Virginia. And, like, there's not a comic book in sight. Like,
it was a different time. It was
like you have to literally. I would probably have to drive an hour and a half to get a comic.
But see, this is the difference, and like Zalker alluded to, when he was reading books, Pokemon cards became a thing.
Yeah.
And his and
Actually,
he was like, and you are a huge Pokemon dude.
I
Like,
didn't.
you was telling me about something about your decks that you said, like, what was that? That wasn't Pokemon. That was Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I didn't grab it. I collected Pokemon cards, but like my cousins, like kind of crazy. She thought they were demonic, so she boiled them. So
I got demonic trading cards.
It's funny because that kind of reminds me how my moms used to be.
Yeah,
yeah.
And what's funny? It was my first Yu-Gi-Oh deck. She boiled it, and if I'm thinking about it now, those are some expensive ass cards now.
They really are.
Because like I remember like my mom, like, because she would get off from being a waitress and then she would go to another waitress job, and like I had that like 20 minutes before she goes from her first job to her second job, where she would drive me to the mall so I could play Yu-Gi-Oh, and then I would have to get a ride back every time. Like,
that's what's up.
Yeah, man.
I mean, man. That's
real
a good
quick
topic.
on that. I don't know if you've ever, because shout out to Raiden Blade with the £5 super chat. I was gonna say this before I even saw the super chat. Forbidden Planet was the best place to get all comics, Marvel, DC, and anime. Yeah. Growing up, I worked in Union Square, and that Forbidden Planet was just a couple of blocks away.
Legendary comic book store.
I was always in there.
I actually,
have you ever been to Comic-Con, Zalker?
Nope.
Go.
Never been to San Diego Comic-Con, man. I wanted to go.
Go to New York. Well, okay, where you from? Where you're at?
Yeah, you can.
You're in San Francisco, right?
San Francisco Bay Area.
Bay Area.
Yeah, so maybe one year we might hook up
because they said San Diego.
San Diego,
the big one.
That's the one. That's the Super Bowl.
That's the Super Bowl one.
I'm down. I do. I'm totally down. I want to go to E3. I want to go. I haven't been to any of these events, man. That's just. I've been to a couple Comic Cons like around me, right? Like just smaller ones that were really good. That I had a lot of fun with. Met some
Fonz, Bay Area represent. I see you,
bro. But Bay Area. Yep, me and Fonz, bro. So yeah, man. That's that's. I know we did a little, but I like that pivot because I like that King didn't let that go.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah.
This, you know why? Because I want to get to know you.
All right.
And Zalker is like, I didn't know that you play games competitively. That you just blew my mind with that.
Right? Oh man,
but
that's just what I
there's
did.
other aspects. We had so much when we were younger growing up, and our little hands was all over the place. Our little heads was busy with things. And if it's comic books or if it's karate movies or whatever it was, we were into that. We had Monster Week, we had Godzilla, we have all these little things that make up all of us. And video games is at our core. Music is at our core. But there's other aspects of us that make us really this prism with all these little shards all over the place. So I just wanted to see that one little shard. And you talk about comic books. I love them.
Yeah, I was fire.
Oh, that's why I hit you up with when you put that statue up. I was like, yo. Because I'm as I couldn't now it's like I'm doing a little better in my life, but I was like, hey man, where you get these things at? Because I'm looking to start getting some of them. And to be honest, like
you joining King's World,
dude, I've seen some, man, and I'm like, dude, I need to I want to get these things. But like more of it is that what we're talking about, social aspect and everything about that is that like when I was reading comics, when I was doing games, like a lot of people, like I hope none of y'all dealt with this, but you probably did. A lot of people would sometimes kind of shame you.
They try to make you like clown. They would clown the geeks.
They make fun of you. And see, the thing is, none of that stuff ever fazed me ever. Like my boys would tell me, like I remember I was like 19, 20. I was going to the comic shop and I had this, a girlfriend. I was like kind of hanging with her, and they're like, "Yo, man, don't be taking her to." Don't be taking her. Like, only time, bro. First thing I did, I swear to you, first thing I told my boy, I was like, man, if she ain't cool with that, then I'm not gonna be cool with her. And so, like, what I did, literally, I got in the car with her. She's like, oh, let's go. We're gonna go eat dinner. I was like, yo, I gotta stop. It was Wednesday, right?
Nice.
So I'm like, I gotta stop real quick at a spot. And she's like, oh, okay. So we go to the comic book shop. She's looking around like,
you go.
What are you? And I got like 15 comics, right? Like in my pool.
That's
say hi to my boy.
In your face. If you don't like this, you ain't gonna like me. Continue.
Say hi to my boy Rom, who's the owner, right? And I'm like, what's up, Rom? So he gives me the, and that guy used to call me, because my real name is Frank. Okay.
Right.
So he used to call me Frank Castle. He's like, he used to tell me, he's like, because he told me, he's like, you look like a Punisher. Because I played football.
Salute.
And he's like sitting there, and he's like, what's up, Castle? And then she's like, what's Castle? And he's like, so he gives me my pool, and she's looking at it, and she's I was like, oh, it's just part of who I am. And so I like in the car, I tell my boys, they're like, you took her? I'm like, yeah. And I sent a picture, and she was actually bagging my comics for me.
Oh, wow.
I was like, that's the way it should be.
Exactly.
I got to bend the knee to you. You going out on a date You went and got your pull list, and you said, "Bag my books."
Make sure the plastic and the cardboard is right.
No, I didn't even tell her. I
And
started doing it, and she was like, "I could do that."
See,
And
see,
you know what you
I
said?
had
You know what she did? That was a subliminal to you.
No,
Oh, stop.
I had,
I'm just saying, she knew how to bag. I'm just saying.
You stupid. Continue adding.
So messy.
Time on
That's
King.
my guy.
Time on King.
I love the hell out of you. Like you right there. That's an idle moment.
Oh my God. Add it,
damn.
continue, and then look.
I had like similar things. Like I had like phases because I was in a lot of nerd stuff. Like so, I had like phases. It's like, you know, I was dating a significant other. And I would expose them to some of it, then some more of it, then some more of it.
Exactly.
I wouldn't just overburden her.
full
You go for
You know what's
full nerd
funny?
with it.
Like the last one I always introduced was Yu-Gi-Oh, because I went to the shop. I went to the card shop every Sunday. It was the comic book store, but they play cards there too. So I was sitting there and like I'll never forget when she found out I played Yu-Gi-Oh. She's like, my brother played that like when he was 10. I was like, yeah, your brother probably no. And I sit there, I was like, yeah, your brother probably sucked. That's why he stopped playing it.
Oh damn!
She just sat there.
He said, "How do I impress her? Let me tell you."
She just sat there. She looked down and then she looked up and she's like, actually, I think he kind of did.
Well, look, man, we could go on for
right.
hours. This is tremendous. Like I said, one of the most fun histories actually on ILP. This is
My
really
bad.
cool.
Yeah, I know, man. It's just, you know, you guys
said
want to know
my
who
bad.
I am.
Yeah,
man.
salute, man.
Fun.
So I do want to transition because we briefly did talk about, you know, YouTube and stuff like that, and then kind of like what inspired you to content creation and obviously these cool videos that you're known for.
You know, to be quite honest, man, it was you know, it's kind of I think I told you, Cog, I was a little bit in a dark time back then. You know, I just graduated college, you know, I was looking for work, and I was just kind of like, just kind of out of it. And I met Dealer, to be quite honest. And then I met the boy. Like, no matter what anybody says, man, about Dealer, man, that guy's one loyal dude. You know, and he's a good, true friend.
Put a lot of people on.
Yeah, and I was one of those people. He saw me in the dumpster, and I was waving at him, and he kind of took me. And I was like, "What's up, bro?" He just grabbed me. He's like, I was like, "What's up?"
But he was like, "Look, man, you kind of stink. You gotta get in the back seat."
He did. He put me in the back seat. He's like, "Yo, you're gonna chill there for a little bit." And so, like, you know, but no, after a while, I was just like talking. You know, we were in parties all the time, just talking. He told me, he's like, "Hey, man." It's like, I think you should really, you know, maybe go on podcast. And then he put me in contact with PTK Blam. And I gotta give Blam a shout out.
Shout out
Blam's
to
the
homie.
So he sent you to the training ground.
He did. Why you did?
He
did. But that's a dealer move. Dealer will help you get your weight up.
Shout out to Dealer for saying you ain't ready for prime time yet.
He threw you that, you know, little double A for the Giants.
Dylan was like, we don't got room for you right now, but my friend over here.
Shout out to the assist to the homie Blam.
Yes,
Blam. No, Blam's awesome, man. Good family, man. And just a good person. Because every time I go podcast with someone, man, I like to get to know you, who you are. And Blam and I, we talked, you know, and everything, and you know, got to know his wife, got to know his kid. I played Apex with his kid. Like his kid was awesome.
That's what's up.
So like everything was really cool, Blam, man. And you know, I did that for I think like a year and a half. That was great. And then obviously I started content creating, and I didn't really take it serious. I was kind of just making it like I was like, And then after about 3-4 months in, I was like, you know what, man, I actually really enjoy making videos. I actually enjoy it. Like I'll be working out and I'll be thinking of like a video idea. I'll be thinking about the community. I'll be thinking about stuff that we're talking about on, you know, Twitter or whatever. So I started taking it a little more serious. And then of course, you know, Dealer helped me. Like he's like, hey, you got to edit like this way. You got to do this. And so me and him like just got into it. And then obviously Colt Eastwood helped me out. Rand Outdoor,
man, a million. Fonz,
you know, like all the boys. And then, you know, I know a couple people, but you know, I got to give a big shout out to my boy Shady. Sorry, I know.
Sorry, no, that's your
homie. I know some people like, you know, Shady's my homie, man. Like he was actually one of the ones.
Cool with me.
Shady was one of the dudes that was, you know, kind of telling dealers like, hey man, why isn't he on RDX? Like, what are we doing here? All right. And so, you know, Shady really paved that way. Me and Shady played so many games. It's not even a joke. Like we played everything co-op. Again, social aspect. He grew up the same way I did,
right?
Which is playing with people. So again, all these people in the community started playing with, and then obviously met Luca. And then I was on her Scumcast for a while.
I used to see you on Scumcast.
I was on there. I was hitting all day in the knees every week, and that dude is walking. He walks with 2 left feet now. I'll tell you that right now.
You know what I've noticed, Zalker? Like a lot of content creators, I've noticed like it's like they had like the kind of like in Mario Kart, like the 50cc that was at this podcast, and the 100cc that was at this podcast,
right? Like I feel like we jumped around and everything, right? Like I was on a lot of podcasts, but then I really wanted to just kind of focus and like not to mention like I got a job obviously after I graduated, so I didn't have a lot of time to do a lot of. It was either podcasting or playing games. And then it became like podcasting, playing games, and then like my comics were getting hit. Like I wanted to read more. I wanted, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna do RDX, and then I'm gonna guest here and there. That's kind of what had to happen. But overall, man, I started taking it serious. I started taking like my YouTube serious because I really enjoyed it. And not to mention, for me, like when I made my first video, I think I got like 4 views, bro. Like I was like, and then, but what I did is I sat there and I looked, I was like, man, 4 people took time out of their day to watch me. And so that's just how I did. So I was like, I got to make it better for them next time. And then the next video got 2 views, and I was like, what's up with them other 2 people? Where you at? What do you
You get mad when you go down to the view. You be like, yo, what happened to them? They ain't like that.
Like,
I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, I think I always say like people see the after market of these videos, and they see the podcasting, and they don't see nothing behind it. And then it's like, every time I see someone on Twitter that gives criticism, the first thing I ask is like, do you have any experience with podcasting? Because like a lot of people really feel like we just come here and talk 3 hours and we both see you next week.
That's all it is. No, it's real. Especially videos.
It's a lot of work, man. But yeah, well, videos, like, see, that's the thing. Like, I got my full-time job, but then when I make my videos, it's almost like fun. Like I enjoy doing it.
That's
like I
big.
do.
That's big.
And so that's the whole point. Like some people, like I understand, like if you get like if you, I told them that every time people come up to me for advice, like, hey, what did you do? And I'm like, well, one, you got to know people, you got to talk to people. It's about networking, right? Like understanding like people around, seeing like you get help. And I told them, like the number one thing is if you're editing the video right now and you don't like it, don't do it. Because you're not gonna like it a year from now. You're not gonna like it 2 years from now.
Good point.
So, like that's the thing. Like I actually enjoyed learning how to edit. I actually enjoyed everything. Dealer helped me with some stuff, but also I did a lot of like video, like just studying. I was like watching YouTube. I was like, so that's how you do that. Cool. So, and then not to mention, it's a lot of fun. Man.
It took me like an hour to figure out how to do that, like fast forward effect, where like it took me a minute to figure that. Because I'm sitting here, I'm like there's got to be an effect to do that. I'm like, no, wait, there's like 4 different things to do that effect, right? Like you would have to like close the actual diameter of the video, then you have to put the effect over it to show like the little, because people like to use like the VCR thing where it shows like when you're fast forwarding it. So people don't realize that is an effect. Going faster through the video is an effect, and the sound is an effect. Like they think all that's together. No, that's 3 different things happening at once.
Oh yeah. And so that's kind of how I got into YouTube, man. And then I've just really enjoyed my time here. I've really enjoyed the people that I've met and the community. Everybody's really cool because you know what? This is our, we have an outlet for this, right? Like if you ever run into somebody that doesn't have an outlet for gaming and they play games, like legit play games, and then you talk to them about it, they're like, oh, what's up, man? Like, let me talk to you, bro. Let me talk to you.
It's like when you see another one of your brethren.
You're like, oh, you're kind of feeling, you're like, oh yeah, oh no, you play. Oh, let's talk.
But did you see that right now with those comic books? Like, did you just see that? Like I grabbed you, pulled you.
Yeah, you did. And no, bro, that's the way it is, bro. Like if I run into somebody at my comic book shop that like we kind of like chill and we kind of read this, and not even if we read the same thing, we just talk. It's like you can sit there for 45 minutes, bro, and just start talking.
Yo, you know what? You can tell if you like a dude from his pull list.
You know,
you get up to that. You get up to that counter and they got your pull list, and you see it there. And those books that came out, because you know what books came out for the week. Right. First of all, if you don't got a pull list, I'm sorry, you do. Then you just a novice. Then you just, if you're going in there willy nilly, just picking up, going there to see, you're not a savant at this, and they don't know you in that shop. But when they know you in that shop and they know what you like, they get a list because they know they're counting on you showing up on that Wednesday or that Thursday drop. So you come in and you got your pull list. You saw how he called him Frank Castle? Well, he gave him a reference for a comic book character. First, he endeared himself to him. And it was a bond that they both shared. You called him Rom because, Rom is space.
That's what everybody calls him.
What's funny, man? Like, King talking like all this like connection with the shop owners. Like, the only thing they ever asked me was cash or card. Like,
listen, I got a friend that's on Fordham Road, and he's never moved. He's always been at the bottom of the hill, the comic book store that I go to. I go in that shop. He never lets me forget that I bet heavy on 3DO.
That's what's up.
You know, every time
Shaming
I gotta
every
go
day.
in there and I gotta take a L, every time I walk in his shop, he goes, yo, remember that 3DO?
It's those personal
thing that
stories.
you
Yeah,
was
it's those
loving?"
personal stories. That relationship that you have is crazy, man. We got to
Let's
move
get
on
it,
a little
Zalker.
bit, but yeah, I just wanted to shout out Zalker on that because one of the key things that I did get from what he's saying is the passion. I think you found out
Yeah.
very early, because people don't realize. Like, shout out to the chat. I see Slow Muscle Fonz. Everybody saying like, an addict like. These videos that you guys do, the production value, the time that it takes to create is not easy. And you learn very quickly whether or not you truly want to do this. And if you love
That's why
it's a difference. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference.
Occasionally I'll be sitting there, on my bed, watching something on Twitter or Facebook or whatever platform. Then I get a random DM. And the first thing I read is, King David told me to come talk to you. And I'm sitting there, so I'm talking to this person, and they're like, they're like, oh, I need to buy all this artwork, I need to buy all this equipment. I was like, no, don't buy none of that. Go out there and do it.
Yes.
See how you want
Like
to
it first.
and then make your artwork based on you don't know what you want yet. Once you figure out how you want to flow the podcast, I was like, if anything, buy equipment over anything else. Buy a decent mic. Do not go out and spend $500 on artwork because you don't know the artwork you want for the podcast for the YouTube channel yet.
Bro, my computer when I started, bro. That thing was held together with duct tape. Every time I started rendering a video, I had to put cucumber eyes on it so it could relax.
You know what's funny?
I couldn't touch it anymore. I was like, yo, man,
What's funny?
Just please don't die. You'll be all right.
Before this PC I have now, I had another PC, and I guess it would overheat a lot, so I would have to take the side off, take duct tape, and duct tape a fan to it.
PlayStation 5.
Wow.
Yo, time. Y'all getting best. Shout out to the chat. They all over King. They's like, shout out to Willy Nilly and the people going Willy Nilly in the comic book store. Shout out to them. But look, man, we got to ask him the questions in the realm, the final questions that we get to all the guests in the realm. I need Lord Zalker's top 5 video games or franchises of all time.
Number 1, StarCraft, easy.
Man, that
Not
was
even
quick.
moving.
Quick. Are you sure you don't want to take a couple minutes to breathe that in and find out what you want?
I'll take a couple minutes to fanboy over it. No, StarCraft number 1. Again, it just changed my whole perspective on gaming. I was like, I never played an RTS before, even and then I played that, and then I went and played all the strategy games. I went hunting.
Lord RTS.
So StarCraft, just my my love.
Let's go.
After that, I gotta go Gears of War. I love Gears of War. I know people say Halo's the Xbox, but for me, Xbox is Gears. I love Gears, bro. I remember watching the first trailer to Gears when they showed it for the first time. No, not even Mad World. The one where he's pushing the car down the hill. And they do the action. Where they showed actual gameplay.
Yes, where they showed gameplay.
To be honest,
I was watching that at school, bro. And
to be honest,
my web development with my students.
So you mean to tell me you had to do the proxy website to watch something you shouldn't have been watching at school?
Please, but, I'm an actual coder. I can get through that. In half a
but I was.
Yo, you see the flex?
Yeah, that was a flex. That was a flex.
But I was.
I love this guy.
Actually, when it comes to Gears, I know a lot of people. I do feel like Halo is one of the key components that made Microsoft what it is. But I feel like if Gears wouldn't have came out the way it is in 360, Halo couldn't have carried that 360 by itself. Because I feel like Halo started dwindling down just a little bit, but Gears came up was like, let me pick up this weight and go the rest of the way.
Gears was what we needed at the time. It was that bloody adult game. Mad World, that commercial still resonates to this day. The way the marketing blitz on Gears was phenomenal.
If you think about it, hold on real quick, King. If you think about it, you know what's crazy? We had 3 Gears in one generation. Gears 1, 2, and 3. All in the 360 generation.
But the
Judgment, no judgment.
No
judgment.
Listen, I love Judgment. 360, that generation lasted way too long.
Because it was
that's the only
successful.
reason why.
It was actually successful. Yeah.
Question: what did you feel about Gears Tactics?
Yeah, that's my boy. That's
I
how
loved it.
I loved it. I loved it, bro. I got shout out to Xbox. because I think I was one of the only ones to make a video about it before it came out, saying that this might be the next big franchise, hopefully. Because I want because I'm trying to push strategy games. So I sent them that video. I did my own little hustling because I was like, I need to play this before it comes out.
Yeah.
Right.
I was like, here, I sent them that video and they're like, oh, thank you. Here's a code. And I played that for 40 hours, bro.
Facts.
40 hours, and I beat that game. I loved it, bro.
What you just did was you just gave them $1 million worth of game right there. What you just said was you made the video and you sent it to Microsoft. And listen, guys, he got the code. So
and Obi-Wan, I don't know if you guys Obi-Wan's in the community. He helped me get it too, because he knows some people and he hit me up and he was like, yo, I got your back, man. He's like, and he said it to them and he was like, listen, if there's gonna be a strategy guy to play this, is this dude. You got to get him to play it. So it was great.
What I like about what's going on is like turn-based strategy games, RTSs, and turn-based in general. Like you didn't really see a whole lot of them, but now you see Yakuza Like a Dragon, Dragon Quest 11 did really well. Tactics did really well. XCOM's on the rise, and now they're making a Marvel XCOM style game. Like
I can't wait.
Yeah,
can't wait
for
that.
So
let's finish
1 and 2.
1 and 2.
1 and 2. Number 3 is God of War. I know.
God of War now. Which God of War before I put this fraud light on you?
Hold on, fraud.
All right, thank you. All right, come on.
So honestly, the first ones had, like, to be quite honest, when they showed in 2016 the God of War for like the new one, I was skeptical as hell because I love the old ones. I love them, bro. And I was like, oh, they gonna ruin. I got scared. I was like, they gonna ruin this because I have a special place in my heart for the first 3. Like I loved them, bro. I even played the PSP ones or whatever the hell they were on.
Yeah,
played
the
those
PSP
too, bro,
was a classics.
Because I like,
he's certified, King. He's certified.
No, I know.
He's certified. Those PSP joints was fire.
Which PSP game did you
what was it called? Like Chains of
Olympus.
Like you sealed his hands with the chains.
With the chains. Fire.
Yeah, bro. So like all those were, I love those games, man. And I'm not gonna lie, they killed it with 2018, bro. They surprised me. I played it a year later during December, and so because I didn't have a PlayStation 4, then I got one for Spider-Man because comics. I'm gonna play Spider-Man. It's not gonna. We doing it. So I played the hell. I have the PS4 Pro Spider-Man version too.
Wow.
Yeah, I have the red one, right? Woo. So I played that.
I tried to get that one.
I tried to get it too, and I got it because I kind of, I went hunting.
This flex. This guy just doesn't stop flexing.
I got it, bro. Like,
Continue.
So then so 2018 was great. Loved it. I actually did. I loved the God of War. So that's that one. And then after that, it's kind of I have too many games that I like, right? So I'm gonna kind of go with what I've played a lot of, and that deserves my time, right? That's something that deserves time. The 4th has to be Warcraft. So World of Warcraft. I played so much World of Warcraft.
Yeah,
bro.
I was legit.
Yo, that's Greek meat.
I was like when I tell you
I wonder why King's IPS is high today.
When I tell you about WoW, I was legitly scared of that game. Like every time I remember there was this chick I was hollering at, man, and she played WoW, and for a minute I almost broke. I was like, play some WoW with her. I was like, nah, we ain't going there. I was like, that's not worth it. We staying away from WoW. Like,
let me ask you a question.
What's up, bro?
What made you walk away from it? Because that is the probably most highly addictive game that I've ever played in my life.
It got casual. They got casual. They started tailoring to the casual. I was able to get gear, level up in a week. What the?
Oh no, hell
like
no.
I was like, this ain't the way it goes. And not to mention, I played PvP. I'm always PvP. I was Gladiator during BC, and then I was Duelist and all that. And so I played a lot of like BC. I was my rogue all day.
Okay.
So I was just taking things out, right? So I enjoyed that.
You know what made me walk away? When I was at Western Union, sending them $100 to get gold in the game.
Nope. I never did that.
You know what's funny? Like I didn't have WoW. I played RuneScape. And I remember like, okay, stop the thing, okay? Like, and I remember like because back then like credit cards and like debit cards weren't like really, really popular at that time. Like cash was still dominant.
Yeah.
I remember they would let you charge the membership to your phone bill. Like,
yes.
Yeah.
Like I remember I'm sitting there like convincing my mom that I needed this. It had to happen. Like
I got into a real world argument with my girlfriend over my gaming girlfriend.
I'm done.
That I did not know was a dude or a girl. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you would see me, because y'all guys can sit there in front all you want. Y'all follow a lot of avatars in these games. You don't know.
You don't know.
You don't know what's happening on the other side.
So
you don't know what's going on.
Projecting your thoughts on a character. That's disgusting. But I was there, and I had this one person that will log on. And you always go by the name first. Be like, oh, that's a girlish name, right? Or whatever, right? And then I follow the name, and then we will always play. Always play. She became a person that made clothes and stuff. So it got really out of control when you just laying in the game, cuddling on the floor.
I'm done.
And you can lay down in the game, right? So y'all can sit there and judge me all you like. I don't give a damn.
Listen,
Don't judge me.
I'm definitely over here judging, man.
Listen, I tried to pull Sovereign into the game. He didn't like it from the rip, right?
No. Can I just say right now, I'm never going prone in Call of Duty when I'm playing with King. Never going prone, bro.
I know you're a guy. I know you're a guy, so I'm not laying prone with you. We're not laying prone.
I'm gonna be shooting somebody. I'm gonna feel somebody come up to my right. King's gonna be like, "What's up, bro?"
Hey, listen. I'm gonna whisper in your ear.
I'm done.
Yo, so it wasn't that. It wasn't laying in the grass looking at the trees that made me say I gotta walk away from this. No, it was me at Western Union, and I said I'm a crackhead right now. Like, I'm giving them a real life $100 for gold in the game, and then you run back home, and then it hits your inbox, gold, and I'm like, this is bad.
Bro, that's freaking horrible.
He was in a dark place.
For real, he shut off the lights in his room, sat there for 30 minutes, and he's like, let me contemplate my life. And he's like, all right, I gotta shape up.
God.
Turned off his computer, said bye to his girlfriend. And
Yo, Pixie Bitch said, hey, kid.
He said bye to his girlfriend and then got on WoW and said hi to his other girlfriend.
Anyway, Ty, we are IPS high on Zalker. We will not let Zalker finish stories. Now, last game. Yes, for Zalker. Number 5.
Last franchise I got, because I put the most time and I played so many of them. It's got. I know people are gonna be like, ugh, but it's got to be Assassin's Creed.
Ooh,
I've played all those Assassin's Creed.
I have
freaking love them. Origin. I know people don't like the newest ones because I never got the whole like, well, you're not really an assassin. I'm like, bro, you were never assassin walking in with like a bow and arrow and everything, sneaking with a crowd. You ain't doing. Get off of that. Like, but Odyssey, what really is like took that franchise to me to the next level because it was the first time where we got like the cultists. I was like, oh, I'm an assassin. I'm gathering information. I'm hunting. And I'm gonna go find these people to kill them.
I will give you that. I will give you that.
That's where I was like, oh, this is great. So I really love those games, man.
I think the only thing that like I do feel like the franchise fell off, but it's not necessarily that the franchise fell off in terms of the assassin. Like I feel like it improved because they made it to a direction that was more appealing, that actually had more substance behind it. But I do feel like it's equivalent to like switching a franchise up midway and then expecting everyone to be okay with it, because I don't mind the direction they went, because I feel like if they wouldn't have done what they did with Assassin's Creed, we probably wouldn't have Assassin's Creeds.
And they knew that.
Like they had to do what they had to do to keep that franchise alive.
Yeah, I mean, as good as Syndicate was, people were done with that formula. Like they were done.
And they listen, people, we got over 600 people.
Hit that like. We giving y'all video game relationship stories. We giving y'all comic books, and not paying in the store.
We got 9,000 subscribers. Help us get to
help us get to that 10K. We
can
do big things if we get to 10K.
Share us out to your friend that reads comic books.
Facts.
That likes music. You know what? Share it to anybody that likes life.
Yeah. Facts.
Right. And we just gave you like an origin story of online dating.
Yeah.
King just took out Bumble and Tinder and all them.
Wow, it could be the way.
Listen, I gave you
wow was the way.
I felt like a crackhead inside the store with my $100 at Western Union. First time I ever know what Western Union was.
Last question.
I love it.
Favorite console of all time and why?
Oh, That's
I know
actually
which
kind
one
of.
it is.
Mm-hmm.
Where you go? Which one? Let me let King get it real quick. What is it?
You and your yellow controller.
Yeah, see, like it might have to be the N64, but like I can't.
Mm-hmm.
To be quite honest, like I've had a lot of fun with the Series X and the Xbox One X. To be quite like I've built a lot of like what we're doing right now. It's relationship us.
Right.
I built a lot of relationships where it's like, wow, I got some really like actual friends. Like they're not like just online buddies. Like they're cool. It's the N64 and it's got to be the Xbox One X and Series X together. I see them kind of like almost like together.
Right.
So it's like that's because I've met so many good people that I've
As a
played
result.
so
You gotta
many
split your
games.
babies up. Which one is it?
Gotta pick, yeah. Gotta
There's
pick
only
one of your
one.
kids.
Yo, man, I ain't gonna lie. Me and my boys used to play Smash Brothers on N64. 99 lives all night, bro. All night. I can't
co-sign that. I can't co-sign
I know.
You can't
co-sign
that.
I don't care.
It's his history. Out of control.
Cosign.
I didn't tell you to co-sign my
99
history.
lives. Like, man, you can watch all the Harry Potters in the time it took you to finish that shit. Like,
Time on Addict, being judgmental. Anyway, finally getting through tremendous gaming history, tremendous
Beautiful,
life stories,
brother.
just
Thank
tremendous.
you, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, one of the best. Actually, one of the best this year for sure. There's
me?
no doubt. Yeah, I know for you. Clearly.
To me, because you
for
found your Greek counterpart,
Yeah.
bro.
I just found Greek.
Anyway, it sounds like Mario. Anyway, moving on. So look, no poll last week because I forgot it. So there was no poll. So anyway,
I remember the poll last week. I won.
that's what it was. We go
Damn.
before we move on. So I'm going to get the super chats and then we jump into the topic, sir.
Okay, give me a moment here. Let me just roll back a minute.
What you laughing at? Addict? What you
it took a while, so he's trying to find them.
laughing-
You know, there's
Hey,
a
can I say something real quick? By
Yeah,
the
what's
way,
up, bro?
chat. I see some people saying like, "Wow, man, I never knew Zalker." Hey, pleasure to share that with you guys in the chat, especially like you guys. And everything we do, it's nothing without you. To be quite honest, this green screen I got, it's because of y'all. This headphone, like this mic, everything I did, I never everything I got on YouTube, I put it back into YouTube.
Salute.
So I just want y'all to know that like everything, like I appreciate every single one of you, and I know it's like some people. They might not think that, but I hope you know that it's
salute, man.
100% true.
People got love for y'all here. It's cool for, that's why I was so happy that we talked and you said you were going to do it. And, I was like,
And then I followed you on Twitter.
and then you followed me back on Twitter. So now I had to dead the beef. And then, but no, real talk. Like that's love, man. It's cool game. And now people learn more about you. And they're like, yo, Zalker's dope, man.
It's nice to see Zalker, man. For a second there, I thought he was like an alien or something. I didn't know what he looked like.
Figment of your imagination.
Yeah, definitely
Exactly.
figure of my imagination. When I listened to you, it was actually silence, but like it was you messing with my mind, man. It was controlling me. You was doing some alien.
He was
stuff
listening to me,
man.
going like, man, I wish I had that voice.
Oh,
and
hold
then he just
on.
like,
Is that the legendary?
the
Hold on, the legendary Joe from Song of
Right?
Iron in here, releasing soon. One of the coolest indie games.
Can't
Is
wait.
that the Mr. Winter?
Yes.
Is that him?
Yeah, I might wait for Monday. I'm on my channel.
Oh, yo, no doubt. Shout out to Song about y'all gotta support that, man. We gotta
Yes.
support
Oh,
that.
yeah.
That
Support it,
game looks
100%.
phenomenal. I like to see the community get behind indie games, and that's one. And look, we the Lord, so
That's the one I said
the
that's the
Lords
real
are
God of War.
always going to, respect.
That's the one I said. That's the real God of War.
Yeah, that's what you said. Is the real God of War. No
Shout
doubt.
out for you being upset with God of War. Said no, I'm gonna do it better.
Shout out to the legendary Joe Song of Mine. Will be soon. But so we caught up with the super chat.
Let's go. Yeah, we got Beaner. $5 super chat. Welcome, Giannis. Sorry, wrong Greek freak. Have a great show. Phil Spencer doesn't have a street name after him because no one crossed Phil Spencer. Oh my God. That sounds like scripture right there.
Scripture.
Book of X. Then we got Michael Askew Jr., $2 super chat. Shout out to Comics and Things in Virginia Beach, Virginia. Yeah, this is Comics and Things. I've heard of that before. Then we got Pixel Bit G, $2 super chat. Rom Space Knight had stand up.
Woo! Classic.
All day I had
Classic.
Then we got Raiden Blade, $5 super chat, £5 super chat. Listening from work, it's very busy. A lot of pregnant ladies. Yu-Gi-Oh! My God, I had 6 or 7 folders full with cards, UK, USA, Korean, and Japanese cards.
Hey, salute. What else we got?
We have Bay Area, $5 super chat.
Ooh.
Zalker is a fraud.
Damn, how you gonna be from the town and be like, yeah, I know him. He's a fraud.
He's a fraud.
And your name is
Just
Bay
wanted to say
Area.
that. Thank you.
Yeah, that was wild. That's a hater.
want to say that.
That was a hater. He definitely wanted to say that.
Yeah, he was waiting. Shout out to the Lords and RDX hashtag Go Niners.
You already know. Go
Go
Niners,
Niners,
baby.
baby.
Go, baby. All
Let's
day.
do it.
Trey Area and Jimmy G. Continue.
Michael Santiago, $5 super chat. It's never too early in the day for King to take knees. Shout out to the Lords for forever making this day Sunday fun day.
Wow.
This is Toon Medic. Oh, okay. I don't know who Toon Medic is.
Salute.
Then we got Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. Saw Gears in the cinema. It was crazy.
Yes.
Goosebumps. Yes, that's actually the first time I really saw Gears.
Yep.
Yes.
There was like a promotion with like a new was it Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie?
Mm-hmm.
The movie was trash, but everybody stayed for Gears of War at the end because the devs were there. Oh man, that was great. And we got Hargeet Chani, $10 super chat. 360 gen was the last awesome gen. I can't imagine getting the number of AAA games again. Mass Effect 1 through 3, Gears 1 through 3, BioShock 1 through 3, Halo 3, 4, Reach, ODST, Assassin's Creed 1 through 4,
Wow.
Borderlands 1 and 2,
Damn.
and
He
pre-sequel,
preaching.
GTA 4, 5, and more. Yeah, it's a lot.
No
It's a lot.
doubt. What else we got?
Then we got Gerald Mack, $2 super chat. Let's hit that 10,000. All hail the ILP. Let's go.
Let's go.
And I think we're good. Hold
No,
on.
we
No,
got
we
some
got
more.
jumped.
Yeah,
We got
we
jumped.
got you. I got it. We got the legendary Gaming Forte $5 super chat. I guess Zalker is interesting after all. Now fix those thumbnails, then we will be good. Glad to see you in the realm, bro. Zalker, you had something to say to the Legend of DPS podcast, Gaming Forte?
Nah, man, I'm gonna be nice to him today. Forte, you can come at me all you want about them thumbnails, but you know you love it. You know you clicking.
You know you
All right?
clicking.
I don't wanna hear it.
And then shout out to my homie, the Wondering Dutch, $10 super chat. That's for the midweek mix up, y'all. Shout out to the Lords and Zalker. Great show as always. Keep that fire going, Lords. You already know. And real quick, I wanted to shout out my bro Fonzarelli, who's up in there. Like I said, we had Song of Iron, the dev. He's in the chat right now. Go support Fonzarelli. GTL Games Talk Live will be after ILP, and Joe will be there to talk about Song of Iron. So go support. You want to learn something about the games coming out? The dev is going to be on. Get your joint. You know what I'm saying? But we all caught up.
Yes, sir.
All right. So look, let's get into it. Psychonauts, man. A lot going on. Addict, this is your topic, man. Let's get into it. The impressions. How much have you played? Where we at with this thing, man?
So I've probably put maybe 4 or 5 hours into it. First off, I want to point out, we could briefly talk about it. It's gonna be like a 2-segment thing. Okay. Now, first off, I want to talk about Psychonauts and how much people have played it, and then I want to talk about like Psychonauts continues to prove that the studios Microsoft bought are pulling their weight. And I feel like Psychonauts was one of the studios that people had up in the air. Like, is Double Fine going to deliver? And I think that you have Exile Entertainment delivered with Wasteland 3. It reviewed well. It sold well. I don't know if it sold well, but you get what I'm saying. Right. And then you have the Obsidian with the Outer Worlds. That did well. Then you have this with Double Fine. Let's not forget people love Ninja Theory. So, I want to point out, it's like, look, like, I get it. We have to wait for these studios, but they're showing you results already. Like, and if people think that these games are just going to massively devalue, that's, I guess it's not impossible, but I feel like because of games like Psychonauts 2, because of games like The Outer Worlds, like this is the best time to be an Xbox gamer, especially like, and you can play these on PC too. And, in terms of Psychonauts, bravo, because
that's big from you.
Because I thought this game was gonna be hot garbage. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just like I was looking at it, and I just didn't look like something I'd play. And it's not nothing against the game or anything like that. It just looked like something that I kind of like the aspect of like that Banjo-Kazooie game that was remade for. What's that game called? The game
Nuts and Bolts.
No, Banjo-Kazooie had a spiritual ukulele. I looked at that, like, it didn't look like something I would like. So, but I'm sitting there, I'm playing Psychonauts, and I'm like, this game is way more deep than I ever thought.
Mhm.
And you know, I'm playing through some of these platforming things, and I'm like, yo, they got a gem here. And as much as I hate to say this, I know a lot of people in the chat about this. Clip this, PlayStation people.
Here we go.
I enjoyed this game so far more than I enjoyed Ratchet and Clank. Like, it's just because I feel like Ratchet and Clank, it was a lot of like, get here, stuff's blowing up, kill stuff, blow stuff up, go to the next level. I feel like the story's in depth here. Like, I care about what's going on here. And I'm not saying Ratchet and Clank, I didn't care what's going on. But I'm so exactly what I'm saying.
That's
Actually.
exactly
Wow.
But to your point, let me interrupt for a second. You know, shout out to my Defining Two Codes. Maddie said the same thing when I asked him. He got the game early, and I said, "Yo, so what's the feel?" You know what I mean? And he just said, "Look, I kind of feeling this better." And I was like, shit. I was like, you sure you ready to say that all live, you know, while we recorded? But people have said that as far as they have enjoyed it more.
You know, we all fall to it. And sometimes I fall to it. It's like, you know, if a game doesn't look phenomenal, if a game doesn't like presentate yourself great, you automatically deem it that's not for me because that it doesn't look like the type of game I play.
Till I go.
And you know, what's funny is like for those of you that don't know, every Lord brings their own topic, and everyone went but me. And I was like, I couldn't think of something. I was like, I guess I'll play Psychonauts. So I put Psychonauts 2 in the chat. Then I start booting it, and then before I know it, it's 12 o'clock, and I was supposed to go to bed 3 hours ago. So like, I gotta hand it off to Tim Schafer, man. Like, you know, he actually made a game I really enjoyed. It's called Massive Chalice. It's a turn-based game.
I remember that
game. I really enjoyed that game, and it's just like, don't sleep on Double Fine. Like, clearly, because of Psychonauts, I really enjoyed Massive Chalice. Like, if you go and look at their games that has nothing to do with DLCs, they're all decently rated games. Like, all of them.
Quality. No.
And it's just like, you know, I think it's a good time to be an Xbox gamer, and I got handed off to Psychonauts and Double Fine. Like, you proved me wrong, because when I initially saw this game, I was like, I'm sure a lot of people are going to enjoy it, but I'm not going to enjoy it. But now I'm playing this, I'm like, okay, I'm enjoying it, and I was wrong. Like, salute.
Let's get Zalker in, man, because you know, to Addict's question, you know, if you got a chance to play it, your experience with it, and you know, does that, you know, what do you feel about Double Fine after all of this?
So, I didn't get to play it too much. Okay. I had a really like family-oriented weekend. You know, we had a baptism. You know. Life. Love my family. Right. Family's always number one for me.
No doubt.
But you know, from what I've seen people play, they've really enjoyed it. I've seen the reviews are really like, actually they're like saying, oh, contender for game of the year.
Yeah, it's currently sitting at an 88 on Metacritic right now.
You know, and I know people are, and I understand why people put this together, but like, I don't like the comparisons to Ratchet and Clank.
Okay.
Because, you know, Ratchet and Clank is its own experience. I played Ratchet and Clank. I beat Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Do I think that it was overblown to some extent of like what they did technology-wise? A little bit.
We'll talk about the poll button.
We'll talk about.
We will get into that
We'll
later.
get into that a little bit later. But as for Psychonauts, I think Lord Addict, I think everybody are correct. I don't think people should sleep on Double Fine. I don't think anybody should sleep on any studio that Xbox has going on right now. And you know, it's the same with Compulsion. They've been quiet for a long time. And then they although some my bad Addict. And they fought back to get bigger, right? And so whatever they showed Xbox, technical wise and game wise and direction wise and leadership wise, that's a big thing that if you look at what Xbox buys, it's all about leadership. And Tim Schafer is a good game development leader. Like he will bring a studio together to make something that will last a while.
And I do want to point out, like, since you brought up Compulsion, like, if you think about it, everyone has shown their cards but Compulsion. So, like, to me, Microsoft has a lot of faith in that to be like, you're last. Right. We're showing everything before you.
Yeah. It's a big deal, man. It's good to see. It's good to see.
Either that or they have no faith.
No doubt.
They're trying to bury it.
But for Zalker overall, you know, for the initial feel that you play, obviously you didn't get a chance to play, but it was positive, is what you're saying.
From what I've seen, it looks positive. I don't like giving my opinion.
Yeah, because you want to get fair enough.
Like, that's kind of my thing. But honestly, I to be quite honest with everybody, it didn't look like my type of game. Yeah. I'm like, that's just not
same
me.
Thing, man.
And I'm just kind of, and in full disclosure, and this is why I always play them now. Sea of Thieves didn't look like my type of game, and then I played it for thousands of hours like a loser, and I'm like,
there doing that slave dance
until I'm out there, until I'm out there taking people's souls and killing them. I'm like, you know when people do. I'm sorry, I'm so toxic in that game. My bad. You know when I started playing Sea of Thieves really hard is the bucket that gets water.
Yes.
When you kill someone, they turn into dust. I take my bucket out real quick and I take the dust. And then like it doesn't go in the bucket, but I always say it in game. I'm like, thanks for your dust.
Yo,
I'm toxic, bro.
You know what's crazy? Zalker's that kind of person. Like, you know how we were playing that Sea of Thieves and there was people at that place on the second part where I was telling you like it's kind of PvP to continue the story and that Pirates of the Caribbean thing. Yeah. Zalker's the kind of dude to chill there and kill people trying to do it.
Hey, listen. People are like, we need PvE. We need PvE. Do you know what I said to Jez? Jez put out there. He's like, do you think it should be there? I said, if you can't handle the PvP, you don't deserve the PvE.
Oh, wow.
Simple as that. All right. Smoke. That's what Sea of Thieves is.
Yeah.
So, anyway. But as for Psychonauts, I have it downloaded already. I'm gonna play it this week because I want to see it. If it's getting Game of the Year contender, I mean, you got to check it out. Not to mention, I want to see what it's all about, and I always give games a chance. Unless they're like Pokemon or something.
No doubt. Moving on, Lord Saul, what are you thinking, sir? How you feeling about Psychonauts 2?
Yeah, I'm really, really pleasantly. Now I won't say surprised because the first one grew on me after a while. Like I didn't play it when it first came out because I was in that mode where it was like I'm not playing. I'm done with kiddie platformers, whatever. Whatever. 16 years ago, Kaibatsu loved it. Yeah. You gotta play it. And I'm like, nah. So it wasn't until much later that I finally gave it a chance and sat down to play it. I'm like, wow, this has to be one of the most inventive, sort of off the wall, crazy ideas that came. Like the realization of that world and all the aspects of it. It does such a great job of world building, and you care, like Attic said, you caring about those characters. Even in the first one.
And keep in mind, I don't know none of these characters. I didn't play the first one. So I'm sitting here like, what is this dude talking about? Like,
yeah. And for them to be able to maintain that in a sequel that's coming out 16 years later and still make it feel like it's a sequel that came out in the same generation.
Yeah.
Like you
I
know
love
what I mean?
The intro setup with that. Yeah.
Mechanically, obviously it's much improved. But it really feels like they didn't miss a beat when it comes to like the storytelling, the characters, the charm of the characters, the charm of the conversations and the dialogue. And obviously, but when it comes to the tech around it, the game looks like it's so beautiful, and it's beautiful in like a very weird way where it's like the art design,
very distinct art design.
Very distinct. Everything in that world is created specifically how they want it to be and how they want you to see it. And even back in the first one, when you talk about how they portray people's minds and how the little things that they do, like in this one with emotional baggage.
Emotional baggage.
Like it's just, but they still do it in a way that's like very respectful of like people's very real, mental issues and stuff like that. Because some of the stuff is very comedic, and then some of the stuff gets a little heavier where you're like, oh, okay, this person is going through this. I have to be honest, man. Like when people start talking about Game of the Year and stuff like that, I know Zalker said don't compare it to Ratchet, but there was a time where we thought this game might come out close to Ratchet, like around the E3 time. Yeah. So the comparison was going to be there. And I remember saying, I'm like, I don't know, man. It's something about that Psychonauts world that I think is going to take it to Ratchet in that, like, Ratchet is a technical showpiece, and it is a beautiful game on its own.
You want my honest opinion, Saul?
For the PS3,
Come on.
I honestly feel like the only difference between Ratchet and Clank visually and Psychonauts visually is Ratchet and Clank was made by Sony's money from the start, and Psychonauts wasn't.
It wasn't, right? They got that at the end of the development cycle.
Them get across
and
the
Microsoft
right?
not only helped them get across the finish line, they helped them add new features. They helped them add new boss fights.
Right. Because before they got bought up by Microsoft, they were seriously considering cutting out a lot of the game because they weren't going to be able to finish it. And then, and be able to get the game to all these people that Kickstarted.
Microsoft let them delay the game just to finish the game correctly.
That's
crazy. So Ratchet is a technical showpiece on its own, but at its core, it's still a very ratchet ass Ratchet game. It is that. Like it is. It doesn't really deviate from the Ratchet formula very much. And not to say this does but there's only been 2 of them. And for me, they've grown that universe in a way that feels so great. And like Alex said, like you care about these characters having not ever met them before because they're so well written. And so that aside, like the gameplay, they've added so much to like Raz's sort of like his arsenal in terms of like the platforming stuff, in terms of the combat stuff. It just feels like a much better game to play. Whereas if you go back to the first one, there's a lot of quality of life stuff that, you know, first gen Xbox, like they tried, but it's not quite there. And so
you know what's funny, Saul? Like, I don't even know this dude. First off, his name's Rasputin. That was kind of that was kind of interesting because that's a Destiny character. So I'm sitting there, I'm listening to this dude, and for the people in the chat that don't know, he's like a newbie. You know what I'm saying? And like everyone's treating him like a newbie. And I'm like, that's not right. Don't do that to my dude. Like,
it's funny. Yeah.
There's a lot of what you would call it. There's a lot of the hell do you call it when you haze somebody?
Yeah. Like he's hazing the rook. Yeah.
So I'm really enjoying it. Cool. I can understand people talking Game of the Year stuff because even just 5 hours in, you can tell the quality and the imagination that went into this game.
No doubt. Lord King, did you get a chance to touch Ratchet? Psychonauts yet? Or
of course, it's in Game Pass.
But of course,
I knew he was gonna go there, bro. I knew it.
Like you dudes, y'all. I love you dudes on my timeline. I love you. Y'all fighting the merits of, it doesn't look as good as Ratchet and Clank. And I told you it was an over glorified pull button. I told you what you were seeing is not what you're going to get. I told you a long time ago what it was. You can't put lipstick on a pig.
Oh my God.
Well, no, but
something else.
He's not wrong. Like at the end of the day, like I get it. They did show what was in that game, but they kind of acted like that Rift thing was gonna be a huge part of the game.
The Ratchet topic. This is the Psychonauts topic.
Yeah, what's going on? Why are we getting messy
on the topic?
Y'all doing a disservice to Tim Schafer right now.
Yes, please.
No, I'm not. Because let me tell you something. I get enough of you, dude. So here's this for you. This for you, and it's blue for a reason.
Savage.
It's for you.
I love King, bro. I really do. Like he really is a Greek right now. I'm cool, King, man. We need to chill more, bro. I ain't gonna even lie.
Leonidas. Let's go.
Exactly. Let's do it.
When the game was announced, I played Psychonauts 1, and shout out to Kai Batsu, because Kai Batsu really put me on. Was like, yo, you need to really do this. And when it came out, I think me and him was one of the ones that played the game first in the beginning. So in my fraudness, and you know what, I'm wearing my Sony Blue headset. I went and I played the old one again, the first one.
Oh, nice.
I installed it and I uninstalled it 5 seconds later. I ain't gonna lie.
You saw that OG Xbox?
It all came rushing back to me. I was like, I did this. I ain't doing this no more. I remember trying to
wait till you get your glow up. Get your glow up and come back.
I said, oh God. And then I can't wait for Jason Ron on the team and all you guys to do the up-res mode and along with the boost mode. I just want y'all to do extra polygon mode.
Extra polygon.
Oh my God!
His elbow wasn't looking good.
He wasn't feeling the elbow.
His elbow was a little too sharp. So I was like, your man needs some more polygons. Somebody feed him. So I got
bro
2. And I went in with trepidation. Now, when Tim Schafer and them came on the stage, I was so happy for Tim Schafer because I know the world that he crafted in Psychonauts. I know the history behind it and all that stuff, the anticipation, the hype behind Psychonauts 2. And for him to live up to that hype going in is a tremendous salute to you, sir, and your team. But when y'all was sitting down talking at Gamescom, and I saw the interaction with his teammate. it's a different kind of vibe that you get from him, right? And everybody wants that cool ass boss. You know, you're gonna still work, but it's a different way to motivate you to get you to the finish line. And I think he's that boss that motivates you with challenging your artist in you, whatever your art style is, whatever it is, if music or whatever. He gets the best out of it. So when I started the game up, like Sovereign said, literally, it felt like just like you just following in. Same punchlines, same. You know, sometimes a sequel feels like it falls off.
Yeah.
This sequel never just felt like it fell off. And it was like little different powers that I was doing and the same little humor, because now this is his first day on the job.
Yeah, that's what I like about it.
Coming in, he's working, and he finally got a job as a Psychonaut. He's finally being part of the team.
Yes.
But he's still playing with elite people. And I like how Tim and the team gave y'all a tutorial on how to get back into using your moves and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Without making you know it's a tutorial.
Yes.
It was part of this.
That's some of the best game design, bro.
Yes.
That's like I didn't know that. I didn't know the game had that, but that's some of the best game design where they implement gameplay mechanics, right? That you should be learning within the game story.
Within the game.
That's amazing.
What's funny
That's
is
amazing.
If you don't do it right, they start clowning you.
Yeah,
Like,
and you know what I like when the girl be like, when you finally get the pyro stuff, the telekinesis, and she's like, burn it all, burn the picture.
Burn it all. So, but I also love how they tackle mental illness.
Yes.
And they tell you in
That's
the
really
beginning,
cool.
you know, they give you a disclaimer in the beginning, and because they know it's going to get a little heavy here, and they try to play down his phobia of water during it. And isn't that in real life? People downplay your phobias, right? And they tell you, "Oh yeah, you still got that," and she's still like, "You're still worrying about that phobia of water."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Nah, man, it's a curse. It's a real curse that I'm dealing with here."
Has anybody ever dealt with like a phobia like on here? Like just a little.
Hell yeah, man. Me with spiders, bro. Nah, Like I don't
bring your
know
spiders
how the
around
hell-
here.
Yeah, I don't know how somebody will have a tarantula as a pet. Like that's stupid as hell.
I'm not like I have a thing with bees. Like I don't know why. Like I had
Oh,
like
you
a
cannot
really
live around here.
I had a really
Damn,
bad
my
experience.
phobia sounds like trash now. Go ahead.
What's your phobia then?
My phobia is actually eyeballs.
What?
I can't because when I was younger, I got a paper cut in my eye.
Oh no.
And so like it almost like legit almost went blind in one of my eyes. And it was like it took like
I get it.
like months
get
of
it.
like so if anybody get like I swear dude anybody gets near my eye I'm throwing
like
fists.
Yeah, you like
And I'm like I'm taking you
chill.
out like they're like dude my boys they'll be like this I'll be like this they'll just sit and I'll turn
Yo, they foul
and I'll turn and then I'm just like boo 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 and they're just like damn bro what's happening and I'm like you don't this is instinct this is instinct.
It's real, man. It's real. What like back to what Kid was saying with the phobia. Like the game plays on that from the intellectual side, the psychological side, the phobias, the like Saul was saying, the regrets, the emotional baggage. There are actually items in the game and stuff. But
that they teach you all the way through.
Yeah.
What I liked about it is after you finish keep getting you up to speed stuff, the game actually starts.
Yes.
Right. And they do it in such a leading your hand there. But then when they know that you know what you're doing, they drop you off. Okay, now go find this and go do this. And the story really starts and you're trying to figure out stuff. And he's a comic book reader. So it endears himself to me.
Yeah.
Because he's like, yo, I
People
know
that
who
back
that
in such and
was.
such episode 1, Psychic Tales.
This is such and such.
God.
And I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
I'm such a nerd.
You know what's funny? Like after I saw like the person that he saw, because they're like, oh, I think I know who it was when he brought the comic book out. I was like, that person seems such like a cartoon I used to watch called Courage the Cowardly Dog.
yes,
It felt like
sir.
cartoon.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I saw that and I was like, that came straight from that TV show.
Yeah,
But
man.
I say this. I love the fact that they got a chance to finish the game in its entirety. I didn't finish it all the way through yet because I'm still playing it. It's too many things being dropped inside Game Pass. But for this game to hit Game Pass, and I see the Metacritic, I don't care for the Metacritic. I don't care if it was an 88. I don't care if it's a 66. I don't care if it's a 2. What I care about is how I enjoyed and interacted with the game. And I feel that this game is the art direction is going to last longer than the first one because where we at technologically wise in our gaming space, right? So
and not to mention the gameplay mechanics, right? Gameplay mechanics have evolved so much since that game came out, the first one.
Yes.
And I've seen it, man. I've seen the way it looks. I've seen them have like when you're jumping to clouds.
Yes.
That stuff, basically doing riffs.
Yeah.
So you're doing like no, I'm just joking. I didn't say nothing bad. So I'm just saying a mechanic. So yeah, like that stuff. It actually looks really cool. But the one thing I'm like kind of laughing at is like, yo, like people are saying this is game of the year contender, and it's not just like Xbox. Like, don't get me wrong. Like a lot of Xbox people, of course, we're gonna say that because we enjoy the platform, we enjoy the games coming to it, but people outside of that are like, yo, like this game's really good, and it has a story to tell. Like you can tell that it has something to say, and it's trying to make a difference, like we were saying with mental health or anything. Yes, those type of games, like, hey man, what are you gonna say if it does win game of the year? And it's like, oh, game of the year, Game Pass fodder though, right? Like it's like that whole narrative and people hating on stuff. It's like, just enjoy games, and this is one of those games you can enjoy. Right. Like that's like, and I have it downloaded. I can't wait to jump into it because I know I've heard multiple people talk about it, and I'm like, man, I haven't played Psychonauts 1 in so long because I played it when I was 16 years ago, whatever it was, and now I'm like thinking about, I'm like, man, I should look back into this, but I ain't gonna launch the first one. I ain't frauded.
I'll try.
I already knew.
Yeah, when it gets to me, if King is finished, I'll jump in.
But just to say that I really love that they kept the same humor, same tone. They didn't go overboard trying to outdo themselves with what technology they have now. No, what they did was they had the original. They looked at it and said, how can we make this Picasso live forever? They got the high resolution graphics as far as colors, resolution 4K, 60 frames per second. You have all these quality of life stuff that like the SSD really played a huge part in the story, right? Because we're used to when it's going to cut scenes, pausing or load screen,
right?
Oh, kind of killing the flow is what you're saying.
Yeah, and
got it.
Like when I'm in the dental with the teeth and it's going from one scene to the next, I'm marveling at the fact that they keeping this continual story, and I feel like I'm playing a cartoon.
Yes,
all the
that's
way
what it feels
through.
like.
So I love where we at technologically wise as gamers, and this game shows me that real stories can be told with a great flow.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm not gonna yell out a game of the year yet.
No.
But until I finish it, but it's really good.
No,
nice.
Everybody.
Real quick.
Yeah.
I was just say Delilah said in the chat, she said the voice acting too, saying the cast
from 16 years later. Yeah.
Look, that's really cool.
God don't throw light on me because I know, like when y'all was talking that Ratchet.
I got you.
Yeah, you hit me. There you go. Because I was like, I'm not picking it up. I don't play them kiddie games. I don't do none of that. So
a hater.
Yeah, listen, I had to be consistent, right? I was
That's
like,
why you didn't follow him.
No doubt. So.
Oh damn!
But I gotta call fraud because it's like it shows the effect of Game Pass. Because I'm not paying $70, $60 for none of this. This is something that's not in my wheelhouse at all. So obviously it's there. All right, I'm seeing people bloviate them. Oh, game of the year. I'm rolling my eyes.
A little bit premature.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, whatever. Let's see. And it's no disrespect to Double Fine. I've heard, the stories. But to King's point, I remember trying to go back to the first one. Shout out to Eric Jackson. Shout out to Game Inspect. They was like, yo, you got to play the first. And I threw the first one, and I saw them graphics. I was like, nah. So then I was like, all right, cool. Let me be fair. Let me see what the new joint is. I threw it on. Yo, I'm not going front. This is top notch writing, top notch voice acting. It's got like a silly secret agency vibe, like you're part of the team and they doing all this foolishness. The graphics, another thing is, I always felt in pictures the graphics did not look well. Like I was just like, I don't know, right? But when I played it, I was like, yo, this is way better than they've chosen a specific art style. This has nothing to do necessarily with the graphical fidelity because I looked at
it's going to survive a lot of different other games.
Yeah, when they zoomed up, it reminds me of certain old time cartoons and the way they chose the body types and the structures.
Something by like Tim Burton or
something.
Yes,
it feels like completely. That vibe. They got the 120 hertz mode as well. You know what I'm saying? the telepathic abilities are fire. Like literally, they got the fire joint. I like the joint where you create the ball and you on the ball moving around. And then he's got the parachute joint. Like, and the collectibles are cool. Like it's a really cool game. It's a very charming game. It's a very charming, and it has a great story. And the thing for me where it really is the way it addresses mental health, because it's really telling a message through the fun, right? So salute to Double Fine. They got one. And I have to say, like, with this little game that I would never buy, like this is something I would not purchase on my own. So shout out to Game Pass. Pass. What's up?
Yeah, man. I was going to ask you a question. Let's say that this did come to Game Pass and they didn't buy it. All right. Like, you really enjoyed the second one. Like, they made a third one because you enjoyed the second. Would you be, maybe consider picking up the third one because you enjoyed the second one?
No, for sure. It made me understand why people are so crazed for Schaefer and Double Fine and this franchise.
But who did that for you?
The biggest thing I like is like the main character. Like they go for like that spy look, like he's a secret spy, but then like they have like that other adjacent part of the story where this dude don't know what the hell he's doing.
Yeah, like, it's just absolutely well done.
You ain't answer my question though. Who did that for you? Because you said that
Tim Schafer.
You ain't spending $70. Now Tim Schafer had nothing to do with Game Pass.
Damn.
Tim Schafer
so we're gonna act like he didn't make the game.
He made the game, but he ain't make Game Pass.
Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer.
He didn't make Cog Play. That's
right. We gonna get the Phil Dominus Maximus.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say Don Mitrick. My bad.
Bad.
I was not on the line.
Salute to them. Salute.
Zalker, he's been sitting on that one all day.
He's been sitting on that, But salute to Philadelphia. Like, again, I get it now. I get why Double Fine is important. I get, basically, it upped their stock in my mind. And now, think about this. That game was it Kickstarted to get over a finish line? That ain't really with the budget of Microsoft.
Yeah, like I said, it came at the end.
Right. So to me, that excites me. Could a Double Fine game with resources and budget and fidelity, that's pretty. Like, I'm like, oh wow, they got a shooter here. Like, these guys are on it. So that's all I gotta say. We're going along with it. But moving on, we're gonna get the switch outs after Saul because it's a long one. I know we going long. We want to get him. How you gonna do?
We don't have that many.
Okay, cool. Get it.
Okay, so he said Raid and Blade, £2 super chat. Add to wish list on Steam, Song of Iron, no doubt, for sure. Then we got Raid and Blade again, £2 super chat. How many games is Obsidian making? 4 or 5? They've been making a few.
Yes.
Then we got Post Up, $5 super chat. The mental health aspect of Psychonauts 2 and how they approach it in this game is amazing. The Tim Burton art style is fire, and it gets better every level. That's what I noticed. Like, every level is more wow.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Then we have RDX, Son of Fett, with the $2.79 super chat. New PlayStation 5 confirmed to be worse. Oh, messy.
Oh, we'll get into that.
We'll get into that.
Then we have, hold on, let me scroll a little bit here. We got Carlos Alvarado, $2 super chat. Psychonauts 2 is out of control, pure fire game of the year.
Okay.
Then we have Wolf of Darkness with the $10.99 super chat. AED, I don't know where that's from, but thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I will look that up now. And then we have, I think we're good. We're good.
Go? All right, cool. So let's get into it. Gamescom, y'all. This is me. Obviously we had 2 shows. Xbox Gamescom themselves showcase. Shout out to the legendary Paris Lily doing his hosted thing. Just a natural out there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lady Kate, doing their thing. So they had that out there. And then obviously we had the Keegleys with Jeff Keegley and all Our Live and all that stuff. But look, I wanted to get your standouts from that. Both shows, what you guys thought, any standouts there. And then the other thing, which I did want to ask you, is there's been a raging debate in the Xbox community is reference to the necessity of the Xbox Gamescom show in relation to the Halo Infinite release date. So let's start with Lord Zalker first. Get a chance to watch both shows. If so, any standouts from each, and then the Halo question.
So I would say standout was the Xbox show was pretty good. I think Paris and Kate did a pretty good job on there. I think they had a lot of charisma, and I think they needed that charisma because that show was, it was. I know what people are like. It was useless. We didn't need it. I get what you're saying, but to be quite honest, like a couple of those like DLCs that were up there, especially the one for Wasteland 3, that guy was super energetic. There's a lot of cool things out there that I'm like, oh yeah, I'll check that out. Plus, Dying Light 2 looked freaking awesome. Sorry, combat looked legit. It was on the Xbox stage, and I get why people are kind of annoyed about like, why didn't you show Halo there, or why didn't you show the release date there? Well, the reason is, people, is because a lot of the people that are watching that Xbox show are Xbox fans. They don't need to advertise to you. The reason why they put it on, Keeg's show is because there's gonna be more people there, a variety of people, Nintendo,
the business move, the
everybody,
eyes.
So a lot of people, and that's why they wanted to show the console, the controller that looks fire. They showed a lot of good stuff on there, including the date to get everybody prepared. That's, and so standouts there was obviously for me. Sorry, is that Marvel, midnight. Bro, I was sitting there and I was like, ooh, and I was in a party with some people that were like, what is this? I was like, I don't know, but you need to mute your mic. Or I'm gonna
let us have this. Facts.
Yeah, I was like, because I want my strategy game. Sorry. So and plus it's Marvel, and they said it was an RPG strategy game. So I was like, okay, I'm all for that. But outside of that, like everything else, like Halo stood out to me because obviously the console looked cool. The date, I can't wait to play it. And then I thought Saints Row. I think Saints Row is gonna be pretty fun. Like that, I've never played a Saints Row and been like, I'm not having a good time. Like I've always been like playing Saints Row and I'm like, yo man, this is a game. It's a game. Like you just have fun, and I think a lot of people forget that.
A lot of weapons in there that you can't show on screen, boy. And when I got the Diz pistol, I was running the hell out of people.
Continue.
So I would say, obviously, I thought Jeff Keighley put out a pretty good show, man. As a gamer, I enjoyed what was shown. I'm excited to play these games. I'm excited to play Far Cry in a month.
Nice.
So like, there's a lot of stuff out there that I was like, hey man, as a gamer, like we're eating good over here.
No doubt.
For the Xbox show, I know there's a lot of hate for it, man, and I get it. Like I get why it's like you're kind of like, what? The only thing that annoyed the hell out of me is that he ended the show on Death Stranding. I was like, listen. As a man that wants to play games to really tell people what I feel about, I put 18 hours into Death Stranding.
Salute to you.
Oh, 18 hours too much.
It was yeah. Like I was like, I tried it. I was like, man, maybe it gets better, maybe that, but I was so bored, and I was like, why am I doing this? Like, why am I doing this? And so that when he ended it on that, I was kind of annoyed. I was like, man, I kind of wanted to see something different. I wanted to see maybe something like a big announcement at the end. You don't need that at the end.
Yeah, like to do that at the end. I'm with you, Zalker.
Like at the end, because you wait, right? Like every E3 show, every big show, you're like, boom, boom.
Like Zalker, to me, I feel like that's the very first time. Like I know he's got a huge relationship with Kojima, but that was the first time I feel like his relationship is interfering with his business. Like, right? It's like, look, I get it. You're friends with him.
I get it. You're friends with him.
That man's game came out a year or two ago.
Addict, you're right. But think about the big picture. Think about what Phil. Think about what Phil Dominus is doing right now.
He's still gonna do that. It doesn't matter
who he's appeasing to. Continue.
Actually, I thought because everybody was like, oh, pay attention, Xbox, and I'm like, why would they save something like that? For I get like the eyeballs, but I was like, specifically Jeff Keighley. I was like, maybe they're announcing the Kojima Xbox game.
See,
that's what I thought. That's literally what I thought.
Bro, I predicted this. I told y'all. I gotta get my Constradamus on. I told y'all,
dude.
Phil Dominus is playing chess out here. I'm sorry. Continue.
No, don't worry about it. No, you're passionate. I love it. And then I sat there, and then I saw Daryl from The Walking Dead come out, and I was like, not again, Daryl. Norman Reedus. I was like, not again, bro. I don't need to see you shirtless dancing in a room like again, man. Like, and then I saw it, and I was like, oh, this is. And then they're like, yeah, that's it. I was like.
It kind of reminded me of like when we watched that tech thing for Sony. We're sitting there, and obviously it wasn't designed for the consumers, designed for developers.
It wasn't designed for anyone.
So we're sitting there, we're watching this, and we're like, "Yo, they're gonna show a game at the end. They're gonna show a game at the end." And then that what's his name?
This Mark Cerny. When
Yeah, Mark Cerny was like, Mark Cerny's like, thank you. And then it is.
That was good.
Fades to black.
No, but I feel what you're saying, Zalker.
You always end with your boo-boo. And I don't care what nobody say. He knows exactly what it is, and he's letting him know. He doesn't like what happened to him. He doesn't like what transpired.
Yeah.
And I don't care if y'all sick and tired of
you
seeing
gonna get
Kojima
this
push this
Kojima.
game. You know what? Because I don't think this game got to as big as it was supposed to be. I really don't think so. I don't think that it got the eyes that he wanted it to have on it. Because remember, it's a game that needs a community. You picked the wrong platform.
Oh, damn.
But at the same point, I get it, because they threw the bag at you and you was betting on a winning horse. It's okay.
Yeah.
This time we already know we got you in the knapsack. You over here, bro.
You saying they kidnapping him?
Nah, the knapsack. You know when your legs are tired, because he been running around trying to promote this game all day long. They say, "Yo, come here, man." Get in the book bag.
Right. And I got to say, the other game I thought it looked good because I love World War II. I've read so many books about it. Call of Duty. I don't care what anybody says.
Yes, thank you.
World
War
II. World War II is my
you
stuff.
and him
man.
are the same.
Wait, time out.
Yep, he was popping. On the stream.
Did I tell you that you can come here anytime you like?
Literally, Zalker, it's so true that y'all are the same, because literally, me and like Attic and Saul, we watching the Vanguard, and we're kind of like, Call of Duty,
bro.
Right?
Everybody was hating on.
I was hating. I was definitely hating. And King was like, "Yo, y'all bugging. This is fire.
I said, look at the brick climbing.
Yeah.
Listen. Like, I don't want the same game every day, bro. All right, like listen. And shooter wise, I'm getting my modern, sort of futuristic with Battlefield. I'm getting my space epic in Halo, and then I'm gonna get my history one in Call of Duty. I don't need the same game every other day, bro. I'm sorry. I play different types of games, so that's why I was like, bro. And then they're going. As a big history buff, they're going to the Eastern Front, they're going to the Pacific, they're going to Africa, they're going to the Western Front. Like, I'm like, what are we doing? Like, this is epic.
All those fronts is for you.
Yeah, and I will take them.
Yeah, I'm with
and then as a comic book fan, that TMNT shredders.
Fine.
As a comic
let's
fan,
go. Now you
happening.
back in with me. Now you
Happening.
back in with me.
Happening.
You lost me with the 4 score 7 years ago, but you back in with me. You back in with me now, so I'm good. So I'm biased. Anyway,
I will say that the Call of Duty didn't look like previous Call of Duties. Like, it looked unique, but I am going to say that nothing I saw there looked unique compared to any other game. Like, it just looked like we're going to put a little stealth in here. We're going to take a little bit of stuff from Far Cry, and then we're going to call it Call of Duty. Like,
you're funny. Well, for you, since it's on you, Attic, you know what? Both shows, any standouts, the Xbox One and the Keighley one, and then, you know, the great Halo debate. You know, should it have been on Xbox stage? Are you cool? Do you feel like what Zalker said, they made the right business move, the most eyes on it on that show?
I feel like when it comes down to it, I understand why they did it. I don't agree with it.
Okay.
Because to me, it's like you got to build your own platforms up, and I feel like if you're too busy building other people's platforms up, like, I mean, let's be real here, okay? Let's talk about Hellblade and the Xbox Series X announcement. Where was that told at?
At the Game Awards.
Where? How many months before that did they have their own event called XO?
They did.
So you mean to tell me they took that out of their own event and gave it to the Video Game Awards? And I get it. They want more.
I was going to kind of push back. Can we not say it was one of the biggest, most epic announcements that people kind of lost their mind?
And I get that. But when people were writing about that Xbox Series X, they were saying, right, at the Video Game Awards, they announced the Xbox Series X.
Do you let your ego go for your own show, or do you do what's better for the company?
I just personally feel like you're getting to the point where you're buying all these studios. You need to start using your platform to announce these studio announcements. Like,
I'm just saying, Attic, I'm about to dig your grave.
Listen,
hold up.
Listen, you're gonna dig it, and I'm gonna toss them in. But go for it.
Me and King are about to have some fun right now.
Let's go.
So the reason why it was at the Game Awards is because the Game Awards had 83 million people live streaming and watching it. 83 million. How many do you think XO had, bro?
Not 18.
Well,
not 83 million. opinion.
There wasn't an Xbox Series X and a Hellblade 2 announcement at XO.
No, but this is just them watching live.
So we're gonna act like those announcements not at XO would not have helped.
Hold
on. No.
Zalker. You hit you when you gonna act like.
Can I talk? Like, big dang, can I talk?
Yes, well, your IPS was high. I will hear about you been interrupting the whole show. So don't you talk about can I talk with your IPS.
Zalker.
Continue.
Zalker, can we agree that those announcements at their own show would have made that show have more traffic?
No.
How not? So you mean
Right.
to tell me no one's gonna watch it?
Because you know why? You know why? Because the rumor is Jeff Keighley didn't even know it was going to be announced. So nobody knew it was coming. So nobody was turning into the Game Awards for a new Xbox. They were turning to the Game Awards because the market is better.
At the end of the day, inside Xbox, a lot of their events have this stigma that they don't announce big stuff because they're announcing it everywhere else.
That means nobody's watching for new
and
stuff.
that's because there's nothing there to see.
So why tune in for something you know ain't gonna be there? This is what I'm trying to say. You can't convert the people that's already in your church.
Yep. Are you speaking to the choir?
The dudes is already in there rooting for you. Yeah, we gonna do this.
Wait, why they always gotta be doing that?
Why are we doing that? What's that?
What is that?
So what you need to do is you need to get on that street corner with your boombox and talk to those people walking past that ain't paying you no mind. It's 88 million people outside. You need to get these converts. And then when you sit there and you say, yo, you know, at my church, we got free stuff. Free. Wait a second. What church you at? Oh, we right down the block. So you got a new person that showed up. The reason why they did it. Listen, Jeff Keighley is a power mover right now. Yeah. I saw this Gamescom with him, and I realized why Halo was talked about there. And somebody told me in my DM anyway, it's supposed to be big team. But I understand they are trying to get what they don't have.
I feel you.
They already have the Zealots. The Zealots is going to watch the Xbox show, and the Zealots is going to say, "Yeah, that was a great show. I gave it a 7." Right?
and then they have their big show for E3.
Right.
Like, you're going to tell me that their show wasn't massive then?
I just personally feel like if they were more well known to do these type of announcements at their own shows, people would tune into their own shows. But when they're not known for doing that because they announcing their stuff on everyone else's show, people ain't announcing stuff on their show.
Can I ask you a question? Didn't they do that before?
King, when's the last Inside Xbox we live stream?
Well, I'm not even talking about Inside Xbox is in a show to me. That's just kind of like a little.
No, it's a show.
Like
it's got
update.
Why is it not?
It's like an update.
No. Why is it not? No, why is it not a show? Because they never announce stuff at Inside Xbox.
Because it doesn't. No. Because
how many times did we watch Inside Xbox? We're like, damn, they didn't show nothing. Like,
they did it to us again.
He got it right though.
That's listen. How many times did they do announce it that they own stuff? That's
never. That's the point.
They didn't make a generation with it.
Let me ask to defend Addict, even though I'm on y'all, or actually Zalker and King side, but I do want to defend that. What about the thought process? Like, damn, like, okay, if you're not going to do it on your show, and the plan was Keighley all along, then why not at least at the end of your show say, hey, tune in. You know what I'm saying? You might want to tune in for more Halo news on blah 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 to kind of like bridge it. Or do you still feel dope? Because I think the consensus for a lot of Xbox fans, to Addict's point, is that they were upset that there was no mention of Halo at all. Like, that's what the anger and the vitriol.
They would have got more anger if they would have said, "Yo, you sat here and watched all this, but yo, go check out Keighley tomorrow." What? You could have told me check out Keighley tomorrow.
The argument could be made.
They don't.
Because let's be real, Halo's the most anticipated thing. The argument could be, then why have the show in the first place? If Keighley's going to have all of the power.
They show is necessary because they had a lot of stuff that was coming to Game Pass. Game Pass is the vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Halo is not the vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Game Pass is the vehicle.
They just didn't show the engine of the vehicle. They showed everything
Halo
else.
is literally the reason for the vehicle.
No, Halo is not the engine for Game Pass.
What?
Halo is a
free to play.
Listen,
we talking about this event. It was definitely the engine.
You know why I'm gonna tell you that Halo is not the engine of Game Pass.
Why is it not
Halo
the
is
engine?
a passenger on that bus.
No, we're not.
there's more stuff that's coming to Game Pass that's going to drive.
We're
Game
talking
Pass, and it's
about
not going to be Halo. I mean, you're
Halo
looking at
is
it from
arguably the biggest
this year.
game.
This year, that's
this
their
year,
biggest
so what?
game.
It drops.
I
They
get
do
that.
whatever it's going to do.
I get that, but they went out there, they did this elaborate stuff, showed all these titles, and they're like, "Oh yeah, what everyone wants to know, we ain't doing that."
Well,
And
you know
they
what?
walked on.
Let me pop off. Let me pop off real quick because you know what?
Let's get spicy.
Let me go with my Greek brother.
Let's go.
So I'm gonna say Halo is not the engine. I'm sorry to break it to you. Do you know why? Because the engine that Halo is multiplayer, and the multiplayer you don't need Game Pass for.
That is
so
correct.
that is not the engine. What you need Game Pass for is that campaign,
Yeah.
which they need to show.
Which don't
Now,
got
that's the
co-op.
one thing they need to show. And I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it. Was the show like all this? No, but do you know what they did show at their show?
What?
They showed Forza. You don't think
Yeah.
Forza is massive?
Oh, for sure.
Forza's
For sure,
huge.
for sure.
So they put Forza Horizon 5 on there with almost 10 minutes of gameplay that looked phenomenal. So that's the whole point. Is that I do agree with King because they have a lot of stuff coming to Game Pass that people are like, oh man, like we don't that's coming too. Oh, that's coming too. Like
Yeah.
Back for Blood. All these other stuff
Yeah.
that they're going to be showing and talking about. It's like, come on.
Imagine-
like, I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit here and say like, oh, they should announce stuff. They shouldn't announce stuff at their show. They should. And to be
Yeah,
quite
okay,
honest,
as long
I
as
think
you
they
said
looked
that,
at.
I'm good.
No, I think they looked at the numbers, bro. Because the last time they showed
Yeah,
something,
it's clearly a business
was
decision.
that XO where they showed Obsidian. And then they showed In Exile. They announced 2 studios on XO, and I guarantee you, it didn't cause any traction because that's what you got to look at what they do, right? What they adapt to. So what did they
Well,
start
they have
doing?
the
They started
metrics, yeah.
adapting,
Yeah,
and they do, and that's why E3 they know they get numbers. So that's why E3 this year was freaking boom.
There is
Like it blew up.
there is no reason at the end of that. You hear the Halo music coming on. It pops up and it
This
says
guy's making up
tune
a
in-
fantasy.
No, you hear the Halo music pop on and it says tune in tomorrow. There's no reason you can't do nothing like that.
No.
All right, let's before we get to King, Attic, I just want to make sure you finish your bars and then Solve. I got to get Solve.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, Solve. What did you feel? Both shows, standouts, and the great Halo debate on Gamescom.
So, first off, big shout out to Paris and Kate. They did a fantastic job. Paris gets better every time he goes out, and Kate is just a pro. Like she's been doing it forever. So that said, I think everything in that show would have landed better for me if they had all the quick little like snippets and sort of video stuff that they showed about additions to like whatever State of Decay, Forza, all that stuff would have hit better for me if they put it in the Keighley show and then had this style of show afterwards, because this felt like the E3 extended edition, right? Like the same kind of thing where they're sitting down with the devs,
Right.
they're talking about the games in a little more detail.
Getting trebuchets.
Exactly, trebuchet, history, and all this stuff. So for me, if they had
Shout out to
done
Rah-Rah.
the same show, right? If this same show was after the Keighley show, and it just broke down more of the stuff you saw quickly, in a 2-minute whatever trailer during the Keighley presentation, I think it would have hit better for me and it made more sense.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting, despite the fact that we had just come off of E3 and we saw that type of presentation,
Right.
I did not expect that to be the way they handled a primary sort of presentation for Gamescom. So for me, if they had flipped it, it would have hit a lot better for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as for the stuff that I liked, at the specific the Xbox One, honestly, none of the stuff like in the way they showed it, again, the way they showed it really spoke to me.
Right.
I didn't want to see any more of Forza because for me, again, the thing that they
They
showed of
almost
Forza,
overexposed Forza a little
right?
bit.
They exposing too much of Forza. I'm in on Forza. Maybe somebody else isn't, so I
Right.
get it. But
I think they're showing too much of Forza.
I really do. Especially for me, like the intro to a
They showed
Forza
the
Horizon
intro to a
game.
Forza game. I'm like, what
And
are
I'm
we
like,
doing?
yeah, Horizon. Like when you get into a Horizon game, the intro is
The festival is the whole
exactly
thing.
getting to the festival is the big thing, and they showed you that already. I'm like, I don't do that, so I stopped watching. So like I said, like all that stuff was cool. I did like the fact that because of the Game Pass effect, all these games that are 3 years old are getting updates.
I
Obviously,
like that. I do
right.
like that.
I do like that.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Obviously, that's a live game. You're going to get the updates, but like to see State of Decay, a game that you know that they're working on the sequel to already, continue to get like improvements and more content is very, very cool.
Wasteland.
And Wasteland, actually, Wasteland. So I like that aspect of it. Again, I think it would have hit differently if they had just flipped.
When so you just want your thing is just order flip.
Yeah,
because you look at it as like a secondary ad, like a little extra sauce on
as the additive thing.
Yeah,
right? As the additive thing.
Okay, fair enough.
So the Halo. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say because I see people in the chat roasting me. Like, look, like I can disagree with what they do, but still understand what they do.
No,
and like,
facts.
Like, my thing is like I don't mind them showing these at these events, but my thing is like. I want when you see that Xbox event pop up, you see get them at Gamescom, you see them at the Paris show, you see them at Tokyo Game Show. I want, without a doubt, people's like they're gonna show nice stuff.
Where we and you are the same, and I gotta interrupt you for a second. Is where me and you share is I want the Xbox show to always be synonymous with high quality in reference to it. That's where I'm with Attic on that part. But continue, Attic. I'm sorry.
High quality and pacing, right? The pacing is the thing that we're so used to. Like the past couple of E3s, they really knocked it out the park with like, let's go game after game after game. And it was a little jarring to not get that. So in terms of the Halo stuff, like, again, like them talking about it during the Achilles made a lot of sense because I think I'm right in that boat with Zalker and King. Like, otherwise they're just preaching to the choir, and obviously the choir is the one that's going to be most interested. But when you're talking about but when you're talking about the biggest Halo game ever, the one that you're trying to have transcend with this free-to-play multiplayer, you have to get the message out to as many people as possible. Right. Like you really do have to do that. So a lot of that made sense to me. Overall, what I liked best about the show, the things that really stood out to me, I liked the direction of Saints Row. They're kind of
man. Oh, you are the minority on this one. Like
no, because they're rolling it back to like Saints Row.
I'm part of that.
Do you see how many dislikes that video has on YouTube?
It is crazy.
But even after seeing the gameplay though. Because the CGI crap,
people aren't feeling it. People are not feeling it.
CGI crap that can go away, but that when they show the game popping, I'm like, you didn't even have to waste your money on it.
Exactly. Hey, I completely.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick on what someone just said in the chat. What? This is my point. Addicts totally agree. Sony can put on a show and get these kind of numbers. Xbox needs to build up their shows so they can get that big. You can't do away giving away content.
Okay, you know what Sony used to do back in the days?
No, that he's right though.
No, but so you know what? Y'all keep like you even said it earlier. People see the end result but don't see the journey.
And I get that.
You're seeing the end result of Sony building that platform. I remember when it was releasing hot garbage. I remember when they was fumbling over their feet. They was hitting a rake every other day. They couldn't compete with Nintendo on certain things, and they started hitting well. No, we're not going to do like these dudes done walk up. They woke up one morning like Beyonce, and they like that.
And I get that. I get that. But I get that. But when we go into a Gamescom and if they like, the opening night show, we go into a video game awards, like we don't expect that stuff from Sony. We expect them to do their own show and show their own games in a good light. So all I'm saying is when you're showing your best gems on other people's stuff, they're not going to be excited for your stuff.
They did that before. Before Sony was growing, they had to go someplace else to get the word out. Here, we're gonna get the word out, and then they got smart and started keeping they stuff to themselves.
But if we honestly
use Jeff Keighley,
if we honestly look at when both of these, if we really honestly look at when both of these companies, and I'll even throw Nintendo, like when do they really show their big guns? It's E3. Like they all do it around there.
Question, I get what you're saying, but to everything else, point, I'm gonna ask you this, and I ask Zalker, Solve, King this. To Addict's point, when has Sony ever showed one of their beloved iconic franchises on someone else's stage? Like, is there any comparative that has, Uncharted debuted somewhere else? Has, any one of them?
All I'm saying debuted.
Well, I'm just saying,
we're saying
an anticipated title for the year. One of their most anticipated titles for the year, core pillar franchise. When has that ever debuted somewhere else other than their own platform? As far as
all they care about is speaking to the choir. That's Sony's MO.
But the point that Attic is making is if you want your choir to be that, then you got to kind of withhold
I
stuff.
think
all
when
I'm
you
saying-
specifically speak about Halo, in particular this Halo.
Right.
This Halo has to appeal to a lot more.
Yes.
And I get that, but all I'm saying is we ain't seen Sony. They've been very quiet this year, but they haven't.
games.
They haven't. but because they haven't been sprinkling their big gems throughout all these events, we know when they announce that event, it's going to be a movie. We know when they announce that. We know when they announce that event where they're talking about the future of PlayStation. Everyone is tuning in because they keep all of their stuff close to the vest,
Right.
so that when they do that event, they know if you want to come and get our stuff and you want to come and see our reveals, you have to come to us.
And,
So then that goes back to the question of, right? Does Microsoft talk too much now?
right now, hold on. I got to
that,
shout.
that was I was gonna go.
I got
My bad.
I'm gonna give it right to you, Zalker. I got to shout out Hargit Shadine. Always shows love. She made a good point. Said Sony put their release date for Horizon in the same Keighley show.
This is what I'm saying. Like,
Boop.
Showing the release date's different than showing the reveal of your console. Showing Hellblade 2 for the first time.
Yeah, he right about the console and the controller.
Like, did they reveal Horizon Forbidden, whatever the hell that game's called? did they reveal that at this show? They did it. Did they reveal that at the Video Game Awards?
I mean,
they
they didn't reveal Halo either there. They
But my point is,
Oh yeah, you're right too.
but my point is they didn't reveal Halo there. But at the Video Game Awards, they revealed probably the biggest gen they had going into this gen was the next gen console.
that was a big kick in the chest.
And I get that. And I'm not saying that it wasn't the right move.
Mhm.
I'm saying that if you continue doing
Doing
this
that,
and
then
not
you're not building your
own
platform. No, I get it.
platform,
It's
you're never going to get to the point where Sony is now.
It's a good debate. I don't want to go too long with it. But
let me finish this up then, because to me, I think what Sovereign said was right. Xbox does talk a lot more. So when Sony has a show, it's 2 years building. It's 2.5 years building. You remember they missed E3, they didn't have anything for like 2 years, and then they came out and had a show. Yeah, of course they're gonna have bangers because they've been sitting there for 2 years while Xbox has been having multiple shows. And I'm not even hating. That's what Sony did. They had to do it. That's why they're like, we're not coming to E3. And they stopped.
If you
Like, come
starve a
on.
man to death, he on the floor, and you throw a burger down, he gonna bust that burger back.
why you imply like it's nothing going on
I'm
with
telling
them?
you, they don't have nothing going on. So these dudes are sitting there hungry belly, and they're sitting there and their ribs is touching. And if you throw that burger down, you like, they're having a burger, and you can only get it at this channel. Come on, man.
Look, I rest my point with this. It's like, look, like I get why they're doing it. They want to appeal to as many people as possible. Something like a free-to-play Halo game. All I'm saying is I would prefer them to start building their own platforms. That way, 3-4 years down the line, well, like if you want to see it, like 3-4 years down the line, if you want to see that Fable reveal, it's always going to be on their stage. You're going to watch other stuff, but Halo, we the next big Halo expansion, the next Fable reveal, that's going to be on their stuff.
I just don't think
when you announce this type of event on Twitter, people aren't already trying.
So at this year's Game Awards, when they show Hellblade gameplay for the first time, what's gonna happen?
No, it's like I said, I understand why they're doing it. I just want them to I understand. I do. I understand. I just want a different route.
Build up your own stuff.
I get it.
But we got to move on.
I get it.
Can I finish?
Sorry, we did not let Sav. Sorry. Yeah, Sav get it finished.
So the things that stood out for me most, I'm an old school that TMNT.
Yes, sir.
Look, when April was, first of all, when they showed her in the game, her moves are hot and she has an actual mic drop, I said it was over.
Yes.
It was over. That game looks
Can I just say, if they don't put Casey Jones in there, I'm a riot, bro. I'm
a big Casey Jones fan.
Jimbo, let's go. I want all of them in there. So that stood out crazy. One that I was not expecting to impress me was Lego Star Wars. Because I was like, how do they come back to, because they've done these games before.
They got
individually, but they came back and they're like, all right, they changed
over the shoulder.
Over the shoulder. Sony holder.
They give you an over the shoulder Sony holder.
Oh,
wow!
It really
That's what we
feels.
doing. Wow.
It really feels like they went back to the drawing board completely with these games. I can see why they've taken so long for them to come out. It looks really incredible. I'm not a Lego dude, like I'm at all.
It looked good to me.
Exactly. And then the obviously whatchamacallit look crazy, Dying Light. I'm excited for that.
Yeah.
The one that I completely was not expecting it to me was the game of the show.
Which one?
was with that Dokev, the
That's
one that looks like
game.
Pokemon or
Yeah.
whatever the hell it was. That game, that's
Look,
Pearl
it's all
Abyss. That's Pearl Abyss, and Pearl Abyss are the ones that they're working on like Black Desert Online and Crimson Desert. So the
when you
games that
saw
have been
how
known
the
for like
text
graphics.
scale out
Yeah.
and they
Yeah.
were up, and then you saw how far the island stretched, and you knew that you can drive to that edge and go. That game
Yo.
looked beautiful to me.
They said originally the game was supposed to be an MMO, and
What's
they
it called again?
decided it's Dokev.
Dokev.
But somebody, I got to read the super chat later because they pronounced it differently. They gave us the correct presentation. It's like Dokev or something like that.
Yeah,
But that game looks. I'm not a Pokemon dude at all, and that
I'm
looks
playing
like
it.
yeah, I'm playing it. Like
I'm playing it.
just, if that
Are you talking
open
about the
world-
one where the kids are paying like patty cake?
Yeah,
and
man.
like walking around. That's your game of the show.
That game looked crazy, bro.
Yo, get him.
I feel like
and they
I
had
feel
their
like-
arms up like this.
hold on.
And
So do me a favor, man.
They're
Do me like move that green screen. Is that shit you're about to come out there and say you've been punked? Like, what's
I'm
going
sorry.
on here,
You
man?
throwing solve in the
Y'all
bushes?
were
Y'all
busy.
throwing
Y'all
solve
were
in the
busy.
bushes?
I know y'all
Nah,
were busy
I'm down with it.
arguing.
I'm down
Y'all
with
were busy trying to order a controller. I remember.
True.
I was
I may
watching.
or may not have been paying attention to the showcase
I
anymore
did.
with that
It was
show,
lit.
that controller, and that
Thank you.
console with him. Continue.
But until I got my
Dokev,
controller,
Fuzzy
I
Bell
was
with it,
down
Dokev.
with it.
Yes.
Yo, that game looks crazy.
I mean,
All right.
I'm looking at the gameplay. It looks fun. I'll
Don't
give
let
you
them-
that,
Don't
but-
don't let them bully you
No,
and
no,
say
no,
it
no,
looks
I'm watching it
fun.
right. I'm looking at it right now because I was like, "What is it?" Because it was so forgettable.
Let's put
I'm
the
like,
floor
so
light for Addict.
forgettable.
This game is all Addict. This is what Pokemon's supposed
Oh,
to be.
addicts.
He's not
This is what
Pokemon though.
Yeah.
He's not
Yu-Gi-Oh.
like that with
Last,
Pokemon. He's
no,
Yu-Gi-Oh.
I like Pokemon, but last time I checked, I wasn't
what
playing
Pokemon.
competitive. Pokemon.
This is what
No,
Pokemon
no.
should be.
I'm about to. What the hell is this game called?
Dude, these guys keep
Joker.
giving you the same game
What
for
is
the
this
past
game called?
30
Time
years.
on Pokemon,
All right.
Yu-Gi-Ohs, and cards.
So,
and
Thank
all
you.
right, how-
Game of the
how
show. Thank
okay,
you.
there you go.
How I felt.
Okay,
how
go
I
ahead, kid.
felt
Let's
about-
get some into the bushes in that chat.
I gave him all the bushes, but continue.
Okay, like how I felt about the show. Like, I'm with Sovereign. I think they should have went after Keighley, because we're used to that show.
Okay.
They're grooming us,
Okay.
right? This is gonna be the new
Grooming
format.
us.
You got Paris, and now they gave him a co-host in because the first one Paris was doing solo basically and sitting down with the devs and talking. Now you had somebody to banter back and forth with a man of color, a woman gamer, so these things they're really working outside of the box to bring more people in, and they're working very hard in doing this right now. From the Microsoft show, I thought they made me re-download a game I uninstalled because that game was boring. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care how high Flight Simulator is.
Oh, yeah.
It's huge, though. It's huge.
No, I frauded.
You frauded. Yeah,
I said I'm
fraud
gonna
alert
download
all
it.
over
I'm
you.
gonna play it just to show I did that, and then get it out of here.
And then get your hard drive space
Yeah,
back.
listen, I used to do that with Pilot Wings.
I feel you.
Y'all can say whatever, but when they show competitive mode,
Yeah.
I said,
Yeah,
oh my
definitely
God.
different.
That's
Different.
big. That's a big deal. Germany
that's
was looking
different.
clean.
Now, I think they're showing too much of Forza.
Yes.
But that's a big ticket item for this year, to be honest with you, as far as a robust, complete title. And y'all gonna say is Halo a complete title when the multiplayer free to play is separate.
Mm-hmm.
It's totally different. Y'all marketing this in a whole different manner. This is not the same way, and they've always approached it in the same manner. It's not the same Halo, and people got to wrap their brains around it. So from that show, they're grooming us to.
Grooming.
It's going to be
I know that's
nice.
not creepy, but I ain't
Yeah,
gonna let
but
it
you
go.
know what? They teach
They're conditioning us.
Conditioning us.
Nah, they
Yeah,
grooming
grooming-
you. They
grooming
brush-
makes
they listen. They brushing your hair. They telling you.
Sure, I don't want them that
nice,
close to be fair. Continue.
Nice. You sit down. You watch. Nice.
Oh, you sounding like you dating someone on World of Warcraft again.
Oh man, yo, listen. Don't try to say
That might get clipped.
I lay down with the dandelions, man. Don't you
just
don't shame
just,
me.
just have the witch chick off of World War. I don't know what they
No,
look
no,
like.
she look really
just
nice.
just
Anyway.
sitting there taking a comb through his beard. That's
Thank
nice,
you.
kid.
Kid going to the
man.
Western Union. Moving on.
Yeah. Anyway, I got my goal. But then when we get to Jeff Keighley's show, there's a reason why. Jeff is doing things that's out of the box. Jeff is growing his platform. they're making strategic partners in this war ahead. So the strategic partners is you have to change the mind of the people that's in control. Changing his mind is the biggest thing that Microsoft can do, because when Jeff looks back and says, yo, when they released that, they revealed that console on this joint, my joint went bananas. Wow. Now it's becoming synonymous with Keighley stuff. Microsoft is going to show a console or something. Because the last time they did it at the awards, now we back here with this controller, and we here with the Halo console.
I mean, they broke the internet with that controller. There's no doubt. They broke the internet. So we couldn't remember. We were struggling to get to that site.
Thank you.
You're right.
So and Sovereign was watching Dokev.
He was focused on the show.
Excuse me, that my gigabit connection allowed me to already have the controller.
That's what you're doing? That's what you're doing? Okay. I see you.
April O'Neil.
You see how he flexed his connection was way better than all he had it done. He was able to multitask. Continue, King.
My bad,
Solve. I didn't know it was like that. Continue.
Yeah, he was like that. Because where he lived, he has fiber optics. So
Salute flex.
So I get it how it's going, and I respect Jeff Keighley for making these position power moves, and Microsoft acknowledging, all right, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna attach certain things to this dude.
The chat is clowning you. They say Keighley. The way you pronounce the last name, they killing you right in the chat.
I don't care. That's your business. If you want to study that man in that manner, God bless. I don't, because I'm not trying to be on the award show, Jeff. Hey man, no, that's you.
Why you gotta have that voice? Continue, sir. You're messy as hell. Continue.
You're messy as hell, bro.
Messy, bro.
Listen, at the same time, Microsoft knows that they have to win these awards.
Right.
You understand?
No doubt.
Who the hell do you rub shoulders with?
Oh, facts. We know the game.
Dude
Chess.
show.
Chess.
He the dude that
Chess.
owned the show. My name on the show. You better rub my elbow. So just the same way at the end, people is being upset. Oh, why the hell did you end on Kojima? That's his boy.
Oh, facts.
He just showed you.
He just showed you the power of his hand. You're right. Because at the end of the day, I think the consensus we all agree on this panel is that Death Stranding Director's Cut was not worthy of an end-game show situation. I think we are all in agreement with this debate.
Yeah,
so,
at this point, they just need they need to just make it official, man. Like, I don't know what's going on.
What are they making official?
I don't know, man.
He did that. He put him in the game. And he's putting them on every show.
Y'all messy.
So
I gotta respect, man. I want someone to go that hard for me, man. What's going on?
Love someone like Keighley.
Why ain't none of you put me in a game? You front. What's going on?
No, but you see that, right? That's what I'm talking about. They realize.
He hit the thing. His camera shook. He was hella into it.
They realize how hard this man goes for his people.
Facts.
We gotta endear ourselves to this man, so he's yelling off the roof. Xbox.
Yes, master plan. And I'm jumping right now because this is a fun one.
It,
yeah, like literally it. I mean, that kid took all my bars with that. As far as the show goes, yeah, I got the limited edition.
I didn't say my game of the show.
Yes, please,
sorry.
continue.
Crossfire X.
Yes. No one's talking about it. No one's talking about it. Yeah,
I forgot about that one, bro. Good.
I forgot it's good. Yeah,
that looked fire.
Fire. I was like, wow, that game really. Every time, the few times we do see it, it looks amazing. But yeah, I'm with Attic in the sense that I do want them to build a show. I do understand though that Keighley, like you said, Zalker, what is it, 83?
Too big.
Yeah,
Too
83 million. What was it?
83 million for the 2020 Game Awards.
And I don't even think he sides with them because what they're doing. I think they side with them because of the future of what they can do.
Yes.
So,
they're playing nice, man. Xbox playing nice. They're smart.
Nice.
Let's be real, bro. They hit the biggest rake in the world with the Xbox One when they launched it and did everything. They gotta figure out hey, we gotta start repairing a lot of these relationships we might have messed up.
Hugging grandmas,
so if they're gonna do that,
babies.
yeah, bro, that's exactly what they're doing, and I don't blame them for it because you know what? At the end of the day, I'm gonna play.
No. No, you're right. Look, I agree. I think it's complete business. He has the biggest platform. You have to do it. The only thing I will still say, I still feel the Xbox show needs to improve I don't want history lessons on trebuchets. I want gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Don't do that again.
I'm encouraged by what Soft said with the DLC and the continued support of existing franchises. I like that. That was cool. State of Decay, Wasteland, all that's exciting.
Yep.
You know, I don't mind that being the Game Pass promotion show. You know what I'm saying? So that was that. Again, shout out to Paris. He's actually killing it. He's a natural. Shout out to Kate. They're killing it. You know, to the whole show itself, my standouts, I think Zalker said a lot of mine. Sifu look fire, bro.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, bro. Sifu and then Zalk, you know.
That's in PlayStation Plus.
I don't know.
Not as of yet.
As of yet. I'm gonna have to buy that. But
Maybe 6 months later.
to Zalker's point, you know, XCOM fan, and we shout out to this is a good debate actually between turn-based guys. Zalk, like Jez goes on the opposite side. He's like, they killed my XCOM 3 for this. So I'm like, bro, this
I
is
do feel away.
So if you listen to Define and Duke, it's up. There's a great debate between me and Jez on this, and Jez is going hard, like, I don't want no Marvel crap. Give me my XCOM. And I said, I feel you, but I'm selfish, and I love this marriage.
Nobody listened to Jez. He wanted film milk.
I'm
30 frames.
30 frames.
about
Shrimp and a mayo lover.
I don't want to hear that shit.
I'm there with Jez, but I'm not there with Jez. Like, I'm there with Jez because me personally, I do want another XCOM.
Yeah.
And I don't want to wait another 3 to 4 years because we've waited long enough between 2 and 3.
Yes.
So it's
but at the same time,
thing, right? It's not they killed
it. Right?
No,
I don't think they killed it. I don't think
he just don't want to wait. He just don't want to wait. So that. Shout out to legendary Cole Eastwood in the chat. I see you. He says, "Zalker, you want a showdown because you're on camera." He just want to let you know. Shout out to my man Fuzzy because Midnight Fight Express.
Oh,
that game. Crazy.
Yeah,
bro. Right, Zalk?
Yep, it did. Yeah, no, I was like, there are some indies out there that I was like, man, there's a lot of stuff.
I got more in depth on Keegley's show. They did show it in passing on the Xbox joint, but that's it. And then obviously the controllers and the limited edition joint. But look, that's all I got as far as the decision business. I get it. You know, you got to win. And to King's point, I firmly believe the letter of intent with Kojima that they doing is definitely happening on the Game Awards. I think they're going to bring your man out. It's going to be Phil him, shoulder to shoulder Kojima. They're going to end all this. And if you want influence, you want Game of the Year nominations.
Hey, big head.
Listen, Xbox is playing the game. I ain't mad at it. I know what's going on.
Boy.
We got to move on. Final topic. And we get these joints, and then we got to get moving.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me run back just a little bit.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Being
hilarious. Is it Brap?
Nah, we at Clutch, man. Nope. I missed the Irishman.
The Irishman.
Actually, no. Damn it. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm running back on my document.
Yeah, you good.
Okay. Black Road in 357, $5 super chat. Salute to Phil and Sarah for getting these games on Game Pass. Yes, that's a big get.
Yes.
Then we got Speederman, $5 super chat. Is it just me, or does every time Jeff Keighley talk about Xbox, there is a disdain in his voice?
y'all reaching. Come on now. You're reaching.
And we have Horace, $5 super chat. Yo, real talk. This is the first time I see Zalker on camera. I always had the image in my head that he looked like Egon from Ghostbusters.
Oh my God. Egon. Remember Egon? I remember Egon.
Damn, bro. Egon Spengler. Then we have Fuzzy Bell with their $5 super chat. Psychonauts 2 spoilers. The mirrors later in the game are on par with Ratchet.
Yeah, spoiler. Shout out to Fuzzy. Shout out to the Shop Podcast. Salute.
Fast SSD. Amazing game. 10 out of 10. Wolf of Darkness. This is from the United Arab Emirates. This is
that's what that is. Okay.
Yeah. $18 super chat. Wolf of Darkness. Thank you so much, my brother.
Salute.
Then we have Mr. Irishman with the 10-pound super chat. Late to the party today, just throwing a little support and flexing that I managed to secure a pre-ordered for Halo Series X and the Elite controller. Looking forward to the messy PlayStation talk.
Nice.
It's coming. This is a chat.
Then we have Clutch Man, $5 super chat. Aside from the frame dips, Dokey V was possibly the most visually amazing game for Gamescom next to Horizon 5. There you go.
Well, Horizon, don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Horizon was
that's on the PlayStation 3. Don't do that.
Oh,
don't do that.
No, Forza Horizon.
King,
Forza. Continue.
Yeah, they're not.
I thought he
When
was
Captain
talking
goes
about-
wrong.
I thought he was talking about.
Are you inferring that?
Game.
Are you inferring that Forza Horizon might come to PlayStation, King? Is that what
They
you
would
said?
wish. They would have a game this year. You know what? I'm just so used
When
to delays.
Captain goes wrong.
That's what happens when you just read the titles. That's what happens.
Yeah, like Zalker said.
Listen.
Yep, that's where you just read the title.
He read the title. He made a video.
But y'all should be happy I'm wearing my PlayStation headset today.
Oh,
I mean, they're
man.
so used to delays. But the trailer for Abandon got delayed. Remember? Come on.
damn.
What abandoned?
There you go.
What?
Here
The
it comes.
game
Here
got
come the
abandoned.
messiness. Here it goes. Continue.
Then we
Sorrel.
got Speederman again, $5 super chat. Never forget when Xbox Series X was revealed at the Game Awards, Keighley acted like it was no big deal. But when he introduced Godfall for PS5, he was freaking out. I actually do remember this. Then we got Flame, $2 super chat. The star of Gamescom was the Trebuchet. Shouts out.
Yeah, shout out to Lord Trebuchet.
Trebuchet. Then we got Raider Blade, $5 super chat. Xbox wants to be everywhere in everyone's face. On ONL 2 days later, Starfield drops 3 stages reveal. Yeah, we didn't talk about the Starfield location reveal.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Douglas Lowe, $5 super chat. At XO and the Series X and Hellblade would have got some shine, but the Game Awards literally broke the internet. Dominus. Yeah, that was the right move. Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. It's marketing. E3 is different to Gamescom. Great.
Okay, fair enough.
Fuzzy Belvedere again, $5 super chat. What's better, Xbox show after opening night live or mention tune into opening night live for more Halo?
Y'all gonna like the poll question.
Yeah.
That I'm not
Raiden
gonna
Blade, £2 super chat. Have you seen all the announcements in the last week? Yes, other things start trickling out afterwards.
Crazy.
And we got Raiden Blade again, £2 super chat. Halo will have its own presentation, as it should. Yep. And we got Brak, $2 super chat. Salute the Lords. Lord Chancleta himself.
Lord
Thank you.
The master of the flip flop.
Damn.
Messy.
Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. How do you increase the size of your church? Yeah, you got off there. You got to
Go outside on that
pound the
corner, stand on
pavement.
that-
There you go.
Stand on that milk crate.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah. Raiden Blade, £10 super chat. Yeah, you go ahead.
This podcast is going in a completely.
Oh yeah, we
different
went super
direction
left.
at this
Yeah, we went
point.
super. I blame Zalker. It's always fault. Continue.
What did I do? I brought charisma.
They say, listen, it's Greek to me.
It's all Greek.
It's all Greek to me.
It's all Greek.
You know what you did? You energized King, and
Yes,
then you guys was like a
King got a new
an
battery.
Energizer
Yeah.
buddy.
Oh my god, they like a a
Hey, my
group.
bad, dude. My bad that we're awesome like that.
But you know, it's okay, Zalker, because I've realized today true friends put their friends in video games. So I understand.
Or in
Continue.
comic books.
Then we have Raiden Blade again, £10 super chat. How do you catch fish with the rod and hook? Remember, PlayStation fans are in a desert. They need water.
Oh my God.
Someone said,
Boy.
here is abandoned. All PlayStation fans were hungry and nothing. That's how Sony rolls. Yeah, wow.
that's kind of savage, man.
They got their
Yo,
guns
boy,
out.
son.
The chat. Dragonheart Yobi, $20 super chat. Hashtag peace, love, life. I want to thank King David. That cool statue unveil was a while back of the King Anubis. Made me slowly get back in touch with our culture.
Thank
No
you, bro.
doubt.
That's a
My
KOS
gamer
fan.
pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. My gamer pick is of me as Anubis wearing an N7 armor. You inspired that. Wow. That's
Wow.
great.
Blessings,
Salute,
brother.
salute.
Then we got Zabit with the $5 super chat. Grooming, rubbing shoulders, studying Keeleys, getting a little too R. Kelly. Nobody said this is underage activity. I don't know.
I think he's old enough. I think he's ready.
Oh wow. Time. Yo,
That's
R. Kelly
where
song.
we transition.
Yeah,
boy.
Keep it in the closet. Let's do that.
Yes.
The wise old gamer, $5 super chat. Death Stranding being the last game on the showcase is the same as leaving the bed satisfied and hearing the wife say, "Well, that was a letdown."
Yo, wow.
Yo,
wise old
wise old
gamer.
gamer. Happy born day. It's your birthday, but
Yo,
you
these
lose.
chats.
birthday,
Yeah,
Happy birthday, brother.
Happy birthday. So look,
Oh,
man.
that's nothing,
That's
man.
nothing.
Wise
This is
old
light.
gamer could
Oh,
say,
yeah,
wise
way
old gamer
crazy.
be loose.
Very light. He
Shout
must
to
have
the-
family around.
Yeah, shout out to the legendary
Yeah,
Ebontis
really
in the chat. My bros in there. But look, we got to do a little combo because there's a lot of Sony discussions here. So, first one obviously is very important to King. Horizon Forbidden West. You know, looks like the game developers at Guerrilla have finally confirmed that the game will not be ready for its 2021 release. So, here you go. Opening night presentation. I forgot. Excuse my pronouncing it. Mathis de Hongi claimed that the sequel had reached a major milestone shortly after its major gameplay reveal. He started talking about the challenges of the pandemic, which Attic correctly mentioned during the stream while we were talking about it. And then he said, the news comes with no gameplay footage or clarification of how Horizon Forbidden West would be on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5, but he did say that it will be delayed. So we got...
You can't even wait for him to finish before you do all this nonsense.
Yeah, King is clearly...
He's preempting him, man. He's prepping his turkey.
I'm
Let
just
him
gonna
do
pin his face because he's ready to talk. And then, there's
I'm
some...
gonna just mute my mic.
And then, I can't. And then John Burton, he actually has some comments in reference to the Ratchet and Clank rift mechanics. And this was a big one going around the internet in reference. So basically, he's a director of one of the Lego crossover games. He accuses the Ratchet Insomniac of being misleading of what claimed the portal traveling mechanic would not have been possible without the solid straight drive of the PlayStation 5. The programmer goes on to say the way the Rift gameplay was represented was misleading, and he also goes on to say that he's not saying the PS4 isn't using this the low speeds to do everything properly, but it's not true to claim these set pieces aren't possible to pull off on older hardware. He even references the PS3. And I don't know if King wants to mention the third thing, which is the latest thing that's come across. Shout out to Austin Evans and my boy Jimmy.
Oh, yeah, we
Champagne.
got to mention that.
Yeah. Oh, God, you're the news connoisseur today. So yeah, Jimmy Champagne, in reference to the PS5 and the new model doing a rendition of it. So it seems to be that it is running more hot, and there is concern there as far as the ventilation of fans and all that stuff. So look, a lot of PlayStation news. This is clearly King's topic. So I'm just going to pin it on King because I know he's got a lot to say here. And our very own Jay Barry may have to come to the front of the congregation at some point. But King, the floor is yours.
Well, first and foremost, Ape Escape is one of my favorite games. I'm gonna catch all you little monkeys. Oh God!
My God.
As much as you run from me, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you in my net, and I'm gonna get you.
Okay, here we go.
I told you I'm 95% right. Why do you go against me? Why? Why don't you pin this? Why don't you pin this? He right again. Let's start off with Horizon being delayed. I told you it wasn't coming. He right again.
I think I've said that before anyone else has said that.
Both of you.
God of War is 2023. I said it before anybody else. I'm gonna be right again. Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah.
Y'all out there, the SSD. The SSD can do all wonders in the world.
just like
What is going on with King right now?
I told you it was a glorified pull button. It didn't do anything because I was looking at it, I was like, all he did was pull the board closer. Like he literally did not move, did the thing, and the board came closer. Like it was a zoom feature.
It was a zoom feature.
I said, yo, they took the jump button out like they did in God of War and got a pull button. It's a lasso. It's a pull button.
It's a lasso. I'm done.
So when a dev tells you this can be done at your PlayStation 3, hold your PlayStation 3 just as high as you've been holding that PlayStation 5 because it can do the same exact things that you paid $500 for. You got bamboozled. You got hoodwinked, and you've been led astray. And they're running amok with your money.
Yo,
Now,
bars.
let's get down to giving you the cheaper stuff for the same price. It's called a bait and switch. So they use a cheaper material. They took out that giant heat sink, but told you need a heat sink when you get your SSD.
They took out a heat sink and made you get one for the SSD.
You know what it is, King. Let's be real here, man. Today. Like if they want your console to explode, just implode. King, they got a console for you.
Let's see today.
Oh yes. So now, remember when they was talking about the Xbox is running hot? Y'all 9 degrees hotter. Y'all was hot to begin with. Now you're 9 degrees hotter. Cheaper material, same price, no games.
Keep in mind, King, Austin did say that was without another external SSD running with it.
Oh, if you put that in there, you trying to get a fire going in your house.
You know what, King? They don't even need a stove. They just put that in there. You know, heats up a little bit. They could put the burgers on there, the hot dogs on there. I mean, that thing is
grill.
Yeah, that thing's big enough to do all of that too.
Like when they took the sides off, and I saw the heat sink, with the whole console, and then they said they had the nerve to say, "Oh, they cut some out of it." I said, "Excuse you?" And then they showed you the other one. And oh God, he picked up that big baby.
Tell me you can't make some hamburgers and hot dogs on this thing. Yeah. Tell me you can't.
Addict messy right now.
So, I mean, both of these dudes. I'm watching them. Me and Cog sitting here with popcorn, looking at the bushes, scrambling around. I'm just saying this.
Mm-hmm. Stop coming for me. 95% right. Every part of this title is right. I got knees from your general.
General J Bar, you running around.
Yes.
You scalp his knees.
That be sitting on the horse in the beginning talking about, get them. I got him. I got his knees because he bet against me. Mr. 95%. The Swami. Right? So the Swami done got his knees, and you will see him live. Bend the knee here. God bless, say less. But then I told y'all what Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, nah, King, you just hating, son. You just hating. Well, the devil said I'm not.
Dude, this is you in your bag. I need
to go to dinner with this dude.
Yeah, he's
hang out with it. All right, I'm just saying.
And the last thing is that console.
Yes.
I told you it was weaker before.
Mm-hmm. You called it a Yugo? What did you say? When Wilmy was here, you called it something. It was too fast. You said it was too.
I said it was a Yugo with a Ferrari engine,
supercharged or something.
Yeah, it was cheap materials with a Ferrari engine inside. It ain't gonna go no place. It ain't gonna do nothing. And you guys think it's gonna do everything. It's gonna change your life. Well, it did kind of change your life right now because they got it's weaker and cheaper. How do you do that? They didn't say, yo, we added features. Sony is always taking away from you guys, and y'all are always falling for the same banana in the tailpipe. When you gonna wake up?
Beverly Hills Cop, baby.
That's Beverly
There
Hills
we go.
Cop,
So I'm good. I saw it happen, and I said, "Damn, man, they doing this, dudes. Every Friday night, you got to put in your mouthpiece and your headgear because you don't know what they're gonna hit you with next."
You are out of control. All right, Lord Zalker, there's a lot to talk about. Yeah. So the three things here are obviously the Horizon delay. You know, was that surprising to you? Obviously, you have a fantastic video up about the SSD situation with Ratchet and Clank, which may be a little different from what the consensus is. And then, obviously, the latest information from Austin Evans, Jimmy Champagne, and them guys in reference to the PlayStation 5 revision overheating. Your thoughts on all three?
For the Horizon thing, I mean, that writing was on the wall for a while, folks. Like, come on, man. Especially with everything that developers are dealing with now, with the way the world situation is with the pandemic, like that. We all knew that was going to get delayed. The gameplay that they showed earlier this summer was awesome, great. Can't wait to check it out. The one thing I got to give them a shout out to, you know, unlike other people, like I like that they put out the 60 frames on the first.
Yeah,
one.
great consolation.
So that's cool. You know, I'm trying to be nice here because King just like slit some throats 30 seconds ago. So let's relax. But no, you know, I'm really happy with that. And the delay, like we said, there's no such thing as a bad delay. And to be quite honest, I think a lot of developers are way more like easy to delay games because of Cyberpunk. I think they're like, yo, we ain't flirting with that. So let's just, if we don't feel like it's right, if she's holding the bow weird or whatever you got to do, just delay it. Like, you know, just do what you got to do. But you know, so we know it wasn't going to come. And honestly, I am doubting God of War next year. And if it does, and if it does come out next year, awesome. But I mean, like Sony's gonna, like, I remember people were like, oh look, they brought out, you know, Returnal, they brought out Ratchet, they brought all these things. The pandemic hasn't hit them. It's like, you're just not looking at the right games yet. And that's what happened. It hit them just like everybody else, man. Just
I think fear hit them.
Oh God.
You think fear hit them?
Yes, I did. I think they put Horizon there. She dies. If they put that game out at that period of time, that game dies. They said February, nobody there. We there. That's exactly what they said. You ain't hear nobody say February but them. So, because you know why? They looked at the landscape and they said, oh, okay, we can land there. We can sell there. Because you was not selling next to no Call of Duty, no Battlefield, no Halo, or no Forza. So you might as well take your game and move. Get up out of here and go get yourself over the next year. So it ain't had no wins here, boo-boo. I don't care what you saying.
Damn.
What you say.
I can see the clap emojis. You ain't got no wins here, boo-boo.
You are not greasing up for this fight. You see you next year, you don't want none of this smoke. And they knew it. That game done. That game is finished. It looked really good. See you next year.
And I honestly, like, to be quite honest, they have a lot of competition in February and all that, man. There's a lot of games coming out next year that got delayed, bro. Like, there's a lot of games coming. So, hey, man, they're going to try to do what they got to do. But yeah, as for the delay, I'm not going to, it wasn't going to come this year, people. Yeah. Like, we've been saying it for a long time. That's just what it was. No doubt. As for the Ratchet and Clank thing. So the reason why this happened and the reason why other developers went into it is because what people don't understand is that the director of the game actually admitted that it can be done somewhere else. Oh, he said, Mike Daly said, I quote, "You can make a game like the new Ratchet and Clank on the PS4, but just visually speaking, you would have to dial back a tone in order to run it." So, like, what he's saying is that, like, yeah, there's assets coming in, but like that other developer was saying that he went into it, Travelers, I think the developer there, when he went into it, he was saying like, hey, like a lot of these things are things we've been doing for generations. No, like the tricks, the controlled and if you see my video, I put it because I played the whole game, I beat it. Yep. And so when you're traveling on that like little thing and you're going around, I honestly was like, oh, we're about to transfer to new worlds, but you didn't. You just went fast through a freaking like a little lake, but it was all controlled. Right. They controlled it. You had control of the character. They had control of where you're going with that character. Right. So that's the whole point.
And to be honest with you, a lot of the times you didn't even have control of the character. Like you're on those little grind things. They're literally telling you where to go.
Yeah, and when you're fighting, you use the rifts, the pool mechanic. That was like, people understand like the way games are designed. Like that was like in a hub. Like when you start a thing, when you go somewhere and there's all these enemies, just like Assassin's Creed, it's a hub. It starts spawning the AI for you. It's loading it in as you get closer. That's what happened. And those rifts it's already loaded in. So you're just changing the dynamic of the gameplay. Right. But it doesn't. You don't need the SSD for that. Now, what he said, what I have to kind of disagree with. Okay, let's go. Is he was saying that there's like boxes and all this stuff that's kind of, he's like, oh, they're just, simple things that you can add in the RAM, but those things are destructible. And that's one thing I got to give, Ratchet and Clank is each one of those is individualized. Right. And so they're individualized and then they're destructible because there is a lot of stuff going on in the game. So that's what I liked. I liked the game. I enjoyed it. Was it $70? No, sorry. I don't think it should have been $50 or $60 for me.
Let me ask you this.
That's just what I think.
Before you move on, I think where I struggle with, some people struggle where they're getting a little bit of vitriol is that, obviously we came off the We Believe in Generations, right? And then now we're hearing, because one of the trump cards in their hand for the start of generation was like, look, Ratchet Clank, this is an exclusive. And the marketing push was that, right? This can only be done from a technology standpoint because of this SSD, because of this tech. How do you resonate with those who feel like maybe they're not being fully transparent just for the sake of trying to sell this new hardware?
I hate it. I think it's annoying. I think the most transparent company right now is Xbox. I think that they're just kind of like, hey, this is what's going down. This is what we're doing. Here you go, DLC. Whatever they got to show, they're going to show you, and they're not apologetic. It's like, hey, we're just being honest with you, right? And that's what it is. And they are completely honest. Like, hey, we're gonna support the Xbox One and the Xbox One X or whatever for a year or two,
and they got killed.
And
for
now
that.
you're looking, and then everybody was like, "Rah!" And then Jim Ryan, like they were like, "Rah!"
How was it?
I was like, "Ah!" I was like, "What the hell?" I was like, "Why y'all getting all mad for?" I was like, "What the hell?" Like, and then Jim Ryan comes out and says, "We're gonna support it for 4 years."
Yeah,
And it's like he doubled down. He was like, "I'm gonna times 2 that son of a gun." So like all this, I'm trying not to cuss.
You good, bro. You good.
So like all this stuff is happening, and I'm sitting there going like, "Man, that's kind of annoying." But at the same time, I understand business wise.
Yeah.
But the thing is that they were playing real loosey goosey with that whole like we
Willy-nilly,
believe generations willy nilly. My bad.
Yeah, if you want to be
willy nilly,
you know,
it was willy nilly.
if I want to be, got it. Yeah. They were being really willy nilly with that thing, saying, "Oh, we believe in generations, we believe in this, we believe in that," and I'm just sitting there going, like, I don't know about that. And then even that, when you look at the games, they do look next gen, but at the same time, they're not doing anything that's crazy.
Right.
And I never thought like Returnal needed next gen stuff only. I never thought like Ratchet did. And that was the only one. Whereas Ratchet, we were kind of like maybe. Because what I pictured Ratchet to be quite honest, I thought this is what it came in my mind. When you were shooting people, taking things out, I thought there'd be rifts in the game, and so then you would jump into, and then all of a sudden you're in that like pirate ship. Then you're going through that world, and then you run through another wall, kind of like Portal. Right. So you're going through different worlds as you're fighting different enemies, and then they can follow you into those different worlds. So I was like, if you're doing that, that would have been sick. But I didn't see any of that, not one.
You know,
I don't want to hear it.
You know, Zalker, like what I expected from Ratchet is, like the mini game where you're on that little thing, that the thing, and it would take you through the multiple different universes. You had to go left or right. It was like a railing system. I expected that everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like you go through a portal. Like I expected that through the whole game, and I think that's why, like, I love the game. It was a good game, but it's just like, Sony definitely went up there and told you an apple was an apple, and it was really a rotten apple. So like,
Jesus.
And I think they're trying to sell their PS5, bro, hard.
Yeah,
and I get it, and I get what you're doing, but at the end of the day, just be honest. Like, hey, this could be done. Like he said on the PS3. I mean, like, all right, show.
Yeah, he went hard. Damn.
He's like it's going to be on the PS3. This could be, and I think he's talking more of the technique.
Yes,
Zalker. If she told you who she really was, would you marry her? Would you put a ring on her? She got to lie, son. And then when you find out later, you like, oh man, I made the biggest mistake of my life.
No.
I was about to go left and say, and she running hot too, but that'd be too much.
I was about to say he was
burning.
In King's case, he's wondering if she's at Stormwind.
Moving on. Lord Addict, I gotta get you in because we get super messy. So the three things, obviously the delay.
Oh, let me talk about the.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my bad. So my bad. Go ahead, continue.
Don't worry about it. I'll make it quick. No. As for this is the first time in my life that I've ever seen, technology-wise, early adapters are actually happy.
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed when something comes out, the early adapters, we're kind of like, because we love our stuff. We kind of get messed up. They get all these new features.
Yes.
And it's like, actually, we are kind of lucky. We got a better heat sink. And Evans took it apart. By the way, did you see when he took the thing off and scratched it? I was like, oh, like I just got like annoyed. I was like, no, I'm never opening I'm never opening that thing. I'm not. And so like, I don't want to open it. Listen, I got a PC. I have fun with it. I open that. I'm not opening a PS5. But like the whole point is that like, I don't like that whole, like, oh, they just went cheaper. And then it's like, if you went cheaper, I get you want to make, because they just announced that they're finally making money on this.
Yeah, they finally announced.
Right? They finally announced that. It's because they changed it. They completely changed it. They kind of stealthily put a new PS5 in and didn't think anybody was going to notice. And like, they just did that. And it's like, yo, weren't you having yield problems? Bloomberg reported on this. Weren't you having heat problems? Wasn't like there's emojis everywhere with PS5s on fire and like all this stuff. Like, it's like, and then you're going to take the heat sink out. The one thing that everybody was like, all this stuff, and you're going to take all this stuff out, the cooling system, and be like weird about it. And then it's 10 degrees hotter. Right. So first of all, if anybody doesn't know anything about computers, the hotter your computer is, the least it's going to last. So like the hotter it goes for longevity, it's not going to last long because it's already working.
10 degrees is a lot.
Right. And 10 degrees is a lot for computers. And that's not even with an SSD in there.
Another SSD. Compact. Keep in mind, it's compact.
Yeah, and it's all compact. And then not to mention what people forget, what that guy said. He's like, this is in the prime example of where you want your console, in open space. So imagine it inside how hot that's going to be
Like how
in
I
your
got
cabinet.
mine.
Yeah, like imagine if you like mine's right here, like, and it's a little open space, but behind it has nothing, right? So imagine how hot that's going to get.
Zalker, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, brother.
And this is for the PlayStation fan that's out there saying, but it's just 10 degrees, bro. It's just 10 degrees. What's 10 degrees?
It's just $10, bro, more. It's just this. It's just that. It's just $70. It's just that. Stop saying it's just. It's just. Because you know why? It's not just. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like that. I'm sorry, I don't like that. We're gonna be when Xbox Live was like, oh, it's $120 a year now. We're like, nah, flag on the field. What the hell did you just say to me? What the hell did you just say to me, fool? What'd you say? Hold up.
If a PlayStation dude said it's just 10 degrees, I'm gonna look, well, it's just the fire.
It's just the fire. It's just a fire.
It's just like,
I don't like that. I don't like the just thing. And don't get me wrong, man. I have a PS5. I play their games because I want to be informed. Yeah. And I'm, and I want PlayStation to kill it. I do. Yeah. I want Xbox to kill it because competition is better for us. We wouldn't have Game Pass if Sony didn't kill it.
No,
we wouldn't have a lot of these things.
I'm waiting for Black Friday about it.
Yeah, you're preaching, Zalker. And I'm just, I love what you just said because it's a lot of the whataboutism. And instead of addressing when the company that you like is doing something that you dislike and being vocal about it. Right. Yeah. And what I don't like is whenever your favorite company does something that you don't like, the first response is not to say, you know what, that's wrong. I don't really, you know what I'm saying? I'm not feeling that. The first response, but yo, they over there, but they did. But what about the other one's running cooler? Like it's always, you know what I'm saying? This what about? Yeah. Just let's talk about the issue. And even when Xbox does something that we don't like, we're like, yo, that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? We just went in on a certain show. We just had a debate about we ain't like certain things with the Xbox show. So again,
well, the co-op thing was a big thing too, right? Exactly, the Xbox with the co-op with Halo. Like I got a lot of people were hating on me and on it. And I was like, dude, I don't care if you hate me. I'm gonna say what I got to say because you know what? At the end of the day, this is my experience too.
Facts.
It's not just one other person's experience. And that's the whole thing. And that's why I will criticize Xbox. I'll criticize anybody. You want to hear me criticize Blizzard for 48 hours? I will. You'll see me sit here crying a little, but I will do it. But that's for Sony. Like, I grew up with Sony too. So it's like when I see these things where they're charging me more money for games that after I played them, I'm like, damn, really? Like I Ratchet and Clank, great 12-hour experience, 11-hour experience I had with it, but I was like $70, like for real. Like I don't know, man. Like that's and the one thing, didn't Halo launch it at $60? And so that's another thing. So they're not bumping it up. PC games ain't bumping it up, and they look better than all of them on PC. So I don't like it. I don't like what Sony's doing with that. I get like why they changed it product wise. Maybe it's easier to make now. They can get more out there. Because let's be real. Every month, whoever won MPD just made more consoles. That's just what it is. That's a fact. That's all it is. So I think they're looking at it. They have an advantage. They always did have an advantage because they started making consoles way before Xbox did. They were making their PS5s. I think Xbox started like maybe late August before the launch when they were making theirs. Sony was making theirs for months, guys. So they're like, we have an advantage. Let's get, and they're going to keep it. They're like, let's make it smaller.
It was old tech, so
Oh,
here we go. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. I'm sorry, Zalker. You got your balls. I got to
go ahead, bro.
No doubt. But Addict, man, where you at with this Horizon? You were very vocal. You were one of the early ones that had extreme concerns when you didn't hear about a release date. You got chastised. You were raked over the coals. They were killing you, but you stood firm. I got to give you that. And then obviously the second news, we got the whole thing with the SSD. I mean, with the rifts, you finished Ratchet and Clank, and then the final thing with the news of the PlayStation 5 what is running hotter in the newer revision.
So, I want to bring up the people throwing the coals at me first. All right. So you threw all these coals at me, but you weren't realizing I was picking them up to throw them right back at you. But this time, they're hot. Because you know why they're hot.
They threw them at you, and because the console was hot, you threw them back hot. Yo, you messy. Continue.
It's just like, look, like I get it. Like I get the whole, Horizon thing. And, I knew this game wasn't coming out the moment we was around, February, March, and we had no idea what was going on with this game because they've never released games like Holiday for the most part, unless I think Death Stranding is one of the only games that you can really give as an example of them doing it. One of the things that I can really point out is if you're going to that moment, then that they're probably not going to release that because that you gotta have prep time. You gotta have time to market games. You gotta have time to do a lot of things that happen before a game launches, between that going gold and putting them out on the shelves. And I didn't see enough time to properly do that. Now, also, we can agree that once they showed that state of play and there wasn't a release date at the end of that, I felt like that was a wrap. Like that was over.
You said it.
And to me, you wouldn't make that state of play, because that's why I don't think they're making an event this year. I don't think they're doing one, because to me, you like the Jeff Keighley thing. They gave that to Jeff Keighley because they're not going to be doing anything the rest of the year. So they wanted that out there in some way, shape, or form. They had to pick an event that's going to have a lot of people because they know they're not doing one. And then we talk about the heat seek thing. I didn't get too much into that because I didn't really look into that. But what I saw, shout out to Austin, he was like, I would prefer the old one over the new one any day. Right. And to me, if they were already having heat issues, which this thing gets hot, it does. Right. Like, imagine at 10 degrees hotter. Like, I'm not saying they're going to have any red ring of death or anything like that, but don't be surprised if them trying to make more consoles ends up biting them in the ass in the end of the day. Because I think they're probably valuing the money they can make off selling more consoles and making it cheaper than valuing the product to make sure it runs. And I think that might blow up in their face.
No doubt. What about the Ratchet and Clank thing?
Oh, we all knew that game could. Look, I do think there are certain aspects of Ratchet and Clank that can't be done on the PS4, but those aspects can be downplayed if they needed to run that on the PS4. So, at the end of the day, like, there are some impressive moments in Ratchet and Clank, but I've never got to the point where I felt like there's no way they can run it. Like, that game, the way it is, can't be ran on the PS4. But it's like, the developer said, there's plenty of techniques that they could have done to make it run on the PS4. The point is they didn't have to make it run on the PS4.
Right. Fair enough. Lord Solve, the 3 burning topics. One literally. The whole thing going on with obviously Ratchet, the delay, and then obviously the Austin Everett tear down with the new revision of PlayStation 5.
It's funny. Like, I'm usually the one, when King brings a topic like this, I'm like, why are you taking up oxygen with this King? Why are you doing that? But this time, I actually contributed to the smoke. I'm the one that brought the Ratchet.
You're the one that brought this information to the table.
I wanted to see this. What you
didn't know is I was already hitting the DMs about it.
So what's funny to me, let me start with the Horizon. We had a nice bit about Horizon and why Horizon wasn't going to be coming out this year, and obviously Zelda didn't play into that at all. If Zelda is coming out, if Zelda is coming out next year. If Zelda is coming out next year,
it's gonna move again.
But I can see Zelda coming out in 2023 though. So, yeah, whatever. Like, finish the game. I am one of those people that I loved Horizon's story, the open world, and didn't really impress me very much. I'm very critical of Sony open worlds. So I was not the biggest fan of it, but the story was great. I love that story, and I love Aloy as a character. So I'm excited to play that one whenever it's ready to go. The Ratchet and Clank thing is just funny because it's just, there's been so many differing opinions on it. And like Zalker said, like the dev himself kind of admitted, like, yeah, there are things you can always do to scale this game down. And you feel a little bit vindicated when you talk about stuff like that, because I've been saying forever, like, all these games are scalable to a certain extent, right? This whole idea that this game is built for this console and it can't be done any other way. It's still, especially over the past decade.
That's fuel for the war.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it gives you stuff to talk about. But
we want next gen only experiences.
Only.
That's what we were told.
But inside it's an x86 computer. Like, come on, come on. These games are built to be scalable to a certain extent. A lot of the stuff is just, whatever, texture quality, stuff like that. Like, things could be done to have these games run. So I'm glad this has sort of been dispelled. It's funny that they went all the way back to the PS3 generation.
Yeah, I was like, why he had to go there? I'm like, damn.
Crazy. What if he got Ratchet running on a PS3 right now?
Yo, I would not be surprised if somebody tried to do that. If they ripped that game and tried to make that run on a cell processor, that would be funny as hell. So whatever. That's hilarious. Now, the last thing about the console, and I think Addict summed it up perfectly with this. The Xbox 360 should have been a warning to anyone about the dangers of a console overheating.
Yep.
And to Addict's point, exactly the same thing I was thinking. I was like, I've never seen a console revision that went back on features that allowed the console to function a certain way. I've never seen it, and mind you, this is a minor revision, but it is doing less than it was originally. I've never seen that.
Keep in mind, it makes it worse too. So
it makes it worse. When you're talking about almost a 10-degree difference in heat and what that means for a console that is constantly fluctuating up and down anyway when it comes to the charge, right? How depending on what you're running at that moment that's going to tell you how hot the console is.
Right.
I don't get it, and I think Addict's point is valid, where you say it feels like they're so concerned with getting PlayStations out there that they're not like they care less about whether they're going to have X amount of returns because of consoles overheating and this, that, and you don't want to ever do that. Mm-hmm. You don't want to ever do that. You don't want to have the $1 billion mistake that Microsoft had, like that they had to rectify.
It's like equivalent to, I know this isn't exactly like apples to apples, but it's like, let's say Microsoft couldn't get the big fans. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So they revisioned the Series X to have smaller fans so they could get the Xbox Series X out quicker. Like,
well, yeah. To Saab's point, you the concern is just that you hope, like Zalker also said, as far as how many systems you can produce out and winning MPD. The constructive criticism is that we just hope that is not taking precedence over the long-term quality of the console
of the machine.
And I have a feeling it is.
Because I tell you right now, I got to give it to PlayStation in that regard. I haven't had PlayStations break on me really ever.
Right.
Like never. So it just feels weird that
first time for everything.
Yeah, there is.
They have a console for you.
They have a console for you.
My PS2 bricked on me when I was a kid.
You talking about the yellow light thing?
Yeah, the yellow light. Then it wouldn't open the tray anymore for me at all.
No.
It's just like I remember that. That's why I went. I was like so irritated, and I was like, I just stuck on Xbox forever. And then I got the red ring, and I was like, I hate everyone.
I got that red ring.
I hate
when they had that red ring.
You know what's funny? I thought at the time I didn't know there's multiple lights up for certain issues on the 360. So I remember I was sitting at my cousin's and we both had our consoles and we were playing Halo, and I didn't know that there was different rings for different things. So something happened and it was on mine. And for one brief moment, I'm like, wonder if Sage will realize if I
swap it out. Wow. You foul.
Horrible.
I wonder if you realize this.
Wow.
I'm done. Continue something.
I had so many Red Ring of Deaths, and the thing is, every time Microsoft was like, "Yes, send it in. We'll replace it. We'll fix it. Whatever the case may be," and every time I went out and bought another one because I couldn't be the 2 to 3 weeks without my console. That's how in love I was with the 360. Yeah, sometimes you got it back really fast. Yeah. But it's just it feels weird to me. I understand, they do this all the time when it comes to bringing the price down of the of manufacturing the console. The components change, but with a console that these consoles are so powerful that heat dissipation is one of the primary things you have to be paying attention to.
Right.
And when you're telling me that a revision now has a much smaller heatsink, which the heatsink was like the size of the console itself, and then it runs hotter, it worries me. I hope nothing happens, but it worries.
Sovereign, we acting like we don't know who these people are, right? They did that when I got my Foreman grill and I had all these little outputs and I was able to backwardly compat, play my PlayStation 2 and all this stuff. And then the new one came out and I sold my Foreman grill with all this wonderful stuff.
I did the same thing.
And I got to the back and they didn't have all those inputs and I couldn't play my PlayStation stuff.
Oh, the back compatible.
So these dudes have been slick and nasty. Telling you the same stuff. They've been selling you the same stuff. I mean, for the same price, lesser, always. And they always do some stealth jump off, and you don't find out until it's too late. And they've been doing it, and they've been getting away with it for years. But they didn't have an Austin Evans to open up your box to find out what's different. And right now, you guys are being exposed. The internet is your worst enemy. It was your friend. But right now, you thought you was going to ship out a console, and nobody was going to know what you was doing. They on you, they're watching you, and they're exposing you. This is the reason why they are quiet. They are sneaky and not to be trusted, and they're doing it every time.
I'm not. It's just. I
love King.
I've been lucky.
He speaks how he feels.
Exactly. I've been lucky. Like I bought I told y'all about the herniated ones you guys bought. I have the all digital. It has frozen on me once.
Okay.
And never. And actually, my
one
Xbox
too many.
is frozen.
One too many.
But the Xbox is frozen on me more.
Xbox frozen on me too.
Yeah.
But look,
So-
I'm sorry if you wasn't finished.
No, I'm done.
Y'all done said everything. It's really nothing more for me to add. You know, the delay. I was surprised. I got to give King and Addict their flowers. They were completely ahead of me on that. I didn't see that. I thought for sure it was gonna come. And only time I really start causing.
I remember there was a couple conversations where I would debate with Cognito.
Yeah, no, I fully admit I was wrong. I thought that was coming, you know. And the only time where I finally the seed of doubt was planted was that last state of play, and I was like, "Where's the release date?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Now I'm starting to think about it. Right. So that was that. You know, as far as the Ratchet and Clank, yeah, I mean, I was wrong on that one too. Like I thought. Maybe it was. I mean, not that it wasn't completely, you know, possible at all. You know, I know there's had to be some type of, you know, software engineering and then using the hardware in conjunction with it to kind of create these effects. But I did fall into the trap of, that could only be done. It looked like something really cool. It was one of the few games, if we remember, that, because remember when it kind of got exposed with the We Believe in Generations, and then we found out about a PlayStation 4 version of, Spider-Man and so on and so forth. You know, I did think, okay, well, Ratchet is the one, right? Because Ratchet is the only one. There is no place. Right there. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, I fell into that. And I'm like, the RIP thing looks good. And shout out to Addict and King again, because they were like, I'm playing it. So I'm like, what's up? Like, and they're like, nah, fam, it's not this super transformative experience. They felt a little bit on rails. Again, not saying that the game is whack. The game is fire. Not saying the game looks amazing, right? But we're just talking about what was marketed, right? The way it was marketed was you told me you can't do this on no other joint. So we got to just call a spade a spade. It is what it is. But the thing, all I'm trying to say with all of this stuff is just accountability. I'm not here to just pile on it and bash Sony. I love Sony. I got a lot of their stuff. But we just got to, whenever we see something that is shady with marketing or say something that ain't exactly the truth with certain things, we have to call it out. It's the same thing with Microsoft. When they do stuff, I'm be on the front line. I'm not feeling the campaign co-op not there. I would love Halo to be delayed. I feel why rush it, right? So I just wish each prospective fan base calls out their preferred platform when they do something that is suspect. We have to stop whataboutism. Let's talk about this issue. This is not cool. Now, as far as the last point, shout out to Evans, and now what's funny I find is that now Austin Evans he's on the payroll. Microsoft done bought him off. Now it's a digital foundry. They're on the payroll. They like whatever is news you don't like, they're on the payroll.
All I know is if Austin's on the payroll, Microsoft hit us up. Like, what's going on?
It's just funny to me when you receive news you don't like, there's automatically a grand conspiracy that there's money being funneled in secret accounts that to just besmirch your preferred platform.
Man, I've said multiple times, I will take the bag. Like,
shout out to you. But it's like, look, it is what it is. I don't necessarily like it. I'm put it like this. I want to see long-term yields and all that stuff, how much it affects it, and we'll see. But shout out to me with the original PS5. You know what I'm saying? I'm Gucci. I hate to be that way, but I'm good.
Get rid of mine.
I'm good.
Look, man, like I would pick mine up, but I'm sore from Warm Day. I'm not picking that up again. I don't even think, like at this point, I don't even need to go to the gym. I just need to curl that PS5.
Mine is available for $5,000.
Shout out to Salvador.
They just raised the price for every scalper. They got all 5 million of them because there's only 5 million in the wild.
Well, look, that's all I got. Let's get up out of here.
Let's
go. Do this joint. I'm going to get the poll. Should I get the poll that I forgot? I mean, that I'm not going to
let's
forget?
get the poll.
Let's get Zalker out.
And then, because Zalker's got to go too. But
bro, don't worry about it, man. I'm here. Hey, man, if I ride with you, I'm gonna be with you to the end.
It's a good dude. That's a good dude. So new ILP poll that's up with the recent reveal of Halo Infinite's release date at Gamescom opening night live. Do you have an issue with it not being revealed on Xbox own Gamescom stage? I picked a good one. I knew this debate was going to happen. A, yes, Microsoft should value their biggest IP by revealing it on their own stage, or hint where the actual reveal will take place. B, no. Halo deserves the biggest stage for all gamers to get the information regardless of platform. Or C, I don't care. All I know is that Halo 20th anniversary and that Bungie 30th anniversary better give me that Halo Destiny crossover we all deserve. Shout out to everybody in the realm. Shout out to the legendary Lord Zalker 87. Probably one of the most fun guests we've had this year. The Greek freak, the legend, Lord comic book reader, PC, StarCraft, all that. Face reveal debut in the realm. My bro, Zalker, thank you for following me back on Twitter so I could get our secret beef that we had. We came together like men, and we made it right.
Hold up. You spoke. Follow you back? Nah, you didn't follow me. I followed you first. And then you followed me. All right, let's get that going.
Get it right.
No, man. I appreciate the coming on here. You guys, I watch a show, dude, and honestly, I'm gonna be real. We got chemistry, bro. We get along. It's like something like we would hang out like outside of this and everything.
Right.
And I already knew, man. When I was on here, I was like, yeah, this is gonna be my girl's actually hitting me up. She's getting food right now, and she's like, "Hello." She's like, "Are you still on there?" I'm like, "Yeah, man. I told you. I already knew." I was like, "It's gonna go long." I was like, "We have a good time, man. We have a good time." And she's like, "Okay." And so, no, yeah, man. You guys are awesome. Got much love for you. Much love for the chat. Everybody in here, like you guys making fun, man. Like. Somebody were making fun of me on here. They were saying that I swear to God, I thought Zalker was a high schooler straight on an internship.
They had you on a dealer internship program. Damn!
I was trying not to laugh out loud because some of the comments are like, "Yo, man, Zalker's a guy. Like he's a man. What's going on?" Like, I was a boy. Zalker's a man.
They dealer found you like you were some homeless child.
They think you're the school pet.
yeah. So no, it's all. Yeah, everybody's awesome on here, man. And yeah, anytime you guys want me back, man, honestly, let me know.
The door is open.
Yeah, of course.
Bro, yeah, it's awesome. So I'm happy, and this is a face reveal, people.
Yes.
And this is a face reveal, and there might be some of this, come into my channel a little bit later. I'm trying to get some stuff going. Like I said, man, invest more into it.
You got to do. Then you be king for real.
So, yeah, much love to all of you guys, man. Honestly, love you guys.
No, much love, man. Much love for you. Love what you're doing out here. Good dude. Love your choice. I actually respect that, your research when you're on RDX. One thing I like about you there is you always do research on the topic. And then with your videos, you know what I'm saying? You have that passion, super high quality. And just to see your ascension has been really cool, brother. Like you put in the work, you love to do it. And we got to celebrate you. So I'm long overdue.
Appreciate you, man. And all that success is because of you guys.
No doubt, man. Much love.
I'm nothing without it. Thanks, guys.
Much love. You already know. Lord Addict. Where can find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. You can find me on Twitch at Lord Addict ILP. And you can find me probably about to get something to eat after this podcast, man.
Bro, fact.
Yeah, big hungry. No doubt. And of course, Lord Solve. Where can the find you? What you got going on, sir?
Much love to Zalker, man. I'm gonna take credit as the first person followed an IOP by Zalker. I'll take that.
Oh yeah, are you taking it? You gonna do that?
I'm taking it. I'm
You
taking
about
it.
to you about to box David right now.
Hey, listen. I don't know. I don't know.
Sycamore, we gonna get the super chats. Relax, we got you.
But no doubt, man. Big shout out to you, brother, man. The face reveal. This is what we force people to do, right? We force people to come out here. And, exactly. This is a king thing. But yeah, big shout out to you. For me, I'm gonna continue playing Psychonauts. I'm gonna get into Iki Island too. I really wanna, I talked badly about Ghost of Tsushima for like a year.
Yes.
Still not my favorite, but I want to finish playing that. So I'm gonna be doing that.
No doubt. Shout out to Face. We gonna get the super chats. Relax. We got y'all. They like, y'all not gonna read the super. We got y'all.
No, we got this. We always do.
We always do. You must
seize
him.
We never take you for granted.
Never.
by the Lord. Anyway, Lord King, where can the five people find you? What you got going on, sir?
I want to say, Zalker, thank you.
Of course, man.
You know, a lot of times, you know, we do these histories with people, and they watch the show and they go through this carbon cut stuff like, yeah, you know, I had a Super Nintendo and my life with the Zelda cartridge was this and it was that.
Be pure though.
And you know,
shaming the guests,
shaming their history.
No, I'm teaching you guys, whoever stuck around to the end, and if you ever plan on coming on to the show, with our last guest, he talked about his passion. What we're talking about is your passion.
Facts.
It was heavy metal music, you know.
Yeah, shout out to Tony with the heavy metal.
And your passion, you're multifaceted, right? So we got so much. It's so many clips that we can post of which one was right. And I don't envy Cog's choices.
Yeah, this was hard. It was so many funny moments.
But from the moment we was inside the green room, you was already on. You was already firing on all cylinders. You was already there. And I just wanted to slow you down because to get to you, I would have never got to that Wednesday.
Yeah, comic book store, that hit me. That was feels.
And you took her to the comic book store.
Oh, 100%.
Shout out to the Filipino dude.
And when she said, "I'll bag that for you," I know you was like,
that was fire.
Keep her.
Yeah, that was fire.
So it's little things like that. If people don't take the time out to care and hear, I care and I hear, and I respect your time here, because 4 hours ain't nothing, man. Like, but it means everything to somebody that's gonna sit there and engage with you. Yes. We all engaged with you, and it was this is a very beautiful interview. I swear to God, I love you for coming through, for giving all that extra stuff, and for being you. You know,
of course, man.
Being you. You can catch me Friday.
Yes, sir.
On Legion of Doom.
Woo!
We have our third show. We rebranded from DCX, so it's a statue show, a little bit more focused on how we doing things. So I hope you tune in and you like that. KOS is going on with that Darth Maul that you see spinning in the background over there. You're gonna see the red room. You're gonna see what the boy got going on in there. And also I want y'all to go to lordsofgaming.net.
Yes.
Now I'm not telling you this because I'm a part of this. I'm telling you this because it's true. We are the best damn gaming news site on the web.
Bars.
We don't get stuff delivered to us and regurgitate information that we got secondhand. We go out, get that information firsthand, and give it to you. All right? We're not spoon-fed anything. We work. Not saying that other people don't work, but you worked after they cooked your meal. We killed it, we cooked it, and we eat it.
No doubt. No doubt. Salute, man. Let's get these super chats, sir. We got a lot just to catch up because they gonna hang us if we don't.
Second.
I can help you out too. So I can help you. I got some stuff.
Yeah, I got Spectre N7 with the 70 South African rands. That's what those are. 70.
Okay.
Just want to say thanks, Lords, for all the awesome and hilarious content you guys have given me with Psychonauts 2 out. what are your future expectations for Double Fine and them doing multiple projects?
Super excited. I think they're
Excited.
super excited.
Yeah,
future is
Double
so bright.
Fine. Yeah, Double Fine. You got to remember, Double Fine has always made sort of niche games that kind of hit with a certain crowd and don't. What they've always had is great art style, kind of great characters. And I think Psychonauts 2 is the first time it really, really has all come together in a way where everybody's sort of singing their praises. So I'm excited. You know, Double Fine with a budget is very, very interesting.
Oh yeah.
And we got King One Supreme, $5 super chat. King, you and Phil need to tell these Sony stands if you're tired of getting lied and deceived to, come to Xbox on some Suge Knight Death Row ish. Oh, damn.
Yo, all up in the videos,
all up in the
all up in the heat sink.
Of all these engineers asking for your ears.
Yo,
Oh my
not the
God.
Death Row, not the Suge. Damn, King. No doubt. Oh, hold on. Let me get to my face. 23 VKNY. I got one for King. Halo Infinite is not the same Halo, but they charge you $60 for an incomplete package, King.
They're not charging me anything because it's in Game Pass.
Incomplete is subjective.
Listen, I don't care what you say. First of all, my first 3 games that I played this year is everything else is free. So first 3 games I played this year in Game Pass, I paid for. Everything else off of that is gravy. But let me tell you this, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I've been brought, sold, and resold 1,000 times over. So with me saying that, only if you're a fan of the show, you know why I'm saying that and why I go hard on Game Pass. I'm already a shill, so you're gonna sit there and call me a shill anyway, right? You're gonna call me a shill anyway, right? So you can call me all the shill that you want, but at the same time, you keep selling $60. I don't see that 60 that you're talking about because it's free to me.
No doubt, no doubt. Fair enough. You want to get Warlord?
Warlord 1015, $5 super chat. Sony fans happily paid $70 for Spider-Man DLC. Stay out of Xbox and Halo business.
Why I gotta be the street? Stay out of our business. Yo, he got real territorial. I was like gang culture right there. Stay out of our business. No doubt.
He said, "Stay out of my business."
I never heard somebody tell somebody that.
Really got emotional.
It
about
got
that,
real
yeah.
personal right there.
It did. I'm a little afraid.
I'm
bro.
afraid, though. Don't be talking about his set. Like,
Concern you.
yeah, like it's another ball.
Don't concern you.
Shout out to Warlord.
And we got Brett Bigger, $5 super chat. Sony making ultra dominatric moves, TV and Red Ring of Death at the same time. Sony trying to hit the highest score for worst game.
Yo, I ain't gonna say the high score for worst game. Brett, come on, you
They
messy,
going
bro.
Ultra Instinct.
Yeah, I'll tag team some. Sycamore 007, $5 super chat. Resellers are about to jack the price up of the first edition of the PS5. A lot of the hardcores, a lot of the hardcores will be seeking that model. The heat is a concern.
I
Look,
got one
man,
for
just
sale.
like Saw, 5Gs, man.
There you
PayPal,
go.
PayPal, Lord Addict, ILP.
But that
But see, mine.
You know
is
what? No.
different.
It's not just 5,000. It's 5,050 because you're paying shipping.
You're
Listen,
ridiculous.
no. Mine is different. Mine is 7,000. I'm gonna take a picture of my knees and I'm gonna sign them.
Oh my God.
Moving
So
on.
you can say I
So,
got.
so you get autographs too. You get autographs.
Yeah, so.
Then we got Erotimus, $5 super chat. Salute to Zalker for coming into the realm with his camera on in HD because RDX had me really thinking that he was fresh out of high school on an internship. I told you. Bro.
Shout out to the Dealer Gaming internship program.
Right? Yeah, I'm doing all right.
Doing all right for himself. He doing all right. You know what I'm saying?
It's like summer youth. But
Yeah, like some of you
Oh my
program.
God.
Time.
Then we got Brat, $5 super chat. So Brat, $5 super chat. What aboutisms get serious in the fast food space? McDonald's versus Burger King fans get serious.
Yeah, I guess it's crazy.
This is true.
Carlos Alvarado, $2 super chat. Psychonauts 2 is more creative than the same old Ratchet and Clank. Interesting.
It felt weird coming from you saying that.
So let's all say the next one then.
16
Yeah.
years in the making. It better be creative.
For sure. Then we got Gamer by Choice, $20 super chat.
You missed the second one from Carlos.
There's another one, Carlos? Okay, so I
got it.
copy
Carlos
paste that one.
Alvarado, which Addict don't like me pronouncing. $2 super chat. Microsoft should copy Sony and give Halo a state of play.
They probably will.
Interesting.
They should call it State of Play.
That'd be funny, yo.
Because we the only ones playing games.
Yo.
Not state of delay.
Wow. State of delay. Wow.
Wow.
I'm joking. Gamer by choice. Throw the grenade and then put your hot
And then lie his head.
Gamer by choice, $20 super chat. Great show. Awesome to see Zalker 87 on camera. I always love watching the Lord. Salute to you, sir.
We good? We all caught?
I believe so. Yes, we are.
All right, good. Yo, fantastic show again. The legendary Zalker was in the building. Absolute fun, man. We got a ton more stuff planned. I love the support, man. It's been tremendous. Obviously, LordsOfGaming.net, the home team, everybody. Attic, you got anything else before you want to say to the audience? Anything else we got to do before we get up out of here?
So we do have a ship early stream coming.
Woo!
I got to make a transition. I got to make a transition to a new computer before we do that.
Yes.
So probably here the next couple weeks, be looking out for that because that will be a public stream.
Nice. And that's all we got. But look, everybody enjoy your Sunday. Thank you for rocking out with us. We will be back until next time. Peace.
Later, everybody.
All right, we back live. What happened? What we do?
J-Dub is a shill, $5 super chat. Wait, did it? No, never mind.
Never mind. It's all best up. See you next week.
Wait a minute. No. It's right.
We back again. Saw him messing up.
Yo, ILP, I didn't realize that Chris Turtleneck Hart had 13 cousins until I saw the 14 dislikes. Not cool, can go kid. What the hell?
I don't even know where that came
I
from.
don't know what that means. Are we really finished now?
Yes, now
we're
we're
finished.
finished. Now we're
Peace.
finished.
That's from his profile.
Mm-hmm.